Twitch streamer doesn't even try to hide it. 34-year-old Hasan Piker not only hates America, he's hinting at a civil war.
A noted far-left influencer is declaring the Republican Party the biggest terrorist on earth.
Brett, good evening. Hasan Piker is unapologetic for his controversial comments on a range of issues.
An anti-American far-left commentator who is named Hasan Piker. Now that he's being highlighted, Democrats are flocking to him.
She's not out there on Hasan Piker's show, right? For example, right?
The man to his left is a very controversial guy. Hasan Piker insults just about everyone. Where if you go back and listen to some of the things that he says, Carl, this guy's not going to wear well.
Their so-called Joe Rogan of the left, Hasan Piker, is back in the headlines, this time for calling Republicans terrorists.
Piker has a controversial history, and we've been showing you this all week.
You don't give somebody like Hasan Piker this kind of attention, this kind of platform. It only rewards the kind of rhetoric that I just described.
Hundreds of students lined up and packed into these rallies, and they ate up the anti-war, anti-capitalist, and anti-establishment messages.
That's him, Hasan Piker. They should stay away from him.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny and beautiful New York. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are in New York City, concrete jungle, where dreams are made of. There is nothing you can't do. Welcome to New York. Yeah. Another suit, another day, another suit, ladies and gentlemen. You already know what it is. We're live, we're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Yeah, the Big Apple, the Red Apple, whatever you want to call it, looking like a twerp, little bro. Maybe that's why they're calling me a twerp, because I keep wearing suits. And they're like, look at this freaking nerd. But another reason all your coverage is backfiring. Yeah. Folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Obviously, this morning I woke up to some very strange news. But before we get there, coming to you live from Stolen Land here in New York City, Manhattan. In any case, it is April 29th, 2026, 10:09 a.m. Pacific time, 2:10 p.m. New York time, Eastern Standard Time. It is 60 degrees and somewhat cloudy here in New York, New York. This corporate Ken shtick is going to turn me into a capitalist. Hopefully not. But in any case, folks, we're live. We're alive, and the House resolution has been introduced. It's official. We're going to be talking about that, obviously, and a lot more. But folks, this is the most dangerous broadcast in the United States of America. I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you guys are aware of it. Okay. I hope you are not oblivious. Just so you know, when you're tuning into a dangerous radical. You're tuning into a dangerous radical that must be bipartisan style condemned. Okay. In any case, where was I? Personal news-wise, last night I went to the IMEU award gala dinner thing. It's a very nice event, very pleasant. Hung out with the boy Mahmoud Khalil, Dr. Noor as well, and many others, and had a great time. Always good.
Wait, gender swap Nick.
What the fuck is this? Gender swap Nick Fuentes? What the fuck? What are you guys sending me right now? Let me just get my thoughts through before you guys start spamming me with dumb shit. Do you see the Mali situation? Yes. I've been monitoring the Mali situation, keeping a close eye on what's going on in Mali. Specifically, I've been tuning into my favorite new open source intelligence analyst. You guys might know him as the Lord of War. I know him as Victor Boot, the guy who offers incredible commentary on Africa Corps. Another situation monitor, Victor Boot. You guys might remember him as the guy who Vladimir Putin got out of prison. He's a gun runner, a trafficker of weapons all around the world. America basically arrested him for being too much competition with the CIA. They don't like that. And in exchange for Brittany Griner, who was absolutely kidnapped by the Russian state, by the way, the merchant of death, Victor Boot, was subsequently transferred out of an American prison facility. Victor Boot is also most popularly portrayed by Nicolas Cage in the movie Lord of War. For those of you who don't know. Yeah, Victor Boot. He's now, you live long enough and you become a situation monitor at the end of the day. That's pretty much what it is, okay? You exist long enough in the world, one day you will be monitoring the situation, but you better make sure that the situation doesn't monitor you, which is ironic because the situation happens to be monitoring me quite a bit. In any case, folks, like I said, I went to the IMU event, hung out with some friends, saw some of the people I've campaigned with. It was very exciting. Great night, always fun. Are you a suit guy now? Yes, a little bit of a suit guy. You guys don't like it? I thought you would appreciate that I'm a suit guy now. I'm up monitoring my situation. Who up monitoring their situation? Are we gonna watch the DUI hire at his congressional hearing? We'll do all of that and more. Anyway, Unc, you gotta just cut that tumor out. You've been patching it for months. Oh, this? It's gotten worse. Every time I shave, it gets worse. So it is what it is. Is that daddy's suit again? No, this is my suit. This is a suit that I own. Yeah, I'm wearing this kind of outfit so that all the boomers that watch that normally are tuning in for the first time ever to be like, who is this radical terrorist guy? They see someone who dresses like a car dealer, so they understand that I'm not someone who they should be threatened by. Instead, I'm like a nice, pleasant boy who wears suits and looks like a Ivy League student or something. I don't know. It's also nice because the suit is very tight, but the tight suit makes my head size look normal. So I do appreciate that. That's another thing that I appreciate. Suits are capitalist. Where are the rags? Yes. The older ladies are into men in suits. Yeah. Low-consensually, it's a good call to dress up a little bit now that you're under the eye of Sauron. Yeah. But you still say fuck after every word? Okay, well, I'm still going to curse a little bit. But, yeah, we have the Supreme Court Louisiana redistricting map being ruled unconstitutional, obviously. There's that, too. We'll be covering that as well. New York City, day 3. I spent the morning going on Ebro and Rosenberg. I went on Ebro, Rosenberg. I had a long conversation with them about, clip culture, clip farming, Zionism, anti-blackness, things of that nature. So that was fun. You're a communist, but you have suits. How dare you? You need to wear a mouse suit only. Yeah, I do have a mouse suit, but I didn't wear it today. I didn't bring it here. You're forgetting Laura? Laura was not there, unfortunately. But yes, I am not forgetting Laura. In any case, little bro's looking super well proportioned. Miss Smallhead Hossie, though. Yeah, New York City, day 3. We got a bill. A condemn HasanAbi bill. SCOTUS overrides. Redistricting. Condemn HasanAbi bill. Introed in Congress. Radical liberal driller lifting with chelator. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. We got a blast off meme. Thank you, Bomb Lefts. Okay. I like that. All right, let's post it. Yeah, so folks, I mean, I don't know where to begin. Blast offs are very on brand for you today. Oh, I missed your blast offs. Druku, I apologize. I didn't get to see your blast offs. Wait, let me see if I can edit and add those blast offs in there as well. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see. Let's see if I can do that. Oh, it won't let me add new. It unfortunately won't let me add new edits. In the edit, it won't let me add new photos. Well, yeah. Have you addressed Trios' response saying you're going meat for meat with him? I didn't see what he responded with, but. What, dude? What did Erdogan say? Why are you guys going crazy? What is this? To those who see themselves in the giant mirror, I just want to say this. Guys, you take up as much space as your dick. Wait, what? What? Kendini dev aynasında görenlere sadece şunu söylemek isterim. Beyler, cirminiz kadar yer yakarsınız. Wait. I don't know. I don't even know what it is in Turk. Cirminiz ne demek? I don't even know what this word is in Turkish. Yarrak mı? I don't even know. I mean, cirminiz kadar yer yakarsınız. Huh. I think it's a mistranslation, probably. I don't think he's talking about pee-pee, but yeah, that's weird. Ask Jank. Bitch, what the fuck do you think Jank knows about Turkish? I have a significantly better command over the Turkish language than Jank does. The only reason why I don't know what this word is because it's like an old word. Turkish has a lot of loan words from other languages and a lot of old words as well that like are no longer in utilization at all. Plus, that is a cürümünüz. Cürüm veya cürüm Arapça kökenli. Yeah. I guess it's a Arabic loan word. Kabahat demek. Cürümünüz demeye çalışmış. O da gühanız demek. Cirim ne ben de bilmiyorum. See, a lot of Turks don't even know what the fuck cirim is. But yeah. I'm learning Turkish, man. I'm astounded by the lack of synonyms in general, variety of words, a much more efficient language though. Yeah. Cirim kelimesi hatalı olarak cürüm şeklinde kullanılır. Olsa cirim, hacim, ebat. Oh, hacim, ebat anlamlarına gelirken ve bu cümleye en fazla kendi boyutun kadar zararın olur anlamını katarken cürüm kelimesi suç, hata anlamlarını taşımakta ve cümleye bir anlam katamamaktadır. Bu son örnekte hatanın üzerine yapılan bir hatada ünlü düşmesinin göz ardı edilmesidir. Cümlenin en doğru şekli ateş olsa cirmi kadar yer yakmaktır. Okay, that was tough. That was tough as fuck to read. Because he's writing in Turkish but with the English lettering as well. Reisin Türkçesi yerinde ha. Evet, benden iyi reisin Türkçesi valla. Dr. Yarrak. I did not get the notification that you were live. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Yarrak. Remove English stream tag Pago. Yeah, I'm speaking that language that is condemnable, okay? I'm speaking that condemnable language. Anyway, we're obviously going to get to all of that, but let's start with the Supreme Court situation first. Supreme Court rules 2024 Louisiana redistricting map is unconstitutional. Let's start there, and we'll continue.
6-3 decision along ideological lines. The High Court has just ruled that Louisiana's 2024 map, which created the state's second
Mallory
majority
McMorrow
black
talks
congressional
shit.
district.
Mallory McMorrow talks shit about me again as well. Jesus Christ. It's like, it has unironically turned into slop tuber drama. I can't believe that like real ass adults are behaving like slop tuber drama. It's unfreaking believable. I don't know. I don't know how we are like this. I don't know how this is the world we live in now.
Unconstitutional. The court writing that, quote, the Constitution almost never permits a state to discriminate on the basis of race, with Justice Alito delivering the opinion for the court. The decision marks a major win for Republicans, as Louisiana will now have to redraw its districting map and could have major implications for upcoming elections. For that, I want to bring in senior justice reporter Ryan Riley, who has been following this for us. Ryan, talk about those implications, right, of this decision out of Louisiana. We have a huge election now, just 7 months away come November.
Yeah, it's going to be a real scramble. And remember, Yasmin, before all of this, they originally drew this map that despite Louisiana's population being a third black, that only one of the 6 districts that they drew originally was majority black. And so when they came back in order to sort of comply with the Voting Rights Act, they had drawn maps that created 2 majority black districts. But overall, if you look at the course of the Supreme Court's jurisprudence on the Voting Rights Act over the course of the last decade plus, I mean, they've been chipping away at the Voting Rights Act ever so slowly. And I think this is another big chunk that is essentially they're taking out of the Voting Rights Act, which was sort of meant to originally, make voting more equal, give individuals who had been suppressed for generations and for years more power in their own government. And so this is, from a purely political standpoint, you should benefit Republicans.
It's got to be unbelievably unfortunate that you could just kind of look like J.D. Vance now. And you look so much. Just dropped us in. Hasan is a flake. Thank you. Gas bags of Twitch. What do you mean? I'm a flake? On what? Did you mean like I'm a fake? Pod John's interview with Kim Martin on the docket. Yeah. Saw you on Sky News today, Hasan.
Let me show you how close the members of the public can actually get to
Wait, what the
World
fuck?
Trade Center.
What the fuck? That's... Hey, yo,
How
what
close
the
the members
fuck?
of the public can actually get.
What the fuck? Bro. Brother. What is that? It's a photo of me and the mayor, and I assume the talking bubble is saying, like, America deserved 9/11, and Zoran is doing a heart.
Knows anything about crime. They know 86. You know what 86? It's a mob term.
Oh my God. I can't believe this Jim Comey shit, dude. I can't believe he's saying that was a death threat.
Wonderful associates. 86 them. That means kill them. It's, I think of it as a mob term. I don't know. People think of it as something having to do with disappearing, but the mob uses that term to say when they want to kill somebody, they say 86, the son of a gun. I'm trying to keep the language nice and clear. They don't use that term, son of a gun. They use another term. But that's a mob term for kill him. Yeah.
But do you really think your life was in danger?
Probably. I don't know. You know, based on what I'm seeing out there, yeah. The people.
One
like
of the
Comey
funniest
have
parts
created-
about this is that Jim Comey wrote 8647. Like cancel 47, cancel the order, whatever. Like it means like eliminate, cancel. It means all of those things, right? But it's very funny that he also wrote it with seashells. So it's the possibly the gayest way to fucking do a death threat, which of course there's no problem with, to each their own, right? But it's hilarious that they're like, this is the most threatening thing of all time. Like, he made this beautiful piece of art when he was at the beach. And he put it down. He took a photo of it. He found it that way on the beach. And now Trump is like, he's trying to kill me. It's one of the worst threats from the standpoint of death threats. That's what they said about Abraham Lincoln. Look what happened to him.
Wait, I don't want to get you guys involved, but I can imagine what you're thinking.
I don't want to get you guys involved. That's your favorite thing, man.
They pulled out of OPEC.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I think it's great. I mean, I think it's great. Look, I know him very well, Mohammed, and very smart. And he probably maybe wants to go his own way. That's a good thing. I think ultimately it's a good thing for
live, laugh, love, live, laugh, unalive the president.
Everything down. They have it all. He's a great leader, actually. So no, I'm okay. They're having some problems in OPEC.
Mr. President, Kevin Warsh passed a hurdle today. The Senate Banking Committee confirmed his nomination. It will go to the Senate floor.
We need
He'll be on the
somebody.
Fed in mid-May. Is it your expectation that he can persuade the other Fed governors to lower interest rates?
Well,
Because they haven't done
they
so
should
recently.
because it's a good time to lower them. We're the most prime
Have you talked
country
about
anywhere in
Louisiana?
the world.
Briefly. We're going to get back to it. We just
right now
tuned into the
having
president
investments
speaking.
made in our country at a level that nobody's ever seen. No other country's ever seen it. Tens of billions of dollars are being invested. Factories, auto plants, AI. I mean, not just AI, because AI is. We're leading China by a lot in AI, as you know. I'm letting them build their own electric plants. They're building them, otherwise you could never do it. It was a concept that I came up with. I'm very proud of it. And by the way, they're building electric plants that people in the utility industry have never seen before. They're saying, man, that's incredible. So they're building these massive buildings that cost billions of dollars, and they're building their own electric plants. So they're not taking from a source or the old grid, you know, an old grid that would be able to do it. No, we're leading with everything. But in the history of our beautiful world, there's never been a country that has so much money being invested
in the history of our beautiful
and
world.
Tremendous number of auto plants, by the way. The auto plants are coming out of Canada, Mexico, Japan, South Korea, Germany. They're all coming to
No one has ever built automobiles before in the history of our beautiful world. They're building it in ways that they've never built before. Believe it. Unbelievable.
And those days are over. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, regarding Iran, how long are you prepared to maintain the blockade? Could that go several more months?
Well, the blockade is genius, okay? The blockade has been 100% foolproof. It shows how good our Navy is, I can tell you that. Nobody's going to play games. We have the greatest military in the world, and I built much of it during my first term, and we've been building it since. And the greatest anywhere in the world, nobody even close. And you see that whether it's Venezuela, and they have a good military in Venezuela, but it was over in one day. It was actually over in about 48 minutes. Iran, the same thing. I mean, militarily, we've wiped them out. They have no military left. It's all the Navy's at the bottom of the sea. The Air Force is never going to fly again. We've got an amazing military. Now they have to cry uncle. That's all they have to do. Just say, we give up. We give up. But their economy is really in trouble. It's a dead economy.
Can economic fury and the blockade get Iran to nuclear talks fast enough, or do you think another wave of strikes will be necessary?
I don't know. It depends. We have talks. We're having talks with them now, and we're not flying anymore with 18-hour flights every time we want to see a piece of paper. We're doing it telephonically, and it's very nice. I make a call, or I have my people make a call, and you know the answer. I always like face-to-face. I consider it better. But when you have to fly 18 hours every time you want to have a meeting, and you know what the meeting's all about, and you know they're going to give you a piece of paper that you don't like before you even leave, it's ridiculous. They've come a long way. The question is whether or not they're going to go far enough.
Yeah, telephonically, so from the standpoint of telephones.
There will never be a deal.
Guys, get with the program. He's inventing the newest words, the most beautiful of words.
Are you considering
It's a telephonic communication auditory process.
have expressed interest?
You're going to have to say it differently.
Unbelievable. You don't understand it. It's fine. It's okay. You don't get the telephonic communicatory.
Well, the best man to tell you that is the man standing right over here. You heard that question? With those beautiful ears of yours? He's got great hearing, you know. He's got super hearing.
Oh, because his ears are so big.
And,
oh, my God.
I think the answer to that is we
oh my God, he cooked his ass
around the country that all kind of bubble up to contribute to the mission we're able to undertake, like Artemis 2. I think in terms of the headquarters, we have a lot of people that are interested in our mission. So being here in D.C. gives us the opportunity to kind of interact from all our stakeholders, make sure we make the right decisions for the nation.
Yeah, D.C. is an advantage, I guess, for you. It's got to go around. It's got to see some senators, make sure they keep going, right?
Yes, Mr. President.
Yeah, probably staying around's not so bad. And importantly, Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities in the country. When I came here a little more than a year ago, it was a very unsafe city. And now, maybe even more importantly than that, we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. And you helped make it hot. You know, you helped make it hot. When a year and a half ago, and I say it a lot, the King of Saudi Arabia, but others also, the King of Saudi Arabia said, Mr. President, a year and a half ago, we thought you had a dead country. We thought the United States was a dead country, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world, and we do. And believe it or not, I mean, when everybody in the world was watching that incredible performance by NASA, these incredible people behind me, where they get the bravery, I have no idea. But you're a big part of it. You really are. We have the hottest country in the world. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Brad.
NASA. We flexed on the world. We flexed on the world, believe it. NASA, from the standpoint of planets, there was a lot of telephonic communication and auditory process between me and the astronauts. They told me, Mr. President, it's like you're right here with us on the plane. They call it a plane. I call it a spaceship, but they call it a plane, believe it. That's right. He really thinks he's so smart. He's smart. It's so fucking funny. Yeah, it's awesome. These people are some of the most impressive people, and they have to eat shit listening to this old orange thing. Yeah, I mean, bro, he did it to the King of England yesterday. So everyone has to bask in the glory of the idiot king. Okay, the mad king. Mehdi Hasan and Hasan Minhaj talking about you.
Hey, what do you think of the Dems turning Hasan Piker's live stream into some weird litmus test? What's going on?
It's crazy. Double Hasan, and I'm not there, you know? It's messed up. Telephonically, we're getting back into the situation in Louisiana. The situation in Louisiana. Wild that you skip. Yes, I will be watching the Pod Save America interview, Ken Martin interview on Pod Save America. It was a banger. Yeah, I saw the thing. So, it's me saying America deserved 9/11. I have a hammer and sickle patch on the side of my arm, and then Zoran Mamdani's speed bubble says heart because he loves me. All right, but we'll get to that later. But for the time being, can we just get back to Louisiana, please? Your haters are trying to cancel your normie followers and failing at it. What is this?
Where my name's been mentioned or whatever, or just like in case there's an update. And I get this tweet. Ain't no way this is how I find out that Emma Rome is a follower of the very demon that publicly said American deserved the events of 9/11 and frequently...
He got so mad that he literally didn't even demonstrate proper grammar. What level of stalker are we on, bro? What level of stalker are we on, bro? He's like these people are fucking insane. The pearl clutching is abysmal, dude. Big dog. I work with fucking politicians. Like, what the hell are you talking about? I watched a streamer called Dish Soap get bullied into unfollowing you. Wait, what? There's people that are being bullied. They're like, you have to unfollow this person. Check out his bio of what? The Sheriff Typhoon guy? Bro, I'm telling you right now, this is a devastating predicament for a lot of my haters. Okay? My roommate literally won't accept that you weren't talking about the people in the buildings. I don't understand how we arrived at this level of peak mass hysteria. I don't know how much of it is like Islamophobia, where they're like, no, his name is Hasan. Of course, like, his name is Hasan, so obviously he's like a terrorist, and he admitted it in secret. What he thinks in secret, he admitted publicly, and will always bring it back over and over again. They soap as a goat. Yo, I couldn't believe watching it. People are weaponizing the woke 1.0 tactics to try and silence you, and I think it's going to backfire. I mean, it's not going to work. Obviously it's not going to work because I'm not, I'm stubborn as shit. Yeah, Van Jones did reach back out to me. He said, I'll reach out. I said, hey, Van, we can have a conversation live whenever you want instead of whatever this video is, balls in your court. He had to reach back out, bro. What do you mean? I fucking got 24,000 likes on that post. It's happening because Amerifats are illiterate psychopaths that have never been bullied for being illiterate psychopaths. They're being punished for being stupid fucking cows, so they try to get their get to post their mental illness everywhere. I just don't. I truly don't understand what would cause someone to behave like this. Like, this is the type of shit that people would do. This is the type of shit that people would do for like a prominent neo-Nazi or something. Like, woke people would do this. Yeah, I saw this. This is an actual frame he used in the video. Never take Van Jones serious, man. I need him to never talk again. I think this frame is awesome. I think an AI image of this sort is beautiful and wonderful. Okay? You are a hater. Yeah, Hasan is refusing to condemn Hamas' use of Mario Karts during their Blue Chew-induced attacks on October 7th. Okay, stop. Cancel culture is really dead. Damn, bro. They have to work overtime for one unfollow. No, but like, these are the same people who spent most of the woke 1.0 complaining. These are the people who spent most of woke 1.0 complaining about like campus liberalism, right? Campus liberalism and the intense ways in which they refuse to engage with counter arguments, with counter narratives, and they were just always, all they wanted to do was silence their opposition, all this stuff. And like, it certainly did get out of hand in many respects, but at least those campus liberals were like, you know, they had a decent moral posture, a decent moral position. You know? Wake told a story the other day that a VTuber he was friends with lost and Piker because she was friends with Wake and he's friends with you. What? Lost a Piker? What do you mean? You mean like a subscriber? It's anti-communist hysteria. Probably it's ideological, not the specific issues they actually attack you on. I think it is anti-communist hysteria for sure. There's also, 8 years of cyber stalking that people can lean into. The original person that tweeted that is deleting their tweet saying that they're going to deactivate their account. I think it's just a stupid ass sensitive chud. They can't handle their streamer following Hasan. Yeah. No, it's always like right wingers that treat me with this intensity where they're like, these are the same people who are like, oh, woke ass pussy libtards who can't handle different opinions. Then turning around and being like, you follow Hasan. He's an Islamo-communist terrorist. How dare you? How dare you? You're my favorite streamer. I'll kill myself. like, bro, you can't have both of these thoughts at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be this guy who on the one hand is like, what is this? After reading the replies, wait, what? Deactivating this account? I'm too much of a threat to be allowed on here. Goodbye. After reading the replies, I would like to personally apologize to everyone I've affected as I interpreted this the wrong way. If you happen to see this, I have nothing against you. I just saw something and commented on something I shouldn't have, and that's my own fault. Side note, it's the right thing to do. Then I will take a break from this app and actually do something productive. I take responsibility for everything that I've caused, and I will refrain from doing it again in the future. You know what? It's better that I just delete the original tweet so I don't upset any more people. I caused an uproar. Wait, what? What the fuck what is going on? Blue Sky is that way, bro. Yeah, these guys need like their own. Isn't Truth Social good enough for them? Hey, thank you, Majority Report, for the raid. Hope you had a good one. You're rating the most dangerous streamer in the United States of America, perhaps one of the most dangerous figures in the United States of America. But hope you had a good stream. Welcome to the Pro 9/11 broadcast. She says she was no longer following you. They got what they wanted. Oh no.
Shocks his own dog with an electric collar. I could be blowing this way out of proportion, but I find this very alarming. This is what he's seeing.
I mean, this is like an insane thing to demand out of any streamer, for the record. Like, when you guys try to do this shit to me, when you try to follow police me, what do I tell you? What do I tell you every time? I tell you to suck my cock. And for good reason, right? I don't know. I don't really care about what other streamers do. More power to them if they're going to give into their like weird parasocial stalker fans. Follow whoever the fuck you want to follow. I follow heinous people, okay? Not to say that I'm a heinous person. I'm very clearly not. But in a media environment that we exist in, unfortunately, advocacy of any sort against some of the most disgusting influences in the space that we're in, rank misogyny, anti-Semitism, anti-blackness, Islamophobia. When you do stuff like that, you're not seen as a controversial figure. If you oppose things like that, you are seen as a controversial figure. And the very same people who actually love these kinds of bigoted opinions will do everything in their power to make other people who don't have those bigoted opinions feel like I embody those bigoted opinions. The irony, of course, is that if I was a white supremacist, anti-Semite woman hater, most of these people that are fucking crying about me would unironically and sincerely love me. They would ride for me as they do for the likes of Asmongold and numerous other quote-unquote apolitical actors who regularly traffic in this kind of toxic behavior. Hamas Piker, I follow insane people. I need to hear it all. You are Hitler 2.0. Yep. Like, I can't tell if this person is like making a joke about how insane my haters are or if they sincerely believe this at this point. But I guess that's the point, right? The reality of the matter is, if I was Hitler 2.0, many of these same people who are constantly going around freaking out would be like, no, that guy's awesome. He's apolitical. Why the fuck are you chirping at him? But ultimately, I think, follow policing and things of that nature are unbelievably cringe. But yeah, speaking of Hitler 2.0, according to Josh Gottheimer, I am actually Hitler 2.0. We'll obviously talk about that as well. But more power to Emmy Romy. I don't have any ill will. I hope she unfollowed so that people don't harass her any longer. But yeah, I have some higher priority issues to worry about, which are not even issues necessarily. But yes, of course, another day, another shellacking. Another day, another complaint. Okay, every fucking day. We have moved beyond the status of Nick Fuentes, by the way, at this point. I know Nick Fuentes cries all the time about being like debanked or being attacked relentlessly. But seemingly for the Israel first congresspersons in this country, regardless of which side of the political spectrum they may be on, I am a much more significant threat than any of these other people, apparently. So shouts out to the one or maybe many AIPAC donors that have been actively pursuing this process. It's not going to work. It's not going to do anything. Most people are reasonable and intelligent enough to recognize that this is a very clear designed smear campaign. So again, it's just like, yeah, I'm in the ranks of some of my favorite politicians, Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omar. I'm up there now.
What in the actual fuck are you talking about? Like, dude is acting like I personally pay Hasan like thousands of dollars a month to fund him talking about whatever he's talking about. Bro's acting like I wake up and pray to him at a shrine or some shit. Like, what are you talking?
Anyway, we are this close to a Trump shout out. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Unbelievable that I got snubbed for anti-Semite of the year, and yet these guys are keeping that fucking momentum alive, by the way. Sad this is happening to you. I don't think you should be sad, for the record. I'm not sad. a lot of people came up to me last night and were like, hey, we're with you. I'm really sorry that this is happening. They're really on your ass. It's pretty fucking crazy. And I told them, look, it's not that consequential any longer because we have won the narrative battle. That's number one. Number two, because there is broad awareness already about this issue, about the issue of Israel, that whenever people actually make this kind of, whenever people actually pursue this kind of criticism, this like cynical smear, right? It only ends up elevating my profile regardless. It's sad because I think the overarching goal here is to make sure that reasonable, Jewish people don't actually ever listen to what I have to say. Like the goal overall is to ensure that Jewish people are kept in fear, hysterical about the dangers that I represent. The only danger from this is that they're calling on social media companies to take action against you. I know. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't think that there is. I don't think that they will. Right? I don't think that social media companies will actually take action. This is a motionless bill. It's entirely designed. It's entirely designed to farm donations from specific donors who they want to, be reliable allies to. They're like, look, we're doing our job. We're going after the real villains, right? The real villains in society. The real villain in society is someone like myself. Yeah, it's unbelievable that they delayed the War Powers Act for this, by the way. Yeah. Legislation that might be considered. Not on the House schedule today. Gottheimer's Iran War Powers Resolution, which was originally supposed to get a vote yesterday. It's unclear whether the resolution will see action this week amid broader House turmoil. Dems had been hoping to force action around a 60-day mark. Yeah. I'm gonna add them. Two months into a war and they don't want to vote on war powers. I know. 2 months into a war, they don't want to vote on war powers. Instead, they want to tie me up with fucking Candace Owens. If you get kicked off Twitch and YouTube, you could go to Rumble. That would be so funny. I'll always find a way. Okay? I'll always find a way. It's really fucking annoying. What's the point of all this? It's nothing, really. I'll take it. I'll take it. I think it's a good position to be in. I'm not super worried about it. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I should be worried about it. But it's really, really insane that they're really pushing this. In any case, I think the goal here is to either like bully me into quitting, or maybe, getting someone to go out and do the deed, right? I wouldn't worry about your career, just your life, Lol. As long as your life is intact, so is your career. Yeah. Anyway, let's do this. Let's finish this redistricting battle and we'll get to the controversy in a second, okay? If you send me another fucking Bowden socialism aura TikTok video, I'm gonna fucking laser you out of space. Okay? I'm gonna nuke you into orbit.
Mentioned, and I think that voting rights advocates see this as another sort of clip out of being taken out of the Voting Rights Act, which has already been severely weakened by the Supreme Court since 2013, really.
We're hearing from the Attorney General to Louisiana, Ryan, in which the Attorney General says the Supreme Court has ended Louisiana's long-running nightmare of federal courts coercing the state to draw a racially discriminatory map that was always unconstitutional. And this is a seismic decision reaffirming equal protection under our nation's laws. One of the reasons why I'm looking down right now is because I'm reading this right off my phone as this statement is now just coming in. Talk us through how this could also have further implications on states throughout the country. We've talked about a lot about redistricting in California and Texas as well.
Yeah, I mean, essentially what the majority here is saying that these things have to be race blind, right? So factoring in who might have been overlooked in the past is not sort of something that they say, that you basically have to pretend that race doesn't exist. That's not a factor that you can be built in. In fact, the suggestion here is that it's sort of reverse racism to consider those factors. And so I think you're going to continue to see this pushback from voting rights organizations. And it comes at a time when the Trump administration is doing a lot to try to clamp down on voting across the states by requesting all of this documentation from states, having them send these voter rolls. Some states have proactively cooperated with that. Other states have resisted, and those states have been backed up by courts because courts have found that the Justice Department was going beyond what it had the right to do and didn't have a justification. There wasn't actual allegations of voter fraud. And obviously, if you step back even further, Donald Trump has for over a decade, had these concerns that he proclaims about voter fraud, and that's not something that's ever been disproven because every expert you'll talk to will tell you that voter fraud is not a widespread issue.
Ryan Riley, stand by for me. Want to bring back in Capitol Hill correspondent Julie Sirkin. Julie, I lied. I thanked you, and now I'm bringing you back because that's what happens on Capitol Hill. You, it seems, are the center of the universe right now with all that's happening right now. I know you heard from House Speaker Mike Johnson about this decision out of Louisiana and redistricting. What did he tell you?
Yeah, we did. My colleague Brennan Leach was in that big scrum as they move behind me. You'll see them to the House chamber. Let's take a listen to what he said. And it's important not only because he's the Speaker of the House, he's interested to protect his majority come midterms, but also because this district actually borders his in Shreveport, Louisiana. So let's take a listen to what he said, and we'll talk about it later.
The Supreme Court opinion came out. I've obviously not had time to read through that. I used to litigate these kinds of cases, so I'm looking forward to it. But I just talked to some folks who've gone through it, and they said that this is obviously the right result. They determined that the last map that was drawn for Louisiana was done unconstitutionally, and we've been saying that consistently from the beginning. That was the obvious result. So we'll see what effect it has. We have, as you know, a primary coming up in about 2 weeks. So we'll see if the state legislature deems it appropriate to go in and draw new maps.
Now, Democratic Cleo Fields currently holds that seat. He was reelected in 2024.
Marsha Blackburn kind of giving the game away, wants all GOP Tennessee. Senator Marsha Blackburn calls for a special legislative session to draw all GOP Tennessee House map. They're really pushing it, dude. They're really, really fucking pushing it. There are more registered Democrats in this country than there are registered Republicans. Democrats are in more populous areas. And not only that, but also... Not only that, but also there is tremendous discontent towards the Republican Party. These guys are trying to game the system in a way. These guys are trying to game the system in a way where they don't have a democratic process at all, right? And I think it's going to backfire on them. Hopefully, this lights a fire under the asses of the Democratic Party. The National Democratic Party has to fight back against this because this is now actually... threatening their power, right? This is a very clear, undemocratic power grab that they are engaging in. And they're going up the escalation ladder. They started this process. Democrats responded, and now they're doubling down. And I don't know where this actually ends up heading. Obviously, there's the idiotic gerrymandering that they could do that would technically backfire on them, like in places like Florida, right? Which is the threat that is stopping them, I think, from redistricting in a way where they have, instead of having, multiple safe red seats, they're going to have contested purple seats instead. You guys understand that process, right? Like, because Florida is red right now, and the district maps are designed in a way where they have comfortable, reliable +5 to +10 red districts. If they actually chop that up in a way where they redistrict to create more seats, right? To create more Republican seats, they end up generating unsafe seats where they're like +2, +3 Republican. It's not a guarantee that those seats will stay Republican, and Democrats could actually pounce. That was what Hakeem Jeffries was saying, where he said, we're ready for war anywhere and everywhere. What he was talking about is if you redistrict in a way where you now have contested seats, we will put money behind making sure that those new seats that you design that are supposed to be reliable Republican seats, because of the purple nature of said seats, we will do everything in our power to win those seats, right? So it's a good thing that the Democrats are aware of. Yeah, they call it dummy mandering. I don't really like that term that much, right? But ultimately, it's very clear. It's very clear that the Republicans are doing everything in their power to make sure that no Democrat votes are ever heard. Like, no Democratic voices are ever heard. Obviously, they've done this in the South for many, many years. Is a big part of the redistricting is to undermine the black vote and to eradicate the black voice in general from participating in the political process. Obviously, Louisiana's redistricting is a great example of this, as they very clearly explained. A third of the state is black, and yet they're doing their very best to rewrite the map in a way where black voices are just not heard at all in the state. This is what's happening in Missouri. State GOP gerrymandered, and now there's potential 2 socialists to have seats in Congress from here, Cori Bush and Hartzell Gray. Exactly. Well, I will be at the heart of that redistricting process, where I will be in Missouri on Friday on May Day alongside Cori Bush. But yeah, it goes beyond congressional maps. Everyone is discussing congressional districts, but the VRA effects were up and down the ballot with huge implications for who holds local power. Here's a story on how Tennessee community was bracing for SCOTUS. Black residents in West Tennessee just won fairer districts. Now comes SCOTUS. Yeah. Cori Bush is not good, man. Shut your bitch ass up, okay? I don't want to hear it. I love Cori Bush. Cori Bush is a fighter. Cori Bush is exactly the type of politician that we need in Congress. What the fuck are you talking about? She literally got eradicated from her position by AIPAC. Cori Bush and Jamal Bowman are 2 warnings from AIPAC that dumped collectively $30 million in the 2 Democratic primaries in an effort to punish politicians from speaking out against Israel. And you're over here leaning into that nonsense. How can you be a 10-month subscriber of mine and eat that fucking bait? My apologies because AIPAC got me. Wesley Bell is horrible. Okay? He can't even face his own constituents. Last time he did a town hall, he brutalized his constituents and he packed it up and he never did a town hall ever again. He is entirely an AIPAC stooge, okay? Through and through. He is an empty suit filled to the brim with AIPAC dollars. He was Cori Bush's replacement. I think you're thinking of Cory Booker, who is a man. Cori Bush is a female representative. What's crazy is if white people in the deep South, Alabama, Louisiana especially, vote normally compared to the nation, those states would be like D10 because of how many black voters there are. It's just the white people there are so poor and so brainwashed. They vote like R plus 40 compared to like Utah or Michigan. Yeah. Anyway. ABC Hasan Piker getting the same treatment. Jimmy Kimmel can take shelter from recent sick Trump joke controversy in his $8 million mansion. That's kind of crazy that they're just like, hey, oh, nice joke you made about the president. Here's your house. We're doxing you. I hope someone kills you. What a cool and normal response from this right-wing dish rag. Okay. Oh, good jokes, man. Hey, good jokes, comedian. Here's your fucking house. Like, what are we doing? What are we fucking doing in this country? How is this in any way, shape, or form a normal reaction to a fairly normal joke about how, like, Melania fucking hates her husband and is, like, hoping that he dies hoping that he dies someday so she can finally be fucking free. Like, that's the joke, right? The joke is that you know, only God can free Melania from this prison, this golden cage that she exists inside of. That's the whole fucking joke. Oh my God. I cannot believe how much they're up Jimmy Kimmel's ass, bro.
But as Ryan pointed out, this certainly gives Republicans the edge at a moment where they need one. We've been talking about their narrow majority. It's part of the reason why House Speaker Mike Johnson has such a headache on the floor right now when it comes.
Listen, all I'm going to say is this on the Jimmy Kimmel controversy, which is not even a controversy at all. You can't be this unpopular and bitch this much, okay? Eventually, people are going to start whipping ass, okay? If you're this unpopular, if you're this unresponsive to the people's material needs, if gas is getting increasingly more difficult to come by, if inflation is happening in grocery stores, and you're turning around and being like, I want to build a ballroom. I want to build a ballroom. And you turn around and you're like, oh, we need to kill Jimmy Kimmel. Like, I can't believe he made jokes. You don't have a fucking movement. Eventually, you're going to have more people turn on you from your movement when they also recognize you're not serious. You're a fucking baby. You're a goddamn crybaby, okay? It's unbearable, these guys. These guys are so fucking annoying. It's like adding insult to injury every day. We have to just like be at the mercy of a bunch of schizophrenic crybullies all the time. Ooh, I'm scared that you said 8846. How dare you? How dare you put 8846 in seashells on at the beach? That really terrified me. Of course, I was trying to prosecute you and threw the book at you and couldn't actually successfully prosecute you any other way. Now we found a court dumb enough in North Carolina to make this a fucking federal case, even though it's most likely going to get thrown out again. Ooh, I'm so scared. We have to do another media discourse cycle on how scary 88 or 8647. I don't even know the fucking numbers. Jesus Christ. 8647. Oh, you said 8647. It's fucking bullshit. Connor Reed's Pants says Jimmy Kimmel should actually threaten violence towards the president on TV as a joke. Would be a funny bit. I agree. He should really test out the boundaries. He should do a whitest kids you know bit on what you can and can't say about the president. Okay? He should be like, here is what is allowed under the First Amendment. Here is what is not allowed under the First Amendment, right? The part that's most fascinating to me is the speed with which jokes are jokes, folks, turned on this. I know, it's fucking unbearable. These guys, God, they're so shitty. They're so lame. They're so fucking lame. That is unironically, like that's almost, they're so lame that their behavior is almost worse than the threats that they are very clearly designing against the First Amendment. Obviously, that's the highest priority here, but somehow the way in which they're going about this has made it even like the insult to the injury is almost worse than the fucking injury. I can't stand it. I hate this shit so fucking much. I used to rip on a lot of the super woke, super sensitive people on my side as well when they used to do this, right? But I still understood and maintained the position that at least they had like a moral, at least they were on the right side of morality, right? Like they wanted to sanitize conversation and discourse to a degree that was unproductive and silly. Maybe they were far too predisposed with aesthetics and optics in a way that was unproductive. But at least they were like morally on the right side. They were like, oh yeah, we want to make sure that, you know, we live in a better society, right? These guys want to live in an objectively worse society while simultaneously, in the most hypocritical fashion, try to fucking design that objectively worse society in a way where you can't even fucking say mean things about the goddamn president. What the fuck are we doing? He sucks dick, bro. What do you mean? Fix the problem, okay? You can't complain about behaving like a Nazi and then having people call you out for behaving like a fucking Nazi. Here's one quick solution. Stop being a fucking Nazi. Jesus Christ. Incredible, dude. They never posted someone's damn house for punching up. I know. It's always punching down with these people. That's the other side of this, like this humiliation ritual that we have to participate in somehow. We have to take sincerely as though they have a real point here every damn day of the fucking week. It's like we're at the mercy of madmen. A psychopathic, bloodthirsty cult of Trump sycophants that are running around saying, oh, you make jokes about my president? How dare you? Here's your home address. You should be killed by a lone wolf actor. You're a fucking psycho, man. Wake up. Meanwhile, again, we're getting back to the Supreme Court. Stop using the phrase sucks dick as an insult. Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass up, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Stop being so fucking sensitive, okay? Jesus Christ, I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. Oh my God, I hate it when all of you fucking school marm woke lords do it, and I fucking despise it when the Republicans do it, okay? It's annoying across the board. Nobody likes it, okay? No one. And I mean, no one likes it. You do not come across as a more moral being when you behave like this, okay? Enough. Jesus Christ.
To separate matters involving DHS funding and FISA reauthorization, that spy surveillance provision. But certainly when it comes to this tit for tat that we're seeing across the country, something that began in Texas at the president's direction. I know there's an additional voting rights component to this specific map and this specific decision from the Supreme Court. But just in the last couple of minutes, we also got news that in the Florida House of Representatives in that state, they actually just passed a new congressional district map that was proposed by Ron DeSantis, the governor there.
Nah, bro, your Republic commentator looks unprofessional as hell. Okay, man, I'm fucking unprofessional. What do you want? This is how I am, okay? This is who I am. What is this, like, parasocial desire to forcibly change the dynamic of the fucking content that you're consuming? It's okay. I know this is an interactive medium, but it comes across as unbelievably annoying, okay? You know you can tune it out. You can turn off the TV. You can pick a different channel, okay? I'm sorry that I'm not perfect for you, okay? I'm not going to be a different person than who I am. Stop.
This week, and that would give Republicans potentially another edge, potentially 4 additional seats to the House of Representatives. That still needs to go through the Senate, is expected to be tied up in courts, just as we've seen Louisiana and these other states be so far, but certainly a major development. And one that Republicans and Democrats are both paying attention to. The chairwoman of the DSCC, this is the committee tasked with reelecting Democrats in November. She put out a statement already, Susan DelBene, saying that this case may have been brought on by those who seek to suppress the votes of millions of Americans, but she says these schemes will backfire. She talks about how corrupt it is, a targeted assault of voting rights of black and brown Americans, but she did say that Democrats remain poised to retake the House majority in November. So extremely interesting dynamic happening here as these competing maps move through the courts.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated. President Trump.
Anyway, Democrats are the biggest adversary in the Iran war is an unbelievable bar from Pete Kegsbreath, drunk rapist Pete Hegseth. Anyway, just a couple of years ago, you used to get to screaming matches with Chad or just watch sometimes else. It's not hard just to watch what you like. Yeah, I don't even get into screaming matches with Chad as much lately. So if Republicans aggressively gerrymander the South and eliminate up to 10 Democratic seats under a narrowed VRA, Democrats could respond in blue states. For example, this 52-0 California map could become legal, flipping 4 red seats to blue. That's what I'm saying. There's just like significantly more seats that you could aggressively gerrymander, and then obviously the Supreme Court would decide the Supreme Court is going to decide that that's unconstitutional, even though all the other Republican redistricting points are constitutional. It's just going to be tit for tat until people realize that there is no more democratic process, right? The democratic process doesn't matter. They don't realize that, like, people are not going to take this quietly, okay? If you keep pushing people over and over again, if you tell them that there's no pressure valve, because that's what democracy is at the end of the day, the democratic process, your vote is a pressure valve, okay? When you teach people that their voices don't matter, when you teach them that their votes don't matter, when you take away that pressure valve from their hands, they are going to take matters into their own hands. They're going to try to do something different to make that change, okay? There's only so much pressure you can apply to the public until they fight back. And this, once again, is analysis. It's not an endorsement. I'm just telling you what ends up happening in normal circumstances. Throughout history, this is always what has happened. Okay? Tyrants get toppled at the end of the day because there's only so much unresponsive authoritarianism that people will take before they take matters into their own fucking hands.
Immigration in this.
Oh my God. You can sit around in your ivory tower and fucking cry endlessly about commentary and you know, things that I'm saying. Oh, Hasan Piker, we got to condemn Hasan Piker. He's like pointing to how unstable things are for the ordinary Americans. You can do that every day, but this disciplining operation is not going to take the problems away. Okay? And for the Democrats, my warning is simple. Okay? If you don't lean in to the anger that people are experiencing right now, and you don't offer them an alternative, and you think you can sweep these problems under the fucking rug, you are making way for more reactionary forces, because Republicans love that anger bubbling up. They see that tension, they see that angst, they see that animosity, and then they redirect it back to undocumented migrants. They redirect it back to documented migrants. They redirect it back to trans people and then gay people, okay? They redirect it back to women's rights. They will take every single civil liberty away piece by piece, because it's always a distraction for them. It's always red meat for their base, because they are never going to solve the economic crises. They're contributing to the economic crises that people are experiencing, and they have to constantly dangle red meat in front of the dumbass fucking cult that they have cultivated. And if the Democrats don't actually respond with an alternative vision that chooses to identify these issues and solve them, we're just going to be a fucking one-state fascist country, and all of you guys are going to be in the concentration camps alongside people like myself. So you're a fucking idiot for that reason as well. This is why I also am unbelievably critical of the Democrats too, because they don't fucking fight back. They rarely ever fight back. And when they do, I give them credit, like the redistricting initiative in Virginia. I thought that was a great idea. We need more things like that. But here's a great example of the Democrats not doing that right now. In the day, after 2 months of Donald Trump illegally waging a war of choice against Iran, destabilizing the energy markets all around the world, ruining previous allegiances that this country had with other countries in the Asia-Pacific region, for example. There's supposed to be a war powers resolution that Josh Gottheimer was advancing, okay? It's not on the House schedule for today because Josh Gottheimer is advancing a different resolution instead of his Iran war powers resolution, which is already 2 months too late, okay? It's already 2 months too late. What is Josh Gottheimer, Democratic senator, or a Democrat from New Jersey, sorry. What is he doing? What is he doing instead? A bipartisan resolution from House Rep Lawler, Mike Lawler from New York, okay, whose opposition I'm boosting, Effie, as you guys know, and Josh Gottheimer from New Jersey are condemning me and Candace Owens for anti-Semitic rhetoric and conspiracy theories, and also calls on social media companies to take appropriate steps to enforce their policies against hate speech and prevent the spread of anti-Semitic content. Okay? Just understand. It has just been revealed that the U.S. has already spent at least $25 billion on a war for Israel that began by killing 100-plus schoolgirls, and Congress is now voting on condemning Hasan Piker. That is unbelievable, okay? This is sincerely Democrats openly saying, hey, guess what? We are insincere. We are not serious. We are not invested in making the necessary changes in this country. We are going to advance unbelievable fucking idiotic distractions. Okay? Candace Owens is a malignant force, a cancerous force in American politics. This is true. Candace Owens is unbelievably anti-Semitic. Even this resolution condemning Candace Owens is utterly fucking irrelevant right now. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not even saying this because I agree with Candace Owens in any way, shape, or form. I do not. You guys know this already. I mean, I joke about being a clandestine operator because she's thrown a nuclear bomb in the discourse cycle around the Charlie Kirk assassination when the Republicans were clearly trying to whip up enough mania against the left, and she came in and said, no, it was Israel, and then a lot of people happened to believe her. So, regardless of my disagreements even on that front with Candace Owens, I jokingly say I'm a clandestine operator, right? Even though she's fucking insane. But the fact that they are even writing a resolution where they put me alongside Candace Owens to say that we're both anti-Semitic and someone has to do something about it, social media companies have to do something about it, is so disingenuous, so insincere. Okay? Hakeem Jeffries to introduce amendment to remove Candace Owens from the Hasan Piker resolution. Jesus Christ. You're joking, but that would make it a reliable yes vote. That would be bipartisan. Everyone would vote for that, just so you understand. I've talked to many people behind the scenes, okay, congresspersons about when I saw this. I talked to my friends in the Hill, and universally, their assessment was obviously that this is ridiculous, right? And it's being done for donors. It's being done to fundraise. It's being done because I have some high-profile enemies, okay, that are aggressively pursuing this deplatforming initiative, and they're willing to pay for it, right? However, the other side of the story that's even more devastating about the way that the Democrats operate, okay, is the reality that the only way that this doesn't pass is not because the Democrats would protect me. Of course they wouldn't. And these are Democratic congresspersons who recognize that too. But luckily, Candace Owens is a part of the bill, and Republicans might shy away from attacking Candace Owens. Think about that. The actual anti-Semite in this resolution is the saving grace that might actually destroy the resolution's passage. This is the ultimate goal here. And here is the reality, by the way. People may look at this and think, man, this is an odd thing to prioritize while our country falls apart. But here's what's important to understand. Piker doesn't have a boss, and absent that, the smear campaign must escalate until he's not invited back by the New York Times or the Pod Saves guys. That's precisely what it is. Feels like they're noticing how effective his stumping for Abdul al-Sayed is, and now they're desperate for anything to disparage any Israel critic politicians. Yes, that is precisely what's going on. And if the Democrats don't realize the genuine threat that this constitutes for themselves down the line, if they fall into this bipartisanship trap and they go, yeah, you know what, we have some really violent people on our side as well. We got to deal with them. We got to do away with them. Then they're basically selling themselves out. They're selling their base out once again. They're fucking endlessly manipulatable. Okay, they're endlessly malleable. They're fucking stupid. Yes, there is a bipartisan bill in Congress right now that demands the condemnation of HasanAbi Piker, okay? Bipartisan laser light focus on material improvements to the lives of the American people exactly as they promise every 2 years. Ignore the fact that these two influencers they want to formally denounce are Israel critics, and that's totally coincidental as always. I love that this guy looked at this situation between me and Candace Owens and said, Hasan Piker is a little more than a critic of Israel. Between me and Candace Owens, I'm the one that's a bigger danger? What the fuck is happening? Candace Owens is run around with a copy of the Talmudic Jew in front of hundreds of thousands of people being like, this is how Jews are. They're contract lords. And this fucking asshole looks at that situation and goes, you know who's actually the real danger here? Hasan fucking Piker. You cannot provide material support. Congress has no business formally denouncing American citizens for their views. They should shut the fuck up and get to work. It's true. This is where we're at in the United States of America. You could spend an entire fucking career combating anti-Semitism on the internet, and as long as you're an avowed anti-Zionist, it doesn't fucking matter, okay? They will literally say, you're a bigger threat. Between me and Candace Owens, I'm the fucking more serious threat to a more serious corrosive influence on discourse. You have to be out of your fucking mind to come up with that. Oh, of course, he fucking quotes the persistence of Benny Johnson. Of course, right-wing dipshit. Oh. It's unbelievable, dude. It is so obvious what's going on, okay? It is so fucking deliberate. It is so obvious what's going on. Don't criticize Israel. If you criticize Israel, we'll make your life a living hell. We'll take away your sponsorships. Oh, you don't have any sponsorships? We'll take away your ads. Oh, you don't run any fucking ads? Well, we'll take away your platform. We'll do everything in our power. We'll hope that someone might get the right lesson. We'll activate a schizophrenic psycho to come and assassinate you. Okay? That's what we'll do, because God forbid you have a large enough audience and you're an avowed anti-Zionist. You combat anti-Semitism and you're also an anti-Zionist. You're a threat. That's what this is. And what these people don't understand is that I'm not alone. Okay? I'm not alone. That the overwhelming majority of American society feel this way. So you might deplatform me, you might fucking get me killed, but at the end of the day, this problem is not going to go away for you. Okay? It's not going away. People still feel this way. People know the truth. So you have to address it at some point. Okay? That's it. It's unfucking believable. It's not, luckily for now, reasonable people obviously are on my side and recognize how insincere and how ridiculous this shit is. But if your goal is to punish critics of Israel, prominent critics of Israel, it's not going to fucking work, okay? You deplatform me, someone else will take my stead. You kill me, someone else, and 10 more people will prop up with the same exact opinions, okay? That's it. And guess what? There's the other side of it. You don't know what kind of opinions those people will have. You know what my opinions are. Okay? You know what my goals are. You know what my assessment on the situation is. And in an environment where there is a shit ton of prominent critics of Israel who, at best, are agnostic on the issue of anti-Semitism, and at worst, absolutely utilizing the conversation around Israel to foment anti-Semitism, to target someone like myself who actively does combat anti-Semitism, is unbelievably fucking stupid. And it's exceptional because it's not true. Anyway, let's look at this fucking dumbass resolution. In the House of Representatives, Gottheimer and Lawler are doing this bipartisan bill. Lawler is a Republican from New York. I've obviously promoted Lawler's opposition, Effie. I've had her on the broadcast. Mike Lawler is in a contested seat and is most likely going to lose that seat. Okay? He's terrified of that, so he's trying to, farm as many donations as he possibly can. The resolution is condemning. Hold on. Open image in new tab. is condemning anti-Semitic, hate-filled rhetoric and content disseminated by prominent online personalities and urging social media platforms and public leaders to denounce and address such conduct. Okay? This is the resolution. Condemning anti-Semitic, hate-filled rhetoric and content disseminated by prominent online personalities, urging social media platforms and public leaders to denounce. You know what? Let's fucking look at it in this format is better. You're right. Public leaders to denounce and address such conduct. Whereas the rise of digital media platforms has enabled individuals with large audiences to disseminate disinformation, commentary, and political viewpoints to millions of viewers worldwide. Whereas such influence carries a heightened responsibility to avoid rhetoric that promotes hatred, violence, and discrimination against any group, including Jewish individuals and communities. Whereas anti-Semitism has surged in the United States and globally in recent years, fueled in part by online disinformation, conspiracy theories, and extremist rhetoric. Once again, these guys don't remember, from their perspective, any kind of anti-Israel sentiment is anti-Semitism, right? So what they're saying is, oh, the reason why people don't fuck with Israel anymore is because of content creators. They're stupid. They don't understand that it's not because of just content creators, okay? It's because people saw what Israel was doing, and then they dug deep and learned what Israel had been doing leading up to October 7. They saw what Israel was doing after October 7, and they could not believe the violence, and then they learned about what Israel had done before October 7. That is the reason why, and they know what Israel is doing right now. That is the reason why people don't fuck with Israel, okay? Whereas anti-Semitic incidents have significantly increased, including a 344% increase over the past 5 years and an 893% increase over the past 10 years. Again, ADL's numbers, obviously. This, unfortunately, also factors in, any kind of incident revolving, even Jewish Voice for Peace doing a peaceful anti-Zionist protest in the vicinity of someone who's pro-Israel. That's how fucking stupid these numbers are. They're unbelievably misleading. In any case, anti-Semitism has increased. It's just these numbers are unfortunately ADL numbers, so we don't know what the exact numbers are. Okay? And online platforms have identified as a major vector for the spread of such hatred, whereas Hasan Piker, a prominent online streamer, has often used anti-Semitic rhetoric, including expressing support for Hamas, a designated foreign terrorist organization. Whereas in August 2019, during a Twitch live stream, Hasan Piker stated America deserved 9/11, whereas Hasan Piker referred to Orthodox Jews as inbred, whereas Hasan Piker downplays sexual violence committed by Hamas, a designated foreign terrorist organization against innocent civilians on October 7th, stating it doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me. Once again, using that out of the ironic part of that is that they're using me saying the sexual violence happening or not doesn't justify genocide, by the way, which is a perfectly normal fucking position, okay? That's not how this works. Whereas Hasan Piker has expressed support for Hamas on multiple occasions, including April 14th, 2026, stating Hamas over Israel every single time and doubling down on claims in multiple media appearances that Hamas is 1,000 times better than Israel. Like, you can argue with me every day on whether you agree with this or not, okay? But what you can't do is fucking complain that this is anti-Semitic and therefore should be deplatformed. You can't, it's un-American, okay? We don't live in fucking Israel, all right? We don't live in Israel. You can't do this, all right? It is fundamentally against the principle of the First Amendment. This is precisely what the First Amendment is there to protect, okay? Oh, I don't agree with this person's assessment, and therefore, he should shut the fuck up. Here's a congressional mandate to get this guy to shut the fuck up. Here's a bipartisan resolution to demand the deplatforming of one content creator that Israel doesn't fucking like. That is unbelievable. There's a Fox article that proves they had people at the event you missed yesterday. Wait, what? You're reading the Wild Fox News article? Anyway, so as you noticed, with the exception of the refers to Orthodox Jews as inbred, right? This is the only one that they can like massage. You know the context behind this. It doesn't fucking matter. I call every racist neo-Nazi group inbred because ethnic, religious, or any kind of like nationalist supremacist movement obviously requires inbreeding. That's how you get genetic purity, right? That's why I fucking say, oh, these guys are inbred across the board for Hicks, Republicans, reactionaries of all different sorts, neo-Nazis and the like. Okay? So that's the reason why I use this substitute term as a pejorative instead of something else. It doesn't fucking matter. Who cares? That's the only one that they can at least like manipulate around to imply some kind of like borderline anti-Semitic statement. I even recognize that, but it doesn't fucking matter ultimately, right? Now, if you noticed, every single other thing is foreign policy related. Every single other thing is Israel related. Okay, even the ultra-Orthodox joke that I made about fucking settlers, like inbred settlers, is Israel related, but it doesn't matter, right? Now let's look at Candace Owens. Whereas Candace Owens has employed rhetoric that has included conspiracy theories accusing Israel of controlling the United States government, promoting false claims that Jews are taught by ancient religious texts to hate non-Jews, and casting doubt on the truth of the stories of Holocaust survivors. Whereas on February 1st, 2026, Candace Owens posted on X an anti-Semitic claim that the United States is controlled by satanic pedophiles who work for Israel. Okay, like there's plenty you can hit Candace Owens on. You don't have to do the highlights where, some of them are at least like in the margins where the majority might agree with her, there are obviously, this is unbelievably anti-Semitic, especially this, right? But like the satanic pedophiles who work for Israel is again, it's an anti-Semitic canard, but you could very easily say this is the Epstein class. You know what I mean? So sorry. Sucks to suck, but probably not good to put in there regardless. Whereas during a podcast appearance on December 8th, 2025, Owens repeated the false claims that Jews are killing Christian children as part of religious rituals. Like, look at this. Like that, how can you have my assessment on Israel's death and destruction campaign in the same fucking breath as this shit? Like this is literally, this is just the blood libel. Like, this is unironically the blood libel. What the fuck? There is no comparison. You have to be insane to look at this and look at my statements and be like, look, Hamas is 1,000 times better than Israel. It's objectively a popular sentiment that is expressed by many people if they think a little bit further on this. But like comparing geopolitical assessments to literal medieval blood libel. Like, what the fuck are we doing? This is what I fucking... Yeah, Jews are killing Christian children as a part of religious rituals that Jewish texts and traditions promote. The sexual assault of children, which is anti-Semitic trope constituting blood libel. Whereas in July 2024, Candace Owens called for the horrific medical experiments committed by Joseph Mengele on Jews during the Holocaust. Bizarre propaganda, continuing that some of the stories, by the way, sound completely absurd, downplaying and rejecting the veracity of those crimes. Whereas on February 21st, 2025, Candace Owens hosted E. Michael Jones, who claimed on her platform that Hollywood created the Holocaust narrative, whereas the amplification of anti-Semitic narratives online can contribute to real-world harm, including harassment, intimidation, and violence against Jewish individuals, institutions, and communities, and whereas public officials, leaders, and technology companies have a responsibility to confront and condemn anti-Semitism in all of its forms, including when it appears in online discourse and influencer-driven media. Now, therefore, be it resolved, that is the sense of the House of Representatives that anti-Semitic rhetoric, conspiracy theories disseminated by influential online personalities, including Hasan Piker and Candace Owens, are dangerous and contribute to a climate of hatred and intolerance. Like, they literally fucking slammed actual unvarnished anti-Semitic protocols of Elder Zion agitprop that Candace Owens is disseminating on a fucking daily basis on her lunatic broadcast to Hasan's assessment is that Israel has killed far more people than Hamas has and therefore is a far worse influence, a far more destabilizing influence in the fucking region and around the globe than Hamas ever could be. That is objective truth. You might disagree with it, and we can have a conversation on those boundaries all day, every day. I can be a very reasonable person, okay? But because they don't want to have that fucking conversation, they just turn around and say, oh, dude, this is crazy. I can't believe you're saying these things. These are unacceptable. It's a terrorist organization. It's a terrorist organization. A Democrat, mind you. This is a Democrat doing this. The same Democrat that is supposed to be the same fucking Democrat that is supposed to be advancing the war powers resolution that is already 2 months late on Iran. And instead of that, this is the bill that they advanced this morning. Think about that. What a joke of a fucking country we're in, man. Jesus Christ. Individuals with online platforms have a responsibility to refrain from promoting or amplifying anti-Semitic narratives. Social media and streaming platforms should take appropriate steps to enforce their policies against hate speech and prevent the spread of anti-Semitic content. Public officials and community leaders should unequivocally condemn anti-Semitism, including when it's propagated by high-profile media figures or influencers. Efforts to downplay or excuse anti-Semitic rhetoric under the guise of political commentary should be rejected. And the United States reaffirms its commitment to combating anti-Semitism, ensuring the safety and dignity of Jewish individuals and communities both online and offline. Yeah, do one on Islamophobia next. Do one on Islamophobia. Think about the amount of fucking Islamophobic attacks that I receive on a daily fucking basis, that Abdul Al-Sayed receives, that Zohran Mamdani receives. Are we going to do a bill on that? No, of course not, because Islamophobia is trafficked by these very same people. Representative Josh Gottheimer, famously after October 7, blamed Islam, okay? Straight up, within earshot of Muslim congressional representatives. A racist monster, a ginormous piece of shit. Fuck you. Anyway, this is them waving the white flag, folks. That's what this is, okay? Here is the silver lining, if you want to know what the silver lining in this madness actually is. Josh Gottheimer knows that the information environment is uncontrollable, okay? So they're testing out the boundaries of how much disciplining they can do with congressional resolutions like this, okay? That's it. They're trying to see if social media companies will bite on this nonsense. They know that they can't win this conversation back, but the very least they can do is, you know, buy and sell TikTok with the hopes that people stop saying mean things about Netanyahu and Israel, with the hopes that they can enforce this action upon Amazon and Twitch so that other content creators will think twice. Well, fear not. Most content creators are fucking cowards anyway, okay? Don't worry. They're already worried about their fucking corporate sponsors, okay? Don't worry about that, King. I guess that's the real problem. It's because I don't have any fucking corporate sponsors. The real problem is I'm not beholden to any corporate interest. I'm not controllable. Okay? You have a platform of this magnitude, of this size, and it's not controllable by the regular groups that have some semblance of influence over most people, because most people want to make fucking money. Okay, when they see someone who goes, no, I don't want that. I just want to say the truth. I don't give a shit. I'm backed by my fucking fans. They lose their minds. They don't know how to deal with it. They're like, whoa, 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 this is dangerous. That's what it is. Fox News, that has not spent a fraction of the time or energy focusing on the Epstein files, is doing this. Help, the Supreme Court just gutted the Voting Rights Act and the president is threatening innocent countries with mass murder. Diet MAGA AIPAC Dems doing this shit. Yes, exactly. One House colleague of Lawler and Representative Josh Gottheimer, the gluttonous Israel First monster, Representative Fine has said far worse than Hasan Piker, and censuring Fine is actually a part of their job, but this is all about Israel, so Randy Fine is okay. Is this truly what Congress needs to spend its time doing? Yes, actually, Democrats need to loudly condemn Piker and his bullshit. Again, this person is supposed to be a fucking Democrat, okay? But probably not. they're more predisposed with condemning me rather than Candace Owens. I'm not going to weigh in on the substance, but the idea that America's legislature needs to concern itself condemning extremists at a time when the nation's at war and Congress is dysfunctional strikes me as wrong. I think they can walk and chew gum, but I hear their point. It's just like, I wish people would just stop being fucking pussies about it too, to a certain degree. You know, enough is enough. You can just say the truth, okay? I know it comes across as difficult to defend because there's a barrage of misinformation out there. And that is, in some ways, the point, right? The point is make someone indefensible in the eyes of many so that you can still behave as a partner, right? But you have to be a little bit more quiet about it, right? Just know we have reached a new level here, okay? We've reached a new level here of madness, unlike anything before. Hasan Piker no-shows pro-communist event over alleged safety fears while mocking Trump assassination attempt. Would-be fellow panelist Mohsen Mahdawi told the crowd Hasan Piker faced attacks and targeting after the assassination attempt on Trump. Yeah. I'm not the president, you fucking idiot. We don't get to have Secret Service in the events that I go to. Anyway, I'm not even going to fucking dignify that article and read. Why don't they get you to speak on Congress on this? Your name's on the bill. You should be involved. Doesn't work that way. Just like it's the same principle as to why, none of these media outlets are going to invite me to speak on the media outlets where they would rather speak over clips that they have chosen. Okay? That's not how this shit works. In this article, they pretty much confirmed they have reporters that watch the streams now. He spent much of the 6 hours reading aloud articles and expos about himself. In this article, they pretty much confirmed they have reporters that watch the stream now. Great. Great. Keep at it. Go ahead. Keep watching. Maybe your fucking mind will change, you know? This is where we're at, by the way. Here it is. Fox News covered Hasan Piker for 25 days straight. Hello, welcome to the broadcast, Fox News reporters that are in here.
Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker.
Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker.
Yeah, Fox News, subscribe to the broadcast, okay? Subscribe to the broadcast, bitch. The fuck are we doing? Imagining a world where they cover the Epstein affiliates. Anyway. Yeah, fuck. I don't even know what else to fucking say. There was one piece on this with Mallory McMorrow. We're going to talk about Mallory McMorrow as well. Okay? Look. It's not just Fox News, of course. Yeah. Jake Tapper smears Hasan to a level worse than Fox News. Yeah, of course. Of course he did. This was as bad, if not worse, than what we've seen on Fox News. The Scott clip cuts all the context to show he was talking to Mike Johnson, highlighting his hypocrisy. not a call to violence, and cuts out more context of the October 7 rapes don't justify genocide clip than Fox News does, then takes Hassan's position that Hamas is better than Israel by any metric you want to measure them by, and spins that into seemingly in support of Hamas terrorist attacks on October 7th. Despicable. He's worse than right-wingers. Him and Dana Bash are the two of the worst cretins in liberal media. Yeah, and everyone knows that, by the way. That's the other thing. Like, people in their own orbit know this as well. They just look silly. They look insincere. They look unserious. That's the problem.
Need to contend with this hypocrisy and this double standard. A message for our friends on the left now. You have to face some ugly realities about the acceptance of violence among too many people in your ranks.
Yeah, he's, our friends amongst the left. Bitch, you're not in the left, okay? I can't believe that you are, I mean, I can believe it. Let's be real. This is like classic Jake Tapper. Oh, wow, taking advantage of a Republican wave of censorship demands to go, hey, this one too, please. Because that's all this is. This is from yesterday's Jake Tapper piece, where he's talking about how unbelievable it is that the administration is coming after Jimmy Kimmel for jokes. So all he's doing here is basically saying, hey, Trump, arrest Hasan Piker, not Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel is fine. Hasan Piker is not fine. That's literally what this piece is. Okay?
Here is a left-wing streamer on the Twitch platform with whom Democrats, this is a gentleman with whom Democrats...
He's trying to Linda Sarsour you? Yeah, it doesn't work, though, because Linda Sarsour was publicly smeared to this degree, and not to this degree. No one else. I'll be honest. Like, I mean, I talked to Linda. I love Linda. I'm fairly certain that this level of public smearing has not happened in a very long time. There is no world where, like, Fox News in unison with two of the top, liberal commentators is going to spend months. There is no single issue that reaches this level of salience in American media nowadays. This is an ongoing incident that's been going on for fucking 2 months. Nonstop. I can't believe it. It's unprecedented in many ways. Okay? But here's the thing. When Linda Sarsour was being attacked, okay, when she was being smeared, it was a different media environment. She didn't have a platform as loud as I do, right? She didn't have a platform that was competitive with CNN. That's number one. Number two, it was in an environment, it was at a time when the broad majority's attitude on Israel-related sentiment was, oh, you say that this person is anti-Semitic? Well, okay, I'm inclined to believe you. I don't really know too much about Israel, so I'll take your word for it. I'll stay away from this person. Nowadays, after 3 years of unlimited child murder in the hands of Israel, when someone who's a prominent critic of Israel is called an anti-Semite, most people go, you say that about everybody, bro. Shut the fuck up. You say that about Miss Rachel, right?
Have campaigned and sat for interviews with and platformed and much more. This guy.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Okay?
When you say Hamas is 1,000 times better, do you actually mean that? Or is that a rhetorical move or like a solidarity signal? Like what?
I mean, it's all of the above. I do mean it. I think it's a rhetorical move because it frustrates a lot of people. I've also said I'm a harm reduction voter. I'm a lesser evil voter, and therefore I would vote for Hamas over Israel every single time. It doesn't matter if rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me even this much. The Palestinian resistance is not perfect.
He also said that the United States deserved 9/11. He apologized for that, and he apologized for what he said about Rick Scott after he was suspended from Twitch. But his comments made seemingly in support of Hamas's terrorist attacks on October 7th, in which innocent American civilians were killed. No apology there. We can't pretend that the corrosive impact of such sentiments being normalized isn't happening. It's
gangbanging in media land. Yeah. Yeah, he said seemingly. I like that he added seemingly in there to be like seemingly in support. All right. Mallory McMorrow had another take apparently, and there's two pieces I want to get into with Mallory McMorrow. Apparently, Mallory McMorrow says Hasan the Hun gets dangerously close to anti-Semitism, claiming he is uninformed, and a lot of what he said is really hurtful to her family. No actual quotes and evidence from Hasan was provided in this claim. Asked whether she believes Piker to be anti-Semitic, McMorrow said no, but added that it almost doesn't matter. This is, of course, to Jewish Insider, another interview that she conducted with Jewish Insider. Okay, Jewish Insider is a right-wing dish rag. It is basically the fake newspaper version of an ADL presser, an AIPAC presser. Okay, this is op behavior. You can't, on the one hand, be like, "Oh, I disavow AIPAC," and then simultaneously go to fucking Jewish Insider and give them quotes like this. Anyway, I like that she's also backed away from saying I am the equivalent of, I'm the equivalent of Nick Fuentes to, I don't think he's in, I don't think Hasan is anti-Semitic, so that's cool. At least she's like somewhat reasonable enough to read the fucking room, right? I don't think he is. I think he gets dangerously close, she said. I think there's justifiable anger at the ongoing war. I think a lot of what he says is uninformed and hurtful. I can't purport to speak for what he believes in his heart, but I can tell you, for my family, a lot of what he says is really hurtful. Yeah, so we can't call him anti-Semitic, but she can continue to throw out his word with his name in the same sentence. Meanwhile, he's a significant voice against anti-Semitism. He's just parroting what other people telling her.
Anti-Semitism is a canary in the coal mine of fascism. It's one of the oldest bigotries that has caused those of the Jewish faith a tremendous amount of pain.
You know what's really funny about this, by the way? Like, they'll be like, well, don't you think Nick Fuentes opposes whenever someone calls him an anti-Semite? First of all, no, he doesn't, right? But secondly, when has Nick Fuentes or Candace Owens or Richard Spencer took the time out to combat anti-Semitism extensively? These people who are, when has Tucker Carlson done that? Right? Tucker Carlson is a media-trained demon, right? So he knows what not to say. He's never going to come out and be like, yep, the Jews are doing this, the Jews are doing that. He'll always say, no, I love the Jews. What are you talking about? Right? But when has Tucker Carlson ever come out and fucking actively spoken out against anti-Semitism? Try to educate people on the dangers of growing anti-Semitism in the country. When? They haven't. That's why this comparison is fucking insane. Yeah, Hasan is as bad as Nick Fuentes. Okay, never mind. Actually, Hasan isn't an anti-Semite, but he gets dangerously close. Okay, so she tried to portray Hasan on the same level as Fuentes to harm Dr. Abdul El-Sayed's campaign, and when that didn't work, she backtracked. No real convictions. Exactly. But Rashida Tlaib asked to apologize to Trump because of Hasan Piker. Jesus Christ. Wow. Rashida Tlaib has called President Trump a fascist. This happened after I asked her to apologize to Trump for associating with Hasan Piker, who was called for Trump's death. Remember this video in November. I've never called for Trump's death, you fucking idiot. When has this happened? First of all, you can't call for the death of the president, okay? Well, you can if you're a Republican and the president is black or the president is a Democrat. Then you can do whatever the fuck you want, obviously, because free speech only goes one way. We already know that, right? But it is literally illegal, okay? That is unbelievably illegal. So, insane thing to claim that I've done, because I would be most likely in prison, okay? Anyway, I suspect Piker may be endorsing the rough moral math that your badness is directly proportional to the number of children you murder. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's get to the other McMorrow story with Abdul El-Sayed, though. While she was busy doing that, K-File, CNN, combed through her old tweets that she deleted. Turns out Mick Morrow has a very Mick Morrow style controversy. And what I mean by that is it's unbelievably fucking boring. It'll still hurt her chances in the state of Michigan, which she's, trying to become the next senator of, obviously. But it is very funny because it's like it's such a, like, it's almost a nothing burger in comparison to like what it could be. There's nothing really all that bad in here. Mick Morrow deleted a bunch of old tweets as a bi-coastal elitist. Make me miss California in deleted tweets. Senate candidate Mallory McMorrow disparaged Middle America. Okay. As Democrats brace for a bruising primary in Michigan's U.S. Senate race, Mallory McMorrow, one of the party's top contenders, has quietly deleted thousands of old tweets, including posts in which she took jabs at the rural Midwest, lamented ever leaving California, and said she continued to vote there after she said she moved permanently to Michigan. McMorrow, a Michigan state lawmaker and rising star in the Democratic Party, wrote in her 2025 autobiography that she relocated permanently to Michigan in 2014. Yet a CNN K-File review of the Internet Archive's Wayback Machine reveals a series of now deleted social media posts of McMorrow describing herself as a California resident as late as July 2016. McMorrow repeatedly referenced voting in California's June 2016 Democratic primary and urged voters to register for it. In other now deleted posts, McMorrow also described herself in July 2016 as a constituent of California Democratic Rep Ted Lieu and referenced voting in person in November 2014 in the Los Angeles area where she was a resident at the time. Public records show she registered to vote in Michigan in August 2016. On top of questions about McMorrow's voting record, the deleted tweets offer a window into her political evolution. Among the roughly 6,000 deleted posts are those that reflect a range of progressive views, from contemplating a future without cars to supporting the Black Lives Matter movement to comparing President Donald Trump and his supporters to Nazis. Again, some of these are totally valid and great. Okay? But of course, it's totally ridiculous that she deleted those posts because she wants to be an amoral actor. Okay? She wants to be an amoral actor. She is an empty suit. She is a vehicle for corporate-sponsored, lobbying-backed bills. Okay? That's it. She might have had more progressive views at some point, but now none of that matters, right? McMorrow also deleted comments about the U.S. coast breaking off from Middle America following the 2016 election of Trump. I had a dream that the U.S. amicably broke off into the ring. And Middle America, she wrote in December 2016. Again, there's nothing bad about this. Oh, and the ring nominated Obama as prime minister, and everyone was given $1,000 in 6 months to pick a side. Her campaign declined to clarify whether the post referred to a literal dream or a hypothetical situation she hoped for. After publication, McMorrow's campaign reached out to clarify that it was an actual dream. In recent years, McMorrow has espoused more moderate views and has branded herself as a pragmatist in a crowded Democratic Senate primary that is shaping up to be among the more competitive races this year. McMorrow is locked in a dead heat against U.S. Representative Haley Stevens and Abdul El-Sayed, a former Detroit public health official. A spokesperson for McMorrow, Hannah Lindau, said the campaign deleted all of her tweets prior to 2020, describing it as pretty standard for candidates. She said that McMorrow's move from California to Michigan was a process that was not complete until mid-2016, and that she remained registered to California during that time, and that she voted absentee in June 2016. Lindau said McMorrow considers 2014 the start of that move. These are normal tweets by a normal person, said Lindau. It's not wrong. McMorrow's communications director, as Michigan Senate Majority Whip, Mallory has spent the past 8 years fighting and delivering to make people's lives better: higher wages, universal pre-K, no kid going hungry in schools, comprehensive gun violence prevention laws, and more. And she's tweeted about that too. McMorrow's campaign declined to say which positions she did and did not stand by, other than to say she stood by a comment lamenting the Michigan weather. Michigan Senate race is one of the most important in the country in determining control of the chamber. It's one of the only 2 seats in 2026 held by Democrats in states Trump won in 2024, other than being Georgia. The Democrats becoming more bullish about our chances to retake the Senate in this year's midterms. The Michigan primary scheduled for August is shaping up to be a critical race. McMorrow is not the only Democrat in the race who has deleted social media posts. Last year, CNN reported El-Sayed quietly erased thousands of old social media posts, including a dozen tweets that championed the defund the police movement, described police as standing armies, and urged cities to divert money from law enforcement to social services. Of course, ironically, that's still something that Abdul El-Sayed continuously promotes, in his commentary, he literally will say, like, you know, we have to take money away from ICE, that ICE is a standing occupational force, an occupying force on American cities, things of that nature. So it's not that far off. Archive snapshots preserved by the Internet Archive's Wayback Machine show that in 2022, McMorrow's X account contained more than 20,000 tweets. Now the account shows 13,900 tweets. Her deleted posts appear to have been removed after a 2025 New York Post story first highlighted McMorrow's disparaging remarks about Michigan and Middle America after Trump's election in 2016, with several of the posts cited in that report no longer accessible online, including one praising a thread arguing that rural Americans, not coastal elites, needed to better understand the rest of the country. See, this is the juicy stuff. I still think it's like, you know, whatever. It's funny that, like, she's such a loser in some respects that, like, even her controversy is like low-level loser shit. Like, she is so... We looked back at this candidate's profile and found out that she said her favorite ice cream flavor is vanilla, and people who like chocolate ice cream are stupid, you know? It's funny. It's so boring. She's so fucking sauceless. Oh my Lord. In one tweet in January 2017, when a user wrote, California should have his own diplomats to make sure we don't get nuked because of morons from the other side of the country, McMorrow responded, there are days like these that make me miss California even more. In announcing her Senate campaign in 2017, McMorrow struck a very different tone. Choosing to put roots down right here in Michigan is the best decision I've ever made, she wrote on her campaign website at the time. Her deleted posts span a wide range of topics. Some show McMorrow expressing lighthearted support for a future without cars, highlighting a white privilege seminar at her alma mater, University of Notre Dame, and saying that a southern border wall would limit the flow of avocados into the United States. Pushing for a future where we don't own cars. Cars are dead, she joked in one thread. What about all the avocados from Mexico? If that wall gets built by avocados, she said in another, I'm particularly proud of my alma mater, Notre Dame, for offering a white privilege seminar. Mallory started her career as a car designer and doesn't want to ban cars. She's been repeatedly endorsed by auto unions, a spokesperson told CNN. Some of the deleted posts could prove politically sensitive in a state that Trump has carried twice, where auto manufacturing in rural communities are central to the political landscape. Multiple deleted posts from McMorrow also had comparisons between the United States under Trump and Nazi Germany. Again, these are not bad posts, right? I fucking agree with these posts. Just over a week into Trump's first term in January 2017, McMorrow wrote, Dr. Seuss, 1941, we've been here before. America, hashtag America first, hashtag no Muslim ban. Linking, by the way, yeah, she deleted this because she's like, you know, the Muslim ban had some good ideas. McMorrow now is like, you know, maybe we should ban some of these fucking Muslims, specifically ones that came here and gave birth to my opponent, Abdul El Sayed. Anyway, when another user wrote in July 2017 that they had zero faith that they could change the minds of Trump supporters, McMorrow responded, agreed. But how do we fight back? Hitler had supporters. Stalin had supporters. Putin has supporters. No one will change their minds. In another post in October 2020, McMorrow shared a video featuring a Holocaust survivor warning about parallels between Nazi Germany and Trump's authoritarian aspirations. McMorrow added, please watch the full 4-minute mini-doc that a dear friend created with Walter, a 91-year-old Holocaust survivor, warning about the parallels he sees between the rise of Nazi Germany and America today. Another tweet from February 2016. Hold on. Another tweet from February 2016, shortly after the death of Supreme Court Justice Anthony Scalia, said, thoughts after Scalia on life. Never be the type of person that makes people cheer when you're dead. Other posts are more ambivalent about Michigan. In a deleted tweet from November 2016, responding to another user's comment about the diversity in a Detroit diner, McMorrow wrote that one of her first reactions after Trump's election victory was, I wish I never left California, before adding that after a week in Detroit, she wanted to buy a home there. In another post from March 2016, shortly after she moved to the state, McMorrow complained about the weather, writing, yesterday it was nearly 50 and now the sky's just shitting ice on everything. I don't like you, Michigan. Okay. It's very funny because, like, these are normal takes. These are very vanilla, very milquetoast takes. Though McMorrow's book tags her move happening in 2014. In a 2015 interview, McMorrow says she moved in 2015. Instagram post on her personal turn campaign. Instagram shows she listed her Los Angeles area apartment being vacated in March 2016. It's unclear why she would continue to vote in California after establishing residency in Michigan. Under California law, only state residents are eligible to vote in California elections. In 2024, McMorrow chastised a Twitter user who said they voted in a state they no longer lived in. Oh my God. When in a spat, a voter who moved to California but still voted in Michigan, writing, so you moved to work and live in California but are registered somewhere you no longer live? That's illegal. That's funny. Which Michigander like the Michigan weatherman? We hate it. Yeah, it's ass. Bobby Hill came in hot, by the way. Haley Stevens now lighting up McMorrow over CNN scoop on her past comments. I'm born and raised Michigander and damn proud of it. I love everything that makes us Michiganders, from our manufacturing heritage to our lakes and, yep, even our accent. That's why I have pretty thick skin about people making fun of the way I talk or the clothes I wear, because this campaign isn't about me. It's about the amazing people who live in this state. About them having a real champion in the Senate. So what actually ticks me off? Someone who wants that job representing Michiganders talking crap about us in our state. I'm not going to lie. Haley Stevens' social media team has made me kind of like Haley Stevens a little bit. It worked on me. Because I saw her posts about someone dunking on her clothes. And this is like actually bars. Sarah Gallagher, NRIC, BOGO jean jackets, buy one, get one 50% off. Okay. On all jean jackets for the family. She said, like, oh, Old Navy, like she dresses in Old Navy. She goes, I'm the only non-millionaire in this race. And like most Michigan families struggling in Donald Trump's economy, you're darn right I love a BOGO. I mean, she's a APAC demon, right? But this is kind of humanizing, I'll be honest. And then there was another one. Oh, this is Nate Blanchard. Said leftists need to cope and seethe. The voters of Michigan want a mouthy broad who sounds like turn of the century Bobby Hill. To which she replied with, proud mouthy Michigan broad since 1983. Oh, it's so funny that she saw that post and retweeted it. She does sound like Bobby Hill. Oh, man. Yeah, Abdul El Sayed had a response to this, said, born in Michigan, hallelujah. Raised in Michigan, hallelujah. Believe cars should exist, hallelujah. Haley Stevens claims to be hitting the ground running.
United States Senator who is going to hit the ground running.
Thank you, Grand Rapids. Thank you, Phil Skaggs. And thank you, Mayor David LeGrand. I got to say, you guys have brought the heat here to progressives in the park.
There was no one at that event. It was so funny. There was literally no one at that event. The only people that were at the event were people who were, what are they called? Like tracers or something? The people that just like follow campaigns around. There was like 4 people and they were all working for different media outlets. Trackers, I think. Is that what it's called? No, not even her mom. It's fucking hilarious. Event was the opposite size of our APAC donations? Yeah. God dang it, Bobby. Stop supporting genocide in god dang Palestine, Bobby. That boy ain't right. I'm a simple man who sells propane and propane accessories. And I can't stand when my son Bobby Hill is getting millions of dollars from APAC. She gives Maya poet? Oh no. True. All right. what else was I going to say about this? Okay, but Hank did work in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, exactly. All right. Pete Hegseth. Democrats are the biggest adversary in the Iran war. Yeah, not Democrats are the biggest adversary in the Iran war, not Iran. Interesting.
Unlike other president has had the courage to ensure Iran never gets a nuclear weapon, and he's ironclad in that. We have the best negotiator in the world driving that deal. The biggest challenge.
Piker called the resolution a cynical ploy to satisfy donors by its sponsors. Yup, I did say that. I did give a quote to JTA, even though they cooked me last time. I had a fucking 2-hour conversation with them. Reps Mike Lawler and Josh Gottheimer are introducing a new bipartisan House resolution condemning left extremist Hasan Piker and far-right podcaster Candace Owens for spreading anti-Semitism. Piker condemned the move in a statement to the Jewish Telegraphic Agency, saying that the congressmen were making anti-Semitism worse, an allegation he has leveled frequently against anti-Semitism watchdogs who have criticized them. They are once again conflating legitimate critics of Israel with actual anti-Semites, Piker said. They would rather complain about fake anti-Semitism in defense of Israel than call out the real sources of Jew hatred with a full chest. I've spent my entire career combating all forms of bigotry, including anti-Semitism, and will continue to do so in spite of this cynical ploy to satisfy donors. I think that's a pretty solid quote, right? The resolution by Lawler, a New York Republican, and Gottheimer, a New Jersey Democrat, states that it is condemning anti-Semitic hate-filled rhetoric and content disseminated about prominent online personalities, urging social media platforms and public leaders to denounce and address such conduct. Early draft language was published by Jewish Insider. It states that Piker has often used anti-Semitic rhetoric, blah, 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 blah. Piker has lately made inroads with prominent Democrats, even as his rhetoric, including stating Hamas 1,000 times better than Israel, has concerned many Jews. He recently told JTA he believes he's fighting, not spreading anti-Semitism, and argued that he's giving a voice to Jews on the left who agree with his perspective. It's true. I am doing that. The pundit, a leading anti-Israel figure on the right, has pushed back theories that Israel is beyond the assassination of Charlie Kirk and has also promoted broader negative commentary about Judaism and Jewish figures. Owens did not immediately return a JTA request for comment. Yeah. Statements from both personalities of resolution states are dangerous and contribute to a climate of hatred and intolerance. There have been several congressional resolutions condemning specific figures of anti-Semitism in the recent years. Last year, Senate Democrats led by Jewish minority leader Chuck Schumer introduced a resolution condemning far-right white supremacist Nick Fuentes along with Tucker Carlson, who had interviewed him. That resolution remains in committee. There have also been measures to censure Democratic reps Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar. Interesting. And former GOP Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene for anti-Semitic rhetoric. A 2018 resolution also aimed to condemn Nation of Islam leader Louis Farrakhan. Waiting for the Candace Owens video to say you're worse than her. Yeah, she's going to be like, Hasan is an infinitely worse actor in this space. And then Jake Tapper's going to have Candace Owens on to be like, Candace, I know you and I don't agree on much, but on the issue of Hasan's anti-Semitism being far worse than your anti-Semitism, we are in agreement. And thank you for coming on the broadcast. I am, of course, going to align with you. Yes, Brigitte Macron may have been a man. Who knows? I'm Jake Tapper. And as long as you're shitting on Muslims, I'll be there right by your fucking side. She's expected to go live in 40. Oh, here we go. She's going to say, I am responsible for Charlie Kirk's assassination now. She's going to somehow tie it back to that. Anyway, this was the double Hasans having a convo about, you know, where I was at.
What's going on with that? Because didn't they want a Joe Rogan for the left? They kept saying
They kept saying it, but they didn't mean it, Hasan. And they, it's hilarious.
Yeah, why is it a litmus test?
It's hilarious to see what.
Because I'm here for the b-ball and the weightlifting. I was trying to deadlift with my Turkish brother. I was trying to.
Can you keep up with Hasan?
No. But it'd be cool to have him as a spot. Him to spot me. That'd be cool.
Would you stand in a photo with him?
I've stood in a photo with him.
He's super tall.
Very tall, and my man is built.
He's built. It's a good ad for the Muslim community. I don't think he really identifies very much, but as a brown man, he's a good ad.
Yeah.
It's insane what they
Fox
made
and
him.
Friends says he's handsome.
Jessica Tarlov said it's objectively true that he's good looking.
Objectively true.
On Fox, they said that about Hasan Piker.
He is objectively handsome. Look at the New York Times profile of him. I mean, he is
Of course.
My queen.
I'm gonna take a hard pass on that.
To make him into this boogeyman, we have a war, illegal war in Iran, where we're massacring schoolgirls, threatening the end of civilization. You have the Israelis massacring people in Beirut. You have prices at home sky high. And on top of it, you have ICE rounding up American citizens. CNN is doing multiple segments on Hasan Piker. Like, what is going on here? The media is broken, I know, but come on. It's the Mitt Romney TikTok moment. We can't out-debate these people. We can't beat them with facts and figures, so we must silence them. We must ostracize them. And by the way, all these Democrats who were asked recently, like Cory Booker and Alyssa, would you go on Hasan Piker's stream? Hasan had a great response. I didn't even invite you. But I would say to them, oh no, we wouldn't go on their stream. They go on Bill Maher. Bill Maher has said openly racist things about Muslims, about black people, horrifically misogynistic things.
Nice tie. When can Chowders expect to collab with Gentleman's Gazette? Excuse me. My sartorial choices have been on point as of late, and I think you guys have recognized that. Okay? I hope you guys have recognized it.
You all go on Bill Maher. Like, the double standard is just so brazen. People can see through this bullshit now. It's 2026. The old ways don't work.
You want to get spicier?
Sure.
Okay, let's talk about Iran. Right now, there's 3.
Spice level would kill a white person instantly. Okay. Bro's into suits now. Finally, HasanAbi 35 is the 35 years the magic number. I'm not going to lie, the tie is giving bipartisanship defender. Yes. In the interest of bipartisanship, I've chosen to condemn Hasan. Okay? Condemn HasanAbi, condemn HamasAbi. In the interest of bipartisanship, as my tie suggests, I am condemning myself. This is the final. This is the final goal, okay? I am condemning myself. It is very fucked up that I exist. Hasan Piker has openly applauded Hamas terrorism, downplayed a mass rape of civilians on October 7th, and dehumanized Orthodox Jews as inbred. Candace Owens has trafficked and vile conspiracy theories, promoted blood libels, platform Holocaust denies with the audience of millions. They have responsibility to confront hatred and bigotry in every form, not to amplify it to the masses. So if they won't call it out, I will. Is this your tie? Okay, dude. I don't see the hat, but it seems like these shadows have forgotten that you're an apolitical streamer. I know. I should have brought my hat with me. Collab with that Derek guy when? Yeah. Gas prices skyrocketed. 14 service members are dead, and Secretary of War doesn't know how much the war in Iran is costing Americans, but the House is voting on a resolution to condemn Hasan Piker. Why did you steal Tucker Carlson's tie? Fuck! Oh my God, it's literally the same. Oh my God, it is identical. Oh, fuck me. This is one of my dad's ties, chat. I didn't realize that I was wearing the Tucker Carlson tie. It's Brooks Brothers. Take off the tie now? No, I like looking like a chud. All right, let's get to this chud.
The biggest adversary.
What the fuck is this?
We face at this point are the reckless, feckless, and defeatist words of congressional Democrats and some Republicans. 2 months in, I remind you, 2 months in to a conflict. Lest I remind you, and my generation understands how long we were in Iraq, how long we were in Afghanistan, how long we were in Vietnam. 2 months in, on an existential fight for the safety of the American people, Iran cannot have a nuclear bomb. We are proud of this undertaking. I am proud that President Trump has had the courage to do it, and I look forward to sharing more about what our troops have accomplished.
Secretary Hegseth, tomorrow is 2 months since the...
It's like... It's... they're doing the classic, oh, you're talking shit about our idiocy here? You're talking shit about us? Well, guess what? The Democrats hate the troops. It's been 2 months, man. You haven't achieved any military successes. Why can't we just give it up? Why can't we just retreat, man? Please. Like open the fucking strait, please. Jesus Christ. It's not happening in any other way, shape, or form. It's not happening militarily. It's not happening militarily. It's not going to happen. Just open it up, man. Just say, listen, my bad. We're giving up on this one. We fucked up. It's okay. Your sycophants will forget. They won't care. And honestly, at the very least, some of your fans that are on the verge of turning because of the gas prices will forget about this little incident.
You know this.
Hexeth, the nuclear facilities have been obliterated. All right, let's just go through
War has
this.
begun. You've testified that it was $25 billion in cost in terms of the munitions we used and what we paid for it. But when you add to that the damage that was done to our bases and today's dollars for buying replacement munitions and replacement aircrafts, what has the total cost been over the last 60 days?
That number right now reflects the total cost that we're seeing.
Including buying in today's dollars the new weapons and replacements and including the damage there? That's your testimony?
If there's adjustments to that, I would defer to the comptroller on that.
And how much are you seeing in terms of, are you asking in terms of supplemental funding just for the Iran mission from this committee?
If and when a supplemental is submitted,
how much?
The majority of it would not just be for, would not be
But
for
what
Epic
would be
Fury,
the
it would be
ballpark for Iran?
Munitions related to the entirety
Just
of
a
what
number,
we want to
sir.
get done.
A number, what would you submit? What
It would be within the, on Iran, it would be less than $25 billion, but there's a lot more we would ask for beyond just Iran.
You're saying it's
considering-
$25 billion. Okay, I would just, if you come back, you want to revise those numbers because all the experts are disagreeing with you when it comes to today's dollars and damage, but you can revise it. How much did it cost American taxpayers in terms of the strike to the Iranian school where kids were killed? Do you have that number in terms of the missiles we used?
As I've said, that unfortunate situation remains under investigation.
You don't know how much it
15-6
costs the
investigation, but I
taxpayer?
wouldn't tie a cost to that, to anything.
It's a reasonable question.
I cannot believe the way that these people are so careless with your money when it comes to doing wars, specifically wars that we are waging at the behest of Israel. Okay? Can you imagine a world where a sitting representative asks a question to, like, I don't know, a public health official in any state and goes, where is the accounting for $25 billion? And the public health official goes, I don't know. Like, there is no world. I mean, think about it. Think about how much money is being spent on waging fucking wars. How much money is being spent on waging wars, and these guys don't even think that they have to do the accounting. They don't even have to crunch the numbers. They just throw a number that way. Throw a number in your direction and go, what are you going to do about it? It's the fucking military, bitch. Just, it's insane. Think about how much the Minnesota Somali fraud was in the news, for how long it was in the news, what actions the administration took as a consequence of Nick Shirley, who I cannot make fun of because I don't want to be called out for ableism on top of the anti-Semitism, apparently, okay? It's illegal to make fun of Nick Shirley now because it's ableism through and through. Let's be real. He genuinely has a significant mental shortcoming, let's say. I don't want to say disability, but you get what I'm saying. You guys can make fun of him for me, okay? I already got the spotlight to all the Fox News reporters that are sitting in my chat being like, write this down, write this down. He said Nick Shirley is mentally deficient. He said, I haven't heard this term before, medically stupid. Okay? Yeah. Woke is back, baby. Yeah, at Fox News, they're bringing it back. Anyway, so think about how long that was in the discourse, which was already a case that had been investigated, right? That was already a case that was closed. And yet we talked about it endlessly. Now look at this shit. Unlimited tax dollars. It is not $25 billion that we have spent so far waging war against Iran at the behest of Israel. It is so much more than that. We're not factoring in the loss of assets in this calculation. The operational costs are to the tune of $1 billion a day. So the idea that it's only $25 billion, it's not even a conservative estimate. It's just a made up number. Okay? So just remember that. Next time someone goes, how are we going to pay for it? When you ask for healthcare, okay? When you ask for better classroom sizes and your local politician goes, we can't pay for it. Yeah, we can't. Because all the money is always wasted in the direction of the military-industrial complex so we can generate more unique and creative ways of murdering children overseas and then waste those munitions overseas at the behest and direction of Israel sometimes.
No, sir. I mean, our taxpayer money was going there. Do you know how much it will cost Americans in terms of their increased cost in gas and food over the next year because of the Iran war?
Cook them, bro.
I would simply ask you what the cost is of an Iranian nuclear bomb.
I'm going to give you that opportunity.
I would simply ask you what the...
Buddy. First of all, if that was a sincere concern, which it's not, okay, there was one guy, a Kenyan Muslim communist by the name of Barack Hussein Obama, that actually successfully put together, by way of diplomacy, a multilateral agreement where the participants were our European allies and even China and Russia, that actually put significant checks on the Iranian nuclear program, which they were committed to following through in exchange for sanctions relief. Okay? So if you are genuinely worried and disturbed about the likelihood of Iran receiving a nuclear weapon, gaining nuclear arms and engaging in nuclear sovereignty, okay? If you have a real concern there, well, there was one guy who was able to successfully stop that. His name is Barack Hussein Obama. He's a Muslim socialist communist from Kenya, and he was the one who did it. It was called the JCPOA.
Yeah, you're playing gotcha questions about domestic things. I'm not.
You're saying it's a gotcha question to ask what it's going to be in terms of the increased
Why
cost
won't
of
you
gas?
answer?
Good fucking cooking, dude. Okay, Ro. Ro cook, nah. Okay, I got to workshop that one. But yeah, okay. He's like, you think it's an irrelevant question? The cost, the unprecedented inflation crisis that Americans are experiencing? You think that's a gotcha question? No, I think that's a pretty fucking important question.
What it costs to prevent Iran from getting a nuclear bomb.
I give you that, sir. But let me.
What would it cost? What would you pay to ensure Iran doesn't get a nuclear bomb? What would you pay?
I reclaim my time. Do you not know? You had no one do the analysis of what the increased cost of gas and food on the American people are going to be?
What is the cost of Iran holding that straight at issue with nuclear weapons?
It's $631 billion, which means it's an increase of $5,000 a year for American households. Now,
No, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Ro, you don't understand. It's worth it. This way, Israel can continue with the Greater Israeli Project, the Greater Israel Project. Tomorrow night on Fox News, Ingram, darling of the Democratic Party, Hasan bin Laden Piker called our best boy Nick Shirley medically stupid. Very ironic for someone like Hasan to say that, considering that communism is actually stupid. Joining me now for comment is Nick Shirley. Nick, what do you make of this Zoom noise? Nick, I don't know what medicamentally means, but Hasan must have gone to the Learning Center. Okay, that's going to happen, by the way. That's not even a joke anymore. So good luck. Good job, chatter. Your wish is now reality tomorrow.
Let me give you this point. You're saying that your operation is preventing a nuclear Iran. Will you acknowledge that there is an economic cost to the American people for doing what you believe is necessary to make Iran denuclear? Will you acknowledge the economic cost?
We have an incredible economic team that's managing this better than what the previous administration did to our economy, what the previous administration did with inflation, what the previous administration did with COVID, and you're going to lecture this administration about the economy?
You know what is upsetting?
Incredible.
You didn't even do the analysis on how much it's costing the American people. It's one thing if you said, okay, it costs the American people $5,000, but we think it's worth it. That's what we've done in World War II and other wars. Here's what it costs. You got to pay for it. You don't even know what the average American is paying. You don't know what we paid in terms of the missiles that hit the Iranian school. You don't know what we're paying in terms of gas. You don't know what we're paying in terms of food. Your 25 billion number is totally off. It's the incompetence. It's the incompetence. Let me ask you this. Certainly, maybe here we'll find agreement. There was still 440 pounds of low-enriched uranium, correct, when President Obama, after the JCPOA? Is that accurate?
The amounts and types are classified.
Okay. Will you acknowledge that there were 970 pounds of uranium enriched after Trump tore up the JCPOA?
The JCPOA was a terrible deal that allowed Iran a path to a nuclear bomb.
You deal with vague platitudes. I'm asking you about numbers. Like, you don't know what gas costs, you don't know what food costs, you don't know what the operation costs. You know, I get sound bites, but how about numbers? Do you know how much the enriched uranium was after you ripped up the JCPOA? Trump did.
I'll give you a number. I know that, as was stated by early on, the price of gas is twice as expensive in California, your home state, as anywhere else in the country because of the horrible policies your state pursued.
You know what? It used to be that type of stuff worked, and then you started to lose the people that you can.
He should have. Here's a better one on this one. He could have been like, so why are you making the rest of the country's gas prices resemble California? Okay? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to make Texas gas prices resemble California? Stay on message, Pete.
You wanted to be for, because you said you wouldn't get us into bad wars. You said you would bring down the prices. You know what I'm sad for? I'm sad for all the people who voted for Trump. I'm sad for them because you betrayed them. You've betrayed a lot of that MAGA base. And you know who knows that? J.D. Vance knows that.
Mr. Hurst, drag you into the conversation here. We have not yet received from the Pentagon the costs of the war. So just for the record, we'd like to get that as soon as possible. Certainly the munitions expended, but also underreported is we've had a fair amount of equipment destroyed, including 2 C-130s with the rescue of our downed airmen. So do you have either A, a cost estimate coming to us anytime soon, or B, a specific supplemental request?
Thank you for that question. So approximately at this day, we're spending about $25 billion on Operation Epic Fury. Most of that is in munitions. There's part of that is obviously O&M and equipment replacement. We will formulate a supplemental through the White House that will come to Congress once we have a full assessment of the cost of the conflict.
Sure. So you're saying the full cost at this point is $25 billion?
Yeah, that's our estimate for the cost.
Okay. Interesting, because I'm glad you answered that question, because we've been asking for a hell of a long time and no one's given us the number. So if you could get those details over to us, that would be great. Mr. Secretary, you mentioned the nuclear aspect of Iran and the war. And it is worth noting that every president prior to this one, including President Trump in his first term, also prevented Iran from getting a nuclear weapon without actually having to go to war in Iran. So we need to keep that in mind. But also, since the war started, Iran's nuclear arsenal has not been weakened in any way. And at the moment, in negotiations, what Iran is saying, basically pay us to open up the strait. That's their position, which is completely untenable. I agree. It's worth noting, of course, that the strait was open before the war started. Now we're negotiating to get back to status quo. And Iran's most recent offer is to say, we'll talk about nukes later. So what is the plan to actually turn all of this lethal kinetic action into an improvement in the nuclear situation? Because we haven't gotten there yet. Play it out for us. How does that happen? How does it actually lead to that result?
Well, I would take issue with the premise of the question that nothing was done. Operation Midnight Hammer was a very effective.
Oh, I didn't say nothing was done. I said in this war.
Ultimately,
this war started.
well, this under this administration, unlike other administrations, which cut bad deals and pallets of cash with no ability to oversee whether Iran is actually pursuing a nuclear program.
Which is where
if we
we're
want
at.
to litigate JCPOA or the Iran deal, our view, the president's view, is that was a very bad deal.
Okay.
It gave them a
That's
bunch
the
of money up
past.
front.
What's the future?
To fund you.
Okay, it wasn't, because guess what? You want to know the irony here? First of all, if we're judging like the impact of a deal and how bad it is by how much we give to Iran in terms of money, then there is no way out of this quagmire where Donald Trump won't be giving a fuckload more money to Iran in unfrozen assets to the tune of $20 billion. Barack Obama gave 1.7. And also on top of that, probably maintaining somewhat of a toll system in the Strait of Hormuz, or at least like maintaining control of the Strait of Hormuz in the hands of Iran, which was not a thing before this war. And on top of that, most likely sanctions relief, and not just, and here's the key part, the sanctions relief that Barack Obama was allowed to do to Iran was sanctions relief for Europe. Donald Trump, being the businessman that he is, Donald Trump being the businessman, I'm a numbers guy, okay? I'm a numbers guy, as you know, Patrick Bet David. Donald Trump is going to do a businessman-style business deal. And in that business deal, Donald Trump is going to allow American businesses to do business in Iran. Okay? Donald Trump is going to allow the American businesses to open up shop in Iran, which is, in my opinion, the smart thing to do. Okay? We're going to open up Valuetainment headquarters in Tehran. We're going to have the Cuba Day in Tehran. I'm a numbers guy. I did the numbers. I said, Vinny, show me the numbers, Vinny. I said, ChatGPT, we grok it. We ChatGPT it, the numbers. Lots of Cuba Day to be sold in Tehran. Valuetainment Cuba Day. Am I getting a little bit better? I've been practicing. I've been practicing. I'm not even kidding. So thank you, Mr. President. It's getting a little bit better. Let's grok this really quick. But yeah, that's the confines of the New Deal that will have sanctions relief. Won't just be sanctions relief for like European partners, like the secondary sanctions that we apply to like anyone that dares do business with Iran, but also sanctions relief for American corporations, so American corporations can actually invest into Iran, which unironically is a good deal. Like if I'm looking at this from an objective perspective, unfreezing Iranian assets, and also on top of that, giving Iran some semblance of autonomy and doing sanctions relief on Iran and allowing American investments to go into Iran is infinitely better than even the JCPOA. From a moral perspective, it's actually the smart thing to do. It's pro-diplomacy. It's a good thing, right? But from these guys' assessment, it's unbelievably bad, right? They were shitting on Barack Obama. The question is, if Barack Obama did this, what would Israel do if Barack Obama had done this with the JCPOA? Okay, because the JCPOA only allowed sanctions relief for European partners, not American corporations. In any case, yeah, pulling out of the Iran deal was a catastrophic mistake, says Tommy Vitor and Ben Rhodes. Ben Rhodes says, obviously, pulling out of the Iran deal was a catastrophic decision by Trump, yet that decision got far less media and political scrutiny than the deal itself. Yep, that's true. They're doing paid partnership tweets about you. Someone is paying to make tweets condemning you. That's a chatter, dude. I condemn Hasan Piker. I disavow Hasan Piker. Hasan Piker has no place in the Democratic Party. Hasan Piker needs to be deplatformed. Yeah, that's one of you guys. Okay, 408 Romansky is in here right now. It's not a real paid promotional tweet. Yeah, it's Romansky. He's in here. It's a meme. Anyway, Donald Trump is a very good president. He's going to get the best deal. He's going to get the best deal in Iran.
We talked about negotiated deals, allowed them to fund their proxies and spread Hamas and Hezbollah all around the region, build up nuclear capability.
What are we going to do?
President Trump has been clear-eyed, from the killing of Qasem Soleimani to the pulling out of the Iran deal to Midnight Hammer and now to this effort to recognize that you have to stare down this kind of enemy who's hell-bent on getting a nuclear weapon and get them to a point where they're at the table giving it up in a way that
so they
never have it.
So they haven't broken yet. Okay, we haven't gotten there yet for all of the...
Well, their nuclear facilities have been obliterated. Underground, they're buried, and we're watching them 24/7. So we know where any nuclear material
reclaiming
might be.
my time for
we're
just
watching
a quick second here. We had to start this war, you just said, 60 days ago, because the nuclear weapon was an imminent threat. Now you're saying that it was completely obliterated?
They had not given up their nuclear ambitions, and they had a conventional shield of thousands of missiles.
So Operation Midnight Hammer accomplished nothing of substance. It left us at exactly the same place we were before. So much so.
You're missing the point. Representative Smith, you're missing the point. It made my dick hard, okay? And that's how we judge our military accomplishments, by how hard it makes our dicks, okay? This is how it works. Yeah, sure, they didn't actually obliterate the nuclear facilities. Sure, we don't even know if the refined, if the enriched uranium was even in the Isfahan facility. But think about how hard my dick was when I thought about the B-2 jets flying over Iranian airspace and dropping nuclear grade payload on top of these facilities. Okay? That's it. That's the point. It made my cock hard, and that's what we do things for. It's clearly for no real it's clearly for no real military objective, right? So what's the other deal? What's the other objective? The objective is my penis rock hard? The answer is yes. Okay? What can it cut? Diamonds. That's right. Hoorah! Now give me some fucking celebration crayons right now, sir.
Their facilities were bombed and obliterated. Their ambitions continued, and they're building a conventional shield.
All right, let me try again.
It's the North Korea strategy. You know this very well. The North Korea strategy was use conventional missiles to prevent anybody from challenging them so they could slow walk their way to a weapon.
Yeah, also, low-key worked for North Korea. And also, here's a really cool way to avoid all of that. Just don't fucking bomb other countries. Like, there's no need for conventional weapons. There's no need for nuclear weapons if there isn't a fucking imminent threat born out of America constantly trying to meddle in the affairs of other countries. And guess what? For the case of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, it fucking worked. It was objectively a W, okay? It was a W for them. They were able to develop sovereignty. Guess which country is not being currently bombed? Guess which country's little schoolgirls did not get fucking murdered? North Korea, okay?
President Trump saw Iran at its weakest moment, took an action to ensure, in a way that only the United States of America could do with our Israeli partners,
and yet
to ensure their conventional shield was brought to heel, which we've done.
If I could get to it. So on Ukraine, a year plus ago, your advice, the president's advice, was Ukraine had no cards to play. They should go cut the best possible deal they could. Clearly that was wrong. What did you miss? What did you miss about the conflict between Russia and Ukraine that you didn't see that Ukraine was going to be capable of doing what they've done in the last 14 months?
What we didn't miss, and we're here in this committee, is that Joe Biden, with no accountability, gave hundreds of billions of dollars of our weapons to Ukraine, to an outcome that never would have happened if President Trump was president. So he pulled out you guys don't talk about that. Ultimately, President Trump believes there should be a peace deal. between Russia and Ukraine. That serves
But you
the best
didn't
interest
expect
of both
Ukraine to be
parties.
where they're at right now. I'm asking you, just from a strategic standpoint,
Listen,
what
I
did
think the
you miss?
Ukrainians have shown great courage, and I appreciate that Europe is now paying for any weapons that we provide.
All right, I yield back. Thank you.
We must remember that 13 Americans have been killed in action, hundreds wounded, and thousands of civilians killed, including more than 100 school children. The risk of this conflict was foreseeable. I'm certain that the Department of Defense knew that it was likely that in a war with Iran, Iran would create an international economic crisis by blocking the Strait of Hormuz and thus stopping 20% of the world's oil. Was this existential threat considered? Apparently not. During the 60 days of Trump's Iran war, critical munitions have been expended at an alarming rate, depleting magazine levels below what is thought necessary to hold China at bay. It will take years and tens of billions of dollars to restock. You and the President are ever-changing reasons for the war. You have misled the public about the progress of the war. While the military has executed this war with tactical success, the strategy has been an outstanding example of incompetence. This war of choice is a political and economic disaster at every level. Despite the President's promise to lower the cost of living, gas prices are up 40%, and inflation is soaring so much for lowering the cost of living. The President has got himself and America stuck in the quagmire of another war in the Middle East. He's desperately trying to extricate himself from his own mistakes.
I hope you appreciate how reckless it is. When I said reckless, feckless, and defeatist of congressional Democrats at the beginning, that came after watching you say the same thing on CNN this morning, a quagmire. My generation served in a quagmire in Iraq and Afghanistan, years and years of...
Oh my God, you're such a bitch, dude. Ugh. He's just like such a fucking whiny little baby about this shit too. He's like, oh, you know what's a real quagmire? My generation serving in my generation is getting served a sloppy steak in Iraq. That was a quagmire. Okay, well, you're fucking participating in the new one. Like, what is the complaint currently is coming in the aftermath of the previous quagmires. Okay? The complaint is coming because the previous quagmires took place, okay? And some people have reluctantly, well, they haven't really taken accountability over it, but at least they reluctantly admit that it was a quagmire. So why are we doing a new one? That's the argument. His makeup is on point. I fucking hate Pete Higgs so much.
Of nebulous missions and utopian nation building that led us to nothing.
Yeah, as opposed to this, which is, it's sick. We're just like, we're just lasering. We're just fucking lasering from afar little schools, you know? Schools with little schoolgirls in it. That's not a quagmire. It's fucking awesome.
We have right now, the way you stain the troops when you tell them 2 months in, Congressman, you should know better. Shame on you. Calling this a quagmire 2 months in. The effort, what they've undertaken, what they've succeeded, the success on the battlefield that could create strategic opportunities, the courage of a president to confront a nuclear Iran, and you call it a quagmire, handing propaganda to our enemies. Shame on you for that statement. And statements like that are reckless to our troops. Don't say I support the troops on one hand, and then a 2-month mission is a quag.
Dude. I mean, even from like a pro-hoorah, pro-government, pro-military standpoint, the easiest counter to this is, yeah, I do support the troops, which is why I don't want them to fucking fly and do bombing campaigns over Iranian soil and potentially get bombed back by anti-aircraft defense systems that they keep seemingly fucking pulling out of their asses, and then have to waste another $1 billion on trying to save the 2 pilots that were taken out over Iranian airspace. Here's the greatest way to fucking preserve and protect the troops. Not send them to Iran for no fucking reason. Okay? Like, that's it. Here's a great way to save all of our troops, okay? Stop bombing Iran. Stop sending them on suicide missions. with no real military objective in mind, simply to fucking satiate the bloodlust of the Israeli government, okay? So that we can take out and destabilize one of the primary threats to the greater Israel project here. Why? Why is the American government and the American military, the most powerful military on the planet, the most expensive military on the planet, being used to do sanitation duty for a country that is the size of fucking New Jersey? Why are we doing their bidding? What the fuck is this conversation? And then you sit there and you talk about how, like, oh, it's fine if people are paying $5,000 extra at the end of the year. The president evidently being influenced by ChatGPT slop being funneled to him by the Israeli lobby groups. Oh my God. Oh my fucking Lord. Oh yeah. What a stupid country we are.
That's false equivalation. Who are you cheering for here?
That's a false equivalation?
Statement. And statements like that are reckless to our troops. Don't say I support the troops on one hand, and then a 2-month mission is a quagmire. That's a false equivalation. Who are you?
This guy's job is to speak, by the way. Okay? His previous job was to go on television and speak. Fucking false equivalation. Jesus Christ.
Cheering for here? Who are you pulling for? Our troops are doing incredible work. They've done incredible things.
Yeah, I'm drinking W vodka in honor of my favorite fucking drunkard rapist, okay?
For the entirety
Pete
of this mission, and achieved incredible battlefield successes. And you sit there and go on TV for your clickbait about quagmires. It undermines the mission. Your hatred for President Trump blinds you to the truth of the success of this mission and the historic stakes that the president is addressing, which the American people support.
How is this war going? Do you think we're winning?
Militarily on the battlefield, it's been an astounding military success.
No, but are we winning the war?
Absolutely.
Okay, so do you call Iran closing the Strait of Hormuz winning?
Well, I would say the blockade that we hold that doesn't allow anything to come in or out of Iranian ports, which is always
we've blockaded their blockade. So they blockaded us, and then we blockaded their blockade. That's like saying, tag, you're it. Or, you know, if President Madison had said, well, the British just burned down Washington, but don't worry, we're going to burn it down as well.
John Defterios is my former colleague with decades of experience. He knows OPEC more than is honest or healthy as our emerging markets editor. Now senior advisor with APCO, a communications and consultancy firm. John's in Lisbon. John, why would knowing that, you know, if they produce more, price goes down, but they're not happy with OPEC and with their quota?
All right, yeah. Situation monitoring is commencing. It's time for big monitors of the situation to join in. Obviously, you know, many of you were excited at the prospect of us monitoring the situation, and you didn't get that taste yesterday. But the United Arab Emirates is pulling out of OPEC Plus. What does this mean? Okay, well, one, my immediate take on this was they're just fully leaning into being dogs to both Israel and America. Their assessment here is to possibly lean further into America's direction so that America can give them a credit line, get them out of this like current economic downturn that they're experiencing. This is something that only benefits the United States. Okay, like OPEC Plus losing a major partner, a major oil provider in the Gulf is unbelievably unstable. It is going to draw the ire of Saudi Arabia. It's basically losing potentially one major partner, if not the most consequential partner, so that you can use the United Arab Emirates. Okay, so that you can get something out of this deal. Where OPEC cartel is no longer as stable. OPEC, for those of you who don't know, OPEC Plus is an oil cartel. Okay, that's what it is. The Organization of the Petroleum Exporting Countries, an intergovernmental organization and cartel enabling the cooperation of leading oil-producing and oil-dependent countries in order to collectively influence the global oil market and maximize profit. It's a cartel. Okay? The countries as of 2026 in OPEC are Algeria, Republic of Congo, Equatorial Guinea, Gabon. Iran is a founding country of OPEC. Iraq is also a founder. Kuwait is another founder. Libya, Nigeria, Saudi Arabia is another founder. United Arab Emirates is a latecomer, and Venezuela is another founder. Okay, so that's OPEC. OPEC Plus is the additional alliance. Okay. There are 12 plus permanent members, OPEC members with 10 additional non-OPEC oil producing countries, including Russia, Kazakhstan, and others in OPEC Plus. And the United Arab Emirates basically getting out of that deal means that they're going to be doing their own thing. They're not going to be held back. Like in times when, let's say, the American government is like, please produce more oil to stabilize the oil markets, to stabilize the price of a barrel of oil. And OPEC Plus, as they did with Joe Biden, can say fuck off, right? Now, what's interesting about this is that this is beneficial for America's short-term interests, I guess, short-term gain here. There is no immediate relief, though, from the United Arab Emirates leaving OPEC Plus. I have to say, I don't think the UAE's decision to leave OPEC is primarily about being able to pump more oil. It's giving the UAE's geopolitical rivalry with the Saudis for influence over the Gulf or wider region. Until this war started, that was the emergent story of the region, and it's unlikely it will reset after the war is over. They still have divergent interests and expansive foreign policy aims. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Especially because there are mechanisms already in place where you can just cheat and produce more oil if you want to, okay? Like, it's incredibly stupid, I think. From the UAE's perspective, this is an unbelievably stupid move because it's going to piss off Saudi Arabia. And guess what's going to happen eventually? Saudi Arabia is going to fucking invade the United Arab Emirates, okay? It's so stupid. I feel like every decision that the United States of America has made so far in this war is basically to nuke the Gulf, okay? To render it unusable, unsalvageable, just destroy it entirely. Who gives a fuck? So this is good for average Americans? Doesn't OPEC limit oil production to increase profits? Brother, what do you think is the actual... Okay. What do you think currently is the real problem as far as global oil prices? Do you think it's because the United Arab Emirates is simply not producing enough oil? Or do you think there's another far more consequential problem happening in the Strait of Hormuz right now? Why do we monitor the situation every day, chatter? The Strait of Hormuz is closed. It doesn't matter if the UAE is no longer a part of OPEC or OPEC Plus. Okay? It is totally irrelevant to the current problem. Okay? The UAE is backing the American horse here, thinking that America will respond in kind, thinking that America will turn the UAE into the Arab version of Israel, right? The Muslim Israel. It's not going to happen. It's an unbelievably stupid decision, in my opinion, because we already know how little America cares about the United Arab Emirates or about any of the other Gulf countries. We have watched these Gulf countries turn the American bases they have into missile sponges and then craters, okay? That's how little they give a shit about Dubai. That's how little they give a shit about Abu Dhabi. That's how little they give a shit about all of the Emirates, united or not. Okay? So for these fucking dipshits to turn around and be like, oh, well, if we lean even further into America, perhaps they will protect us, is an unbelievably stupid decision to make when all of the evidence so far has shown that they do not give a fuck about you, dog. It's crazy.
Why would they do something so destructive to OPEC and in such a fashion like today?
I don't think they see it, Richard, as destructive. I spoke to one senior advisor to the UAE in the last 2 hours. He said, let's describe it as strategic.
They really don't have a choice, though? Wait, what? Yes, they do. What the fuck are you talking about? Leaning into pre-existing fucking commitments is actually, like, leaning into pre-existing regional commitments is probably a much smarter long-term solution for stability than leaning into the guys that have caused this current iteration of the conflict. It's an incredibly dumb decision. Anyway,
autonomy, the ability to make its own decisions going forward. This has been in kind of the rumor mill for the last 3 or 4 years, and the UAE was actually considering making this decision beforehand. For those of us who like to read the smoke signals, and I just came back from the region this morning. I was in the UAE and Riyadh for the last week. I heard hints of a realignment by the UAE, and I would kind of lean in and suggest this may be the first of other decisions by the UAE going forward. I think the smoke signals were the fact that there was a GCC summit in Jeddah today. The president of the UAE did not attend. He sent the foreign minister / deputy prime minister to that meeting. So many read a lot into that this decision was happening on the day of the GCC summit. And I think, Richard,
it's not a good development, but UAE is doing what's right in their financial interest. I think it's an unbelievably stupid decision for long-term consequences. I think it's going to have terrible long-term consequences. It's going to backfire. That's what I think.
Cuffed in this current situation. As Suhail Mazrui was suggesting in his interview, they've made a lot of contributions, but a lot of sacrifice, and being capped at 3.4 million barrels a day. Just think about this number here, at 3.3 million.
I'm telling you right now, I think Saudi Arabia, the moment that they get a fucking chance to do this, I think Saudi Arabia is just going to invade. And if you think I'm crazy about this, buddy, they literally almost invaded Qatar, okay? And they were supposed to do that alongside the United Arab Emirates, ironically enough. But they're fucking crazy. Saudi Arabia's gonna be like, okay, we're annexing the United Arab Emirates. It's gonna be really united now.
Barrels a day at $90 a barrel. They make a lot less than they would at 5 million barrels a day. In fact, it's a 50 billion.
Fuck's the UAE gonna do, bro? Hire more Colombian mercenaries? Flip their phone extra hard for aura farming videos?
Dollar difference between 3.3 and 5 million barrels.
Saudi pop is 30 million. They're flat as fuck. The U.S. would destroy them. What? You think the United States would fucking stop that from happening? They'd be like, if you give us a more favorable deal on oil contracts, you could do whatever the fuck you want. Use them like a fleshlight.
That's the bottom line.
Okay, two things though, John. Firstly, I agree. The UAE has spent a great deal of...
By the way, this 100% is, of course, maximally beneficial for Israel, OPEC first, and the Arab League and the GCC. This is unbelievably beneficial to Israel. This is exactly what Israel wanted, just so you understand. A weaker Gulf is beneficial for Israel, is easier to manipulate, is easier to control. And I mean, a big part of the reason why the UAE is so excited at the prospect of like ripping apart OPEC and leaning into America and Israel is, you know, is so that, hold on, fuck, god damn it. Will you please play the Emirati phone flip again? No. It's terrifying. The UAE wouldn't have needed assistance from Israel and Netanyahu at a critical moment if Israel didn't drag the entire region into war with Iran. The lesson they should be learning from all this is that Israel is and has always been the biggest liability in the Middle East. Yeah, and what I cannot understand for the life of me is how they don't recognize that Israel started this conflict, right? And didn't do anything to defend the UAE. It's not like they started the conflict and they just sat idly by as your investments turn into fucking dust. And you're like, yeah, these are the reliable partners, I think. You're never going to be Israel, little bro. You're too brown, okay? You're too Arab. You're too Muslim. These guys are never going to be like, okay, you're the new Israel now. It's just not going to fucking happen. It's so stupid. And there's no better example that you will never be Israel than the treatment that you've gotten thus far. Mike Huckabee's out here being like the Greater Israel Project is the most important thing, is the most consequential thing. You don't have the same runway. You don't have the zealots. You don't have the evangelical Zionists and their unbelievable fervor in defense of your interests. Like, it's just not going to happen. There's no equivalence here.
Money on its infrastructure, and it's invested hugely and wants to get a return. But its cost of production is relatively low overall. Getting that money back, isn't this about getting market share at the cost of other OPEC members by doing this? But the risk, of course, is that if not a price collapse, you certainly have a downward pressure because of your pumping more.
Well, actually, I think this fits into a very interesting discussion about how long oil demand will stay high. Before this conflict that we saw in the Strait of Hormuz, demand was projected at 104 million barrels a day. I think this fits into the category of make hay while the sun is shining, Richard. The UAE sits on about 9% of proven reserves. They see demand holding up for at least till 2040, about 100 million barrels a day. You see some projections that demand will drop to 80 million barrels a day by 2050. So they're saying, let's front load it right now, have the freedom to do so. And also, Richard, under the CEO, the group CEO of ADNOC, Dr. Sultan Al Jaber, taking instructions from the president of the UAE, they wanted to invest billions of dollars, not only in raw crude and having a trading division, but
Scoop, Israel sent Iron Dome system and troops to UAE during war. Yeah, that really worked out. It's fucking awesome how well that worked out. Unbelievable shit, dude. Plus, who wins OPEC nations at UAE? That ain't going to go well, pissing off the only people who were your allies in the region at the time when America would happily bomb them for a clip montage. I know. America did functionally bomb them for a clip montage. And the reason why I say that is because America used their soil to bomb Iran, effectively turning their soil into territory that is a territory that's inevitably going to receive blowback from Iran.
To go downstream into petrochemicals where there's higher margins. Okay. So they don't want to be constrained by OPEC or OPEC Plus for that matter.
Right, but ultimately, John, I mean, that's a very interesting point you raise about front loading. It's, as you say, make hay while the sun shines now. But the US becoming essentially the swing producer because it's so vast in its energy. And you are essentially going to end up with internet.
I watch this guy all the time now, dude. Glenn Deason. He is the guy that all of my goats love going on the show of. Like, Mersheimer's on his show literally all the time, like once a week, if not twice a week. Same with Jeffrey Sachs, and now Richard Wolff as well. This is what you know how you guys ask me, like, what do you do when you're not live? Like, this is what I'm such a fucking loser, man. I realize how much of a goddamn loser I am when I openly say these things. But yeah, this is what I'm fucking doing when I'm not live. I'm watching this guy interview my goats, thinking why my goats aren't coming on my stream instead. Oh, the other one is, Judge Neapolitano. Yes. What is it, like the Freedom Report or something? They love going on Hog Napolitano's show. That is like the #1 spot for all of the geopolitical commentary. Hang out with friends more, dude. Yeah, Judging Freedom. Thank you. That's the show. Yeah, Michael Hudson was on recently. On Glenn Deason or whatever his name is, his show. Your news autism is unparalleled. Put me down. No, you're going to get shook. Here's a shaking for you. You deserve the shake. Anyway. Let's keep going.
And warfare within the oil-producing countries of the Gulf. And everything that OPEC was originally designed to create is going to fall apart.
Well, you raise a very interesting point. There have been strains within OPEC ever since the shale revolution taking place. So you see the U.S.
A double spike day. I don't believe in my 20 years I've ever seen this. 479, then updated to 499. Unprecedented. What's even more wild, that the market has completely gone insane, is that all three markets are the same. Is this good? Is this good, guys? For years, I've lived in awe of the... Oh, yeah. Napolitano's hairline is unbelievable. He is a fucking one head, dude. My man has a preceding hairline. Yeah. Not a receding hairline, a proceeding hairline. It's incredible. He's so awesome. He looks like he would be cast in Casino. I'm watching Casino right now.
Being the number one producer in the world, last month it was producing 13.5 million barrels a day. That's above Russia. It's above Saudi Arabia.
3 days in, no well exploded. We could extend to 30 and live stream the well here. That was the kind of junk advice the U.S. admin gets from people like Scott Bessent, who also pushed the blockade theory and cranked up oil to $120. Next up, $140. The issue isn't the theory, it's the mindset. Galabaf is probably one of the best posters. I never thought in my life where I would be tuning in alongside millions of Americans to the Speaker of the Islamic Republic of Iran's parliament to hear what kind of funny takes he has about the ongoing war effort. Incredible poster. Whoever is on his team, they're doing it. They're doing the damn thing.
Number two, number three in the world. That has profoundly changed the dynamics within OPEC right now. Right. And I know that the UAE position has been, Richard, why are we sacrificing when the U.S. is getting more market share? You talked about the low-cost producer. Onshore, we're looking at about $2 a barrel in the UAE. It's a low-carbon producer as well in terms of carbon capture and being efficient in that way, and $4 offshore. But I think their view is, why don't we have that independence right now?
Yeah. It's great. Thank you. You're so right. Famously, when you're a part of a cartel, you don't get the maximum benefits. It's actually much better when you align yourself with a competitive oil giant like the United States of America. This is going to be really good for the United Arab Emirates. There is no upside here in the long term for the UAE. Of course, the American guy is going to be like, this is great. This is fantastic. They've been cheating us for years and years with this OPEC bullshit of their fucking cartel.
Also, one other point here is they're not really happy at the pace the GCC is moving right now. They have a very different strategy, Richard, and that is, for example, on free trade. The UAE has signed 36 trade partnerships because the GCC hasn't moved fast enough. So I think both with the GCC and the Arab League, we should start thinking differently of how the UAE sees that relationship and sees its future. That's some of the discussions I've had over the last 7 days.
Great. John, good to see you, sir. Thank you very much.
So joining me now is Faisal Abbas. He's the editor-in-chief of Arab News. Good morning. Thank you for being with us.
Pleasure to be with you, Audie. Thank you.
So I think most of us hear about OPEC because it has such a say in the global supply. What does it mean when a country leaves? What can they take advantage of as a result? And does it actually affect the supply for the rest of us?
Well, look, to start with, it is, the United Arab Emirates is a sovereign state. It is absolutely their decision. To broadly define what OPEC does, it's a coalition of the willing, if you want.
The UAE only gets the benefit if everyone else remains in OPEC and abides by their pumping limits. As long as that happens, they get to sell more oil at higher prices. But if more people start to leave OPEC or they increase allowed pumping, it's worse for all of them. Yeah, that's kind of a thing that you decide when that's kind of a decision that you make in the in-group. I mean, we're now doing game theory. Professor Jiang. You are absolutely in a more beneficial position if you stay within the cartel. I mean, I don't personally give a shit whether the OPEC remains, like whether OPEC plus remains intact or not. I don't personally fucking care. I'm just thinking about this from the perspective of like the Emirati sovereignty and like what their best interest would look like. And I don't think it is a prisoner's dilemma. I don't think it's an intelligent decision in the short term or even in the long term.
Countries coming together to try and stabilize energy markets. That is the core purpose of OPEC. This is why there are regulations in place. There are production caps. Sometimes they increase production. Sometimes they lower productions.
Brent crude at 120. We are so fucking cooked. We will. It's going to go up even higher, just so you know.
And the main aim is to stabilize the energy markets. As for the UAE deciding to leave, as I said earlier, it is their...
What's the difference between a cartel and a union? One is a cartel is the business owners getting together and doing that. Union is the workers.
Sovereign right. There has been precedent.
But yes, a cartel is basically when business owners unify. You're scum. Business owners unite. You're scum. Okay. Why am I scum? These guys never have a fucking... They never have a good comeback where they'll just be like, because you're a terrorist, I think. I don't know. There she goes. U.S. commercial petroleum inventories fell by a headline 17 million barrels plus another 7.1 million barrels of SPR crude draws. Vindicated Jeffrey Sachs L. No, Jeffrey Sachs will say this is a market correction.
Of other countries leaving OPEC, including countries from the GCC. But, as I'm coming to you today from London, where I happen to be visiting, it's the equivalent of the United Kingdom deciding to leave.
This is entering the zone that Jeffrey Sachs was talking about. The situation is untenable at $120 a barrel, so hot war has to be back on the menu. Or the alternative, which is, retreating. Because we are forgetting that there is an alternative here. I know it sounds unbelievable, but the alternative is just pulling out. And I think, given the attitude and given the way that Donald Trump, behaves in a taco-like manner, as we call, Trump always chickens out, I could totally see Donald Trump just being like, all right, war is done, we won. Pull out and leave the Strait of Hormuz. And just make it seem like there was a deal in place, but there's no real fucking deal in place. And they just let Iran control the Strait of Hormuz and create, bilateral cooperative agreements with all the regional actors, with the European partners and whatnot. And it's not like Israel is going to continue fucking waging war with Iran directly, but Israel will probably still attack the proxies. And then balls in Iran's court. Do you go back to, pummeling Israel? Now, from Israel's calculation, they can't really wage war if there is a Iranian retaliation in mind when America is not there to defend Israel. So this could force Israel into restraint somehow, but I don't know. But I can totally see it. I can totally see Donald Trump just saying, all right, fuck it. We won, and pull out. No more blockage on the strait. No more American Navy blockage or blockade on the strait. We won. It was awesome. We did regime change, whatever. And then they just fucking pull out. Putting Iran in a unique predicament where they are in limbo. They can't get the sanctions relief that they wanted. They have leverage over the Strait of Hormuz, but they don't want to piss off the rest of the world, right? And I think America just says, yeah, we won. It was a big W, actually. And then all the fucking dumbest people in American society turn around and tell you, yeah, we did it. And then the Democrats say, no, we have to wage war with Iran now. You know, Democrats take a fucking pro-Iran war posture because they just don't know how to talk about this issue at all. Rick Scott seen at Mar-a-Lago on his way to beg Trump to jail Hasan. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, thank God you were memeing. Jesus Christ. I thought you were being serious. Because if Rick Scott is going to Mar-a-Lago, Trump is going to tweet that I need to be killed or something, just so you know.
Some of this rhetoric mainstream to fringe elements now that have now gone mainstream within the left. What would you say about the way we're hearing rhetoric and conversation in politics?
Will Cain, who has talked about me every single day, even asks a question to the vice president about me without mentioning my name, luckily. Thank God. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. What a fucking stupid country this is.
Well, I think you said it well, Will. I can't improve upon it, which is that political violence right now is coming not exclusively, but largely from one side of the aisle. The president has now faced 3 serious attempts on his life in just the past year and a half. Of course, Butler, Pennsylvania. There was a situation at Mar-a-Lago that the media didn't really cover.
I know he mentioned Kaya. He mentioned Kaya Gate. Now, Trump says Ukraine and Iran wars are maybe on a similar timetable. Oh, no. Oh, no. That means it's forever. That means it's totally forever.
But which war do you think ends first?
That's an interesting question. You know, coming from you, that's very interesting. Which war would end first? I don't know. Maybe they're on a similar timetable. I think Ukraine, militarily, they're defeated. Okay? You wouldn't know that by reading the fake news, but militarily, look, their Navy. So they had 159 ships. Every ship is right now underwater. Typically, that's pretty good. What do you think, Jared? I mean, it's going to be hard for them to make a naval comeback. Okay, now they have an Air Force. Every one of their planes has been shot down or has been decimated. They have missiles. About 82% are gone. And they have drones, and most of them are gone. Most of the factories are mostly gone. And we have tremendous anti-drone equipment now, between lasers and that new, very special machine gun that knocks them out of the air like flies. And we use bullets instead of $1 million, missiles to knock out a $30,000 drone. So I would say Jared would tell me that with everything you just heard, typically we're in pretty good shape. And in addition, their economy is crashing. Their, as you know, their money, they call it their money. They don't have a name for it. Their money is valueless. They've got inflation that nobody's ever seen before. Other than that, I think they're doing quite well. If you read the New York Times, you'd say they're doing wonderfully. because it's fake news, or if you watch CNN, I mean, you cover it all the time. Do you think they're doing well? Do you think they're doing well where they have no Navy, no Air Force, no anti-aircraft apparatus, other than what they may have put there? They may have brought in some light stuff during the ceasefire, and we know exactly where it is, so it'll be knocked out within the first 15 minutes.
You're about to
Imagine going to space just to end up a prop for a pedophile. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Not the finest moment of our big beautiful astronauts. I'm gonna be honest. Looks like the Gerald Ford CSG will be leaving the Red Sea in a few days. 2 CSG's carrier strike groups remain in CENTCOM's AOR. U.S. aircraft carrier to leave Mideast, reducing military might amid Iran war. Okay, yeah, no, I think it's the funniest possible option might happen, which is they just pull out. They just fuck off. We're just going to fuck off. And we're like, yep, we won. Trump flax massaging their Axios towel boy for the next Iran deal is near drop. Hasan, we won. It's over. It's over. It's over. We won. We won. We won so good. There's no way that we can hold on at oil barrel prices getting up to $140. It's just not happening. Do you understand? It's not fucking happening.
Europe. It's completely within their right, and they must have done their own calculations and costs and benefits.
But I want to know the context of this. We have the Strait of Hormuz effectively closed with this blockade on both sides. We have Saudi-UAE tensions, right, in the regions. Maybe they've always wanted to leave. And then just this morning, pretty much while you and I are talking, Donald Trump puts out this tweet. And it's an image of him, and it says, "No more Mr. Nice Guy." The image is doctored with him with a weapon in his hand. He says Iran can't get its act together, and that they don't know how to sign a non-nuclear deal. They better get smart soon. This does not say to me that talks will resume soon, the Strait of Hormuz will open again, and oil will flow.
Well, I mean, allow me to unpack that. There's a lot there. First of all, you're rightly pointing out that some people might be reading that there is possibly geopolitical tensions behind the decision of the UAE leaving.
I just want to say that, you know, we used to refer to American presidents as the leader of the free world. Okay? Just remember that, because that's going to be something that you tell your children one day, if you even have the opportunity, if you can even pay for the process. And they will look at you and go, "What the fuck are you saying, mom or dad?" Or non-binary parental representative. I don't know how that would work. There's no way that's true. This is who we are now. A slop nation. Except they'll say it like this, okay? They'll say it like this. Hold on.
"妈，你在说什么？妈，你在说什么？"
Okay. they'll say this as well.
你是想告诉我，这个世界是由美国主宰的？
You mean to tell me the world was run by America? Question mark. It's like your old uncle discovering you can say good morning with images instead of just text. Okay, calm down. Okay, I just wanted to do a fucking meme.
As I said earlier, it's purely a mathematical economic decision and unsurprising given the post-war economy many Gulf countries now have to face. In fact, President Trump just a few days ago is on the record saying that the U.S. is considering offering the UAE financial support. There's been talks about currency swap between the Emirati dirham and the U.S. dollar. This is not surprising that the UAE wants now to make...
This is what the Roman consuls used to do when they were losing a war. Pack up, go back to Rome, declare victory. Still, even if there are no immediate consequences, eventually Hannibal crosses the Alps, and then you're screwed. Yeah, except they used to be able to get away with that when information didn't travel in real time. Okay? So that's a thing that you can't do any longer because guess what? It's not going to spread through horseback and through the town criers. Information is spreading in real time on the internet. So when you come back and you say, oh yeah, we fucking totally won. Like that, by the way, the speed in which information transmits is part of the reason why empires also come and go at a faster pace. I'm not even joking when I say this. This is a big part of the reason why we will most likely never see another empire that had prominence and dominated for as long as the Roman Empire did. Even the death of the Roman Empire came through multiple centuries. The death of the American Empire will happen in a decade. I'm not saying it'll happen in this decade. I'm just saying, like, we might be in it already. I think we are in it already. But that process will not take centuries. That process will not even take 1 century. When information travels faster, people figure it out way faster as well.
Decisions to help reshape its economy. 2 factors are at play here. One, as you've alluded and we've seen in the clip earlier, there's been a shortage or a limitation of the ability of Gulf countries to export oil. The UAE produces around 5 million barrels a day. That's a lot to be held, to be constrained or to be held. The other fact is, like all Gulf countries, there has been a decision that no cost or effort should be spared in protecting citizens.
So you don't think the American Empire, America will be dominating in 10 years? I don't know, man. The EU won't allow that to happen. The EU has no motion, okay? And the EU has no motion because of us anyway. Like, what are we talking about? We are the reason for the European Union being destroyed, being powerless.
And that meant, a decision to fire $4 million Patriot missile or $2 million Tomahawk missiles to bring down $20,000 Iranian drones every time they were fired, because the priority was to protect citizens and residents, not to mention the impact on tourism, on business. So it's only natural for countries to take corrective measures or take measures that it is in their best interest to help rebuild their economy in such circumstances.
Well, we'll see what that means for the cartel and therefore for global production. Thank you for this context, Faisal. Thanks so much.
Day 61 of the war. And the standoff between the United States and Iran continues over whether they will engage in meaningful peace talks anytime soon. But meanwhile, the war within a war in Lebanon still continues apace, because Israel concluded a ceasefire with Lebanon, with the Lebanese government, but not with Hezbollah. Hezbollah said they would observe the ceasefire, but not if the Israelis attacked them, and both sides have now attacked the other. And both sides are keen to show their publics that they're vigorous in this regard. The Israelis have issued an IDF, Israeli Defense Forces video, showing them destroying, they say, Hezbollah tunnels. And those tunnels you can see are
It's fantastic ceasefire. You cease, we fire. You already know what it is.
ribbon explosives all the way along the street. Of course, that has the effect of destroying a street full of houses, and it makes these villages pretty well uninhabitable. Meanwhile, Hezbollah have issued videos to show that they are engaged in modern warfare using drones, and here an FPV drone, first-person view drone, looks as if it's going in on an APC, an armored personnel carrier of the Israeli forces, and there it is. Hits the carrier and explodes. What this is all about, of course, is Israel's determination to have a security zone across the south of Lebanon. And their security zone is about 5 kilometers in onto Lebanese territory, and they want complete control in that
Certified
security zone.
Zeta male, thank you.
And then they want influence, predominant influence in the area right up to the Litani River. And that's what they're working towards. That's what Hezbollah is trying to stop them having. The village of Dibel is quite interesting.
35% off for gift subs, more than 5, by the way. Thank you for informing me, chatter. That's right, 35% off, 5+ gifted subs, level 3 hype train at 70%. Support independent media, support the Piker Broadcasting Service, support the People's Broadcasting Service, PBS, the only one true PBS, by subscribing and gifting subs so that everyone can take advantage of the rewind function when they're watching, if they're subscribed from a desktop. If you are subscribed to the Piker Broadcasting Service, you can also take advantage of the amenities such as being able to send me links. There's no guarantee I'll click on them, but the PBS, Piker Broadcasting Service, People's Broadcasting Service, will never run ads. It's sponsored by you, the people, for you, the people. Thank you. PBS, Piker Broadcasting Service, for tomorrow's news today.
Christian village.
Yes, I'm going to be on Joy Reid's show as well while I'm live, and then after that, in a little bit, I will be on Joy Ann Reid's show, and then after I'm on Joy Ann Reid's show, I will travel over to the gym to go meet for meet with Chiose. We'll be talking about deed theft and a bunch of other stuff. You know, all good stuff. Jam-packed today. You already know what it is.
And in the last week, Israeli
Burley
forces have been
230
seen desecrating a
and
Christian
Care Berry,
statue,
thank
of
you
destroying civilian
for the gifted.
infrastructure, of hitting out
HasanAbi Jr.
at solar panels and destroying them.
I think they did this in the village as punishment for being called out for doing the symbolic Jesus Christ statue. For destroying the Jesus Christ statue they got yelled at. This is that village where they're destroying the solar panels, I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong.
It looks as if IDF soldiers are out of control. Almost certainly they are. But equally, it occurs to a lot of people that this is a quiet strategy of making
gifted
these
subs
villages, even a
are
Christian village
discounted
that they have no
during the
problem
hype
with,
train.
uninhabitable.
35% off, 5+ gifted subs.
It is depopulating this zone. Now, the Israelis say it's their security zone, so they have to have freedom of movement in that zone. We'll see how that argument turns out. Meanwhile, in the United States, President Trump, during the state visit, has made it very clear. He said the Iranians want a deal, and the Iranians want the Strait of Hormuz open. Well, in a sense, they are open, in that they're not as closed as the Americans say they are. When we look at the latest 24-hour tracker, we can see a number of vessels taking the long route round towards Larak Island to avoid what we think of as
Terry
minefield.
Mackey, thank you for 25.
Over any 48-hour period, according to all the professional trackers, something between 12 and 16 big vessels have moved in and out of the straits. And that's only those with their trackers on. Lots of them have turned their trackers off and are getting in and out of the straits. And the fact is that the American blockade is not actually as effective as the Americans say it is.
Stingray JM with 100 bones. God damn.
Because American
the anti-corporatists,
forces
thank you,
are actually 300 miles away in the Arabian Sea. And so although they can see what's going on...
oh, yeah, New York Times statue says that it was in Debil. Sky News are saying the solar panels were also in Debil. Yeah, so I was right. They did punish the village by destroying the solar panels in that village because they were mad that they got fucking called out for it.
Around the Strait of Hormuz. They can't do very much about it.
Unbelievably petty, like childlike bully country with nuclear arms.
And so here we are. The war is on hold. The Lebanese part of the war is getting worse. And we are
Thank you,
waiting for the
Gonzan.
United States and Iran to re-engage in peace
Irino.
talks or go back to their more all-out concept of the war. Either way, I think we'll...
There is a new flag.
Anyway, we got the Trump Kimmel clash as well. But there's more. Oh, yeah, by the way, speaking of which, Israel is the global Samud flotilla says some of its vessels were approached by military speedboats identifying as Israeli with lasers and semi-automatic weapons aimed at the passengers. Organizers said those on board were ordered to the front and onto their hands and knees. Communications were jammed and SOS was issued, according to the group. Oh, shit. Hello?
Flashpoint between the Trump administration and the media. The Federal Communications Commission has ordered a review of the broadcast licenses for stations owned by ABC. This came one day after the president and the first lady demanded ABC fire late-night host Jimmy Kimmel.
I gotta pee.
Ed O'Keefe has more.
The FCC says it's investigating ABC and its owner, the Walt Disney Company, for possible violations of the agency's prohibition on unlawful discrimination. On a podcast Tuesday, FCC Chairman Brendan Carr called out Disney's diversity, equity, and inclusion practices.
And there's evidence suggests that Disney, literally was, dividing and categorizing employees based on race and gender.
In a statement, Disney said ABC and its stations have a long record of operating in full compliance with FCC rules.
Another weird day. There is so much nonsense.
The FCC review comes a day after President Trump and the First Lady called on ABC to fire late-night host Jimmy Kimmel for this joke he made in a mock roast of the president on his program last Thursday.
Our First Lady Melania is here. Look at Melania, so beautiful. Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow.
On Monday, Kimmel defended the joke he made before the shooting Saturday at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, attended by the president.
It was not, by any stretch of the definition, a call to assassination, and they know that.
And Tuesday, after the president said this about his parents.
And they were married for 63 years. And excuse me, if you don't mind. That's a record we won't be able to match, darling.
Late last night, Kimmel responded.
Only Donald Trump would demand I be fired for making a joke about his old age, and then a day later go out and make a joke about his own old age.
It's unclear how long the FCC review may take, but Disney says it is confident ABC and its stations remain qualified to hold on to those broadcast licenses, and Disney is, quote, prepared to show that through the appropriate legal channels. Nate?
All right, Ed, thank you. So in the wake of President Trump's third assassination attempt at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, the left is not dialing back. Watch.
The president has had a part of that, okay? I mean, he's had responsibility in the rhetoric, and he should own that.
I put a lot of it at the feet of the Trump administration for a lot of the things that they've done.
But all of this mad king behavior...
I like that they're not even hiding that, any kind of criticism of Trump is now a death threat. Like, they're just openly showing clearly normal, moderate, sometimes tepid criticisms of Trump as people fomenting violence and death threats against the president. They're like, wow, this... Can you believe it? This guy said Trump is responsible for higher prices at the pump. He obviously wants the president to be murdered. Incredible.
All of these obsessions, that's what Trump occupies himself with now.
But look, Trump is running this country like an authoritarian dictator, not like a democratically elected president of a constitutional republic.
The wannabe king stood with an actual king right by his side. Sometimes the imagery is just, it's a little too on the nose.
All right. Meanwhile, controversial influencer Hasan Piker posting on X, quote, if the president doesn't want to be called a Nazi, perhaps he should stop behaving like one. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Controversial streamer on X. Thank you for posting my bars on the Fox News broadcast. Bro, they are on my dick, bro. It is crazy. They are dick eating. Okay? This is dick eating on levels previously thought unfathomable. Do you think Bob sees this? Yes, and he gets so mad. I wonder how Bob feels about that he knows personally such a dangerous terrorist, you know? I got Viet food.
Let's bring in Michael Knowles, host of the podcast, the Michael Knowles podcast.
Michael
Michael, I know
Knowles.
you're at the big Turning Point event last night. We'll get to that, but just your thoughts about, because I'm sure you weren't watching those channels. We watched for you. So your thoughts about what you just heard.
Well, I wonder why we would point our finger at Hasan Piker for not dialing back the rhetoric when J.B. Pritzker, governor of Illinois and a leading Democrat presidential candidate, said basically the same thing. Gavin Newsom, for that matter, in California, said basically the same thing as Hasan Piker. So we know that this extreme, radical, violent rhetoric from the left is not just a fringe phenomenon. Last April, there was an NCRI survey showed that 56% of left-leaning, that is left of center, not radical, correspondents said that they would justify the assassination of President Trump. After the assassination of Charlie Kirk, we discovered from YouGov that very liberal respondents were 8 times as likely to justify political violence against the right as very conservative correspondents were against the left. So this is a mainstream phenomenon on the left. That's a very difficult pill for us to swallow, but with the rhetoric from the elected officials, the leading media figures, and ordinary respondents on the left, I don't see what other conclusion we can reach.
Yeah, right. So Americans were asked in a poll about violence. 2 in 10 Americans agree violence may be needed to save the country. And the younger you are, the higher those numbers get. So between the rhetoric not slowing down and the sentiment being seen in those numbers, I'm not optimistic it's going to be a quiet year.
Certainly not. You just look at the midterm candidates, the congressmen, the senators. You mentioned Hasan Piker, this streamer who has called for the murder of Republican senators, who has been overt in his calls for violence against conservatives. He's campaigning with these guys. And so there's really no distinction in the Democrat Party. In fact, you heard this yesterday on NPR. The host and the guest were analyzing the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooter. And they said, you know, looking at his posts, his rhetoric isn't all that radical. That is to say, he sounds a lot like us. And that is a damning and stunning conclusion. But I think it's an accurate one.
How about, Michael, that they didn't realize it? Like they didn't realize the foul.
No, they do. Why would they? See, that's the difference between NPR and Fox News. No matter how fucking biased NPR might be on certain issues like foreign policy related, they're still going to do proper analysis, even if it makes them look bad. Something that, you know, Fox News is never going to fucking do in a million years.
Of their words.
I suppose that amid all of their blather, all of their incessant hyperbolic rhetoric, they've never heard their own words and the language that they only continue to ratchet up.
Yeah, so let's talk about last night. The place was packed. Your thoughts, you've been to so many of these events before. You've been one of the stalwarts, especially since Charlie's assassination. Tell me about the mood.
It was so encouraging here in Moscow, Idaho. The venue, which was the biggest venue we could find, was absolutely packed. I'm sorry to say we had to turn 1,000 people away, over 1,000 people at the door, some of whom we were able to meet outside the venue. The kids in the room were so unbelievably dialed in, focused, serious. Brian, you and I spend a lot of time looking at the media and things look pretty bleak, but out there on the ground in a normal part of America, America. The future looked very, very bright. This is exactly the kind of thing that Charlie was doing. This is why I think it is wonderful that Erica and the leadership of TPUSA have continued this speaking tour. They've done a wonderful honor to Charlie's legacy, and all the people who turned out last night did Charlie very, very proud.
And I'm sure you did too. Matt Walsh, I saw it was there, and you talked a lot about the enthusiasm on the right. Will it be there, being that Democrats are out of power and usually have the momentum? Iowa's going to be very contested, especially in that Senate race, and that's where you were. Thanks so much. Appreciate it, Michael Knowles. Thanks for getting up early.
Great to be with you, Brian.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
I want to start with the 2024 autopsy, which you call an...
Okay, this is I'm going to issue a trigger warning. You're going to watch someone get fucked on camera right now. This is head of the DNC, Ken Martin, on Pod Save America, where Jon Favreau is asking the appropriate questions, as a matter of fact, and he doesn't let up. It's ridiculous. This interview is ridiculous.
After action review, when you won the chairmanship in February of 25, you criticized the DNC's refusal to release their 2016 autopsy as exactly what not to do. You said, quote, was there any utility in doing that? And then promised your 2024 autopsy would be different. Your exact quote was, of course it will be released. Why did you change your mind on that?
Well, look, I mean, what I said all along, even when I ran for this position, is that we were going to focus on the things that will help us win the upcoming election, right? Making sure that we learn the right lessons that could help inform our victories. And that's what we've done. We said this when we sent out the press release back in November, saying we weren't going to release the report. We were going to actually keep our focus on those lessons, and we released those lessons. We continue to do that. So it's not completely accurate to say that we didn't release that.
Dude, it is so bad. This is so bad that I think it's like low-key indefensible by even like centrist accounts. Obviously, there's still like weird-ass DNC defenders on the timeline doing their thing, where they turn around and defend the interests of the DNC, even though they're not paid to do so. And I will never understand what leads someone to behave like that. But for the most part, with the exception of like some of the craziest people, most people are looking at this and going, what the fuck do you mean you can't release the autopsy? Just release it, man. It doesn't make any... I mean, the only way this makes sense is because they're worried that the autopsy says exactly what I've been saying leading up to the election and certainly after the election. Israel's a huge part of the reason why they lost.
We're keeping our focus is on the lessons that can actually help us win.
On this show in August, you told me this about releasing the review, quote, we have to do it to give people who invested so much time, energy, and money a sense of what happened and why we lost. Especially why we lost. So what changed between August and December? I understand there are lessons, but those are not the full report. Why not release the full report? What's in the report that you wouldn't want to publicize?
Yeah, there's no smoking gun in the report. And I know that's what everyone's so eager to learn. I mean, the smoking gun. Guess what, John?
But if there's no smoking gun, why wouldn't you just release it then?
Because we want to keep the focus on the lessons. Because what ends up happening here is that
it's boring. We just don't want you to fall asleep reading it. You'd be so bored reading the lack of smoking gun. What is this? Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, we watched it live. Yeah, it was incredible. Trump, he still got it sometimes.
People, of course, want to weaponize the report in a way to look backwards, to point fingers, place blame in a way that actually doesn't keep us focused on the upcoming election. But instead, the navel-gazing of focusing backwards actually takes us backwards. We're 189 days from this election, John. What we don't need to be focused on is actually relitigating 2024. What we need to do is learn the lessons of 24 and the years preceding that can help us win this upcoming election. I get why people are obsessed with it, because there's various groups and organizations and people who think there's some sort of smoking gun in there. Guess what, John? In the third closest presidential election in the last 100 years, everything mattered. There's nothing that didn't impact that election.
Why did you spend the money going to 50 states, doing all these interviews, doing all this stuff, and
He's like, everything mattered. Not one thing. There wasn't one particular thing. John, believe me. It was everything. It was tort reform. There's no smoking gun. There's no one singular issue that was overwhelmingly brought up as a reason.
Doing this report in the first place if you weren't going to release the full results of it. Like, why? I don't get why just you and some of the senior DNC people get to see it, but not most of the DNC members who are, you know, state party chairs. I mean, you know, more than a dozen DNC members told NBC just the other week they want it released, including Congresswoman Delia Ramirez and North Carolina Democratic Party Chair Anderson Clayton. And Anderson said, quote, "Genuinely, what did you all find that we did not?"
It seems to me that
wait, where's the full one? But what the fuck happened while I was gone for a week? Why did I have Customs and Border Patrol ask me if I watch you when I returned to this shithole country this morning and got detained? Shut the fuck up. You're lying. What? There's no fucking way that you got asked. No, not the full Erica Kirk video, guys. I'm looking for the full DNC combo. Chatters, I don't care about the full Erica Kirk video. I've been detained before, but never that. How the fuck would they know that you are...
Ken Martin, thanks for doing it.
How the fuck would they know that you're a fan of mine?
The obsession on the report without actually focusing in on the lesson. And people who were involved in it were not paid. Did not spend $100,000 on it. We didn't spend. No, we did not.
It was a free report?
We did not spend a couple $100,000 on that. The person and people who were involved in it were not paid to do this work. And so I would just say that's inaccurate, John. So I appreciate, I'm not sure where you would even get that.
They did it for free. I post a lot, but still. Okay, you've been detained before. Part of this story makes a little bit more sense now that you said now that you said you've been detained in the past, it makes a little bit more sense. I don't think you got detained for being a fucking HasanAbi head. I mean, it's still ridiculous that you got detained. Petition to call Twitch timeouts detaining chatters. It is still strange that they would ask you about your content consumption and whether you're a fan of mine. But if you've been detained in the past, it's probably because of your social media posts, which is still unacceptable. But probably not because of the probably not because you're a fan. You can spell the bullshit. Ken Martin is essentially a parody of what everyone hates about politicians. His performance should be a fireable offense. The call to release the autopsy should be more urgent now. Holy shit, we are so fucked. Horrible, embarrassing. Thank you, John, for pressing him on this.
Number. And so, did you have some sort of record that shows we spent any money on that?
I've seen reporting that you did spend money on it. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, well that's inaccurate. Okay, the person we asked to do this is an unpaid advisor to the DNC, and so I appreciate where it's coming from, John. But let's just trade in facts on this, right? The reality is we did talk to, hundreds of people. It was an exhaustive exercise to really get at what are those key lessons. And I want to be very clear. There's nothing that changed from what I said on the campaign trail to now, which is
yeah, except for the fact that you said you were going to release the autopsy, and that it would be a mistake not to release the autopsy, and that it would be stupid not to release the autopsy. And now you're saying, no, it's stupid to release the autopsy. So something did change. You made the autopsy, you saw what's in it, and you were like, we can't let anybody know what the fuck's in this thing.
When you were on the campaign trail and you talked about definitely releasing an autopsy and criticized the DNC for not releasing an autopsy in 2016, in your mind, you thought, I'm going to do one, but only release certain lessons and not the full report?
No, what I said at the time is exactly what I've been saying now, which is we have to focus on the things that help us win the future elections. We have to focus on those lessons. We have to do this exercise, by the way.
Yeah. The lessons are we got to pivot to the center more, by the way. I just wanted to tell you guys, like, here are some of our lessons. Pivot to the center harder than we ever have, okay? And also reinstate our unlimited loyalty and support to the nation state of Israel. That's what the autopsy showed. We got punished for not being pro-Israel enough, it seems.
Of conducting this analysis so that we actually learn what happened, not just in 24, but in the years preceding that, John. And so that's where our focus is. I mean, the challenge is, think about this as an executive summary of a, like you said, a 200-page document. And I think what we've put together and what we learn, we are sharing with people so they have full insight into what we actually need to course correct on as we go into these final 189 days left and into the future. So again,
are you going to release? You mentioned an executive summary. Are you going to release an official executive summary? Make that public.
We've been releasing that, John. That's what I've been saying to you.
Well, you said lesson. There's the Democratic playbook, the playbook that you said you can sign up for in DNC for sure. But I know that NBC News said that before Easter, about a month ago, you told DNC officers on a call to expect an executive summary in short order. Officers on that call told NBC they still haven't received one. You told a North Carolina DNC member who was drafting a resolution to force the report's release that a summary was forthcoming, and he backed off based on that promise. So you've been saying in coming weeks on the executive, like when can people expect an accurate
we've already been
summary?
Sharing that with a number of folks, and we'll continue to share it with folks, including the DNC and other people. The reality is we're not hiding the ball on this. We have been sharing those things out. Happy to get you over, what we have been sharing out, John. The reality is that there's no smoking gun here. And as much as people would like to keep focusing in on those pieces, what they're ignoring is that we're sharing out the lessons. We have been incorporating those, and we have actually been putting those lessons into action, which I'm most proud of. Look, we're 189 days away from this election. You said on the top end of this that what you care most about is helping us to win elections. Okay, let's focus on the elections coming up, John. You know what?
Yeah, well, I mean, I want to focus on winning them. I feel like an autopsy on what went wrong and when we lost the popular vote in all those states in 2024, and figuring out what went wrong based on a big report is pretty important for everyone to know.
Yeah. I've spent my entire career, John, as you know, since 1990, winning elections up and down the ballot, both in Minnesota and across the country.
I appreciate that.
And I'm happy to talk to you about winning elections. If you want to actually talk about elections, I'm happy to talk to you about those. But again, you're proving the point that I think many folks are frustrated in this party, which is people want to turn backwards to relitigate the 2024 election, to point fingers, to place blame, to
I think you want to learn lessons, like you said.
Well, listen, to win elections, if they want to win elections, I'm happy to share what we learn in the way of the lessons on why we lost the 24 election and the years preceding that. Happy to share those. We're sharing those out with everyone. But again, this conversation doesn't help us actually win elections. All it does is continue to turn people inward. What we need to do is focus on the work we need to do in the 189 days. Learn the lessons. And I'm happy to go over what those lessons are. I'm happy to go over them with anyone who wants to talk about them, John. But what I'm not going to do is release a report that turns everyone backwards, trying to either...
I cannot believe he goes on for 30 minutes about how we're controlling the flow of information that's coming out of the autopsy because there's a lot of information in there that we don't want to fucking admit. This is abysmal. We're not moving like a party that wants to win. Weird to see folks criticizing Pod Save America's continued attention to the DNC autopsy by saying we should just focus on winning. Getting the best possible understanding of why Democrats lost a winnable election is focusing on winning. Matt, I disagree. The party hiding its head in the sand for most of 2024 turned out great for us. Yeah. This is why I always laugh whenever people on Twitter will be like, the unpaid free DNC boosters on Twitter will be like, Hasan is not a real Democrat. It's like, bitch, I am far closer. Like the average lifelong Democratic Party loyalist voter is far closer to me than at any other point in American history in terms of the anger and resentment that they feel towards the ineptitude demonstrated by the party. Okay? Because those people actually fucking hate the Republicans. Those people unironically want to defeat fascism. Okay? These stupid ass influencers that want to behave like they're getting paid by the DNC do not.
Point fingers or place blame and actually ignore their own responsibility in helping us to fix the situation. The reality is you know, we all have a responsibility. Yourself, myself, everyone, in actually learning those lessons, focusing on the upcoming election.
John should have just gone through the checklist of like things that were, you know, give me a yes or no. Israel was 25% of the blame. You know what I mean? Like, and we could judge his reaction.
Putting them into action so we don't repeat those same mistakes. That's what we've been focused on, John.
So Steve Shale, longtime Democratic strategist who's run Florida for the party, told the Washington Examiner that there's a, quote, financial penalty specifically tied to burying the autopsy because donors want a clearer accounting before recommitting. The DNC...
Oh, that's the other thing. Oh, there's only one language that these guys understand. It's money. And the DNC is actually fucking doing so poorly on their fundraising goals. When you're the opposition party, you're supposed to be running, you're supposed to be running up numbers, filling the coffers. And people just don't want to give money to the DNC.
Is entering April with negative net cash on hand. So even on your own, you know, standard of does this help us win, is it possible that the autopsy decision is actually costing you the money you need to win?
That's just inaccurate, John. And I'm sure you follow the campaign finance reports like I do. We raised $105 million in 2025, a record amount of money for the first year.
You're not have negative cash on hand right now. You don't have debt that's
Yes,
made
we
it
do have
negative
debt.
cash on
But
hand.
we do have debt, John, and that's because I took out a loan last year to make sure we can make deep investments. You know what we've been doing, John? We've raised a record amount of...
Oh my God, they're so incompetent. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're so fucking unbelievably incompetent, bro. Oh my God, they're running up the fucking tab to do what? What do you have to show for it, dude? I didn't even think about this. Like, The DNC taking out loans to do what exactly? What has been solid so far with the performance of the Democratic Party, the National Democratic Party? Brother, my congressional district really needs you. We have a Zoran adjacent politician named Jamie Belcito, who's currently running behind a Pete Buttigieg-backed establishment candidate. But we could really use someone like you in the community to bolster the campaign. Is there anything we can do? I mean, I'll look at the candidate. What happened to all the fucking money we gave to Kamala Harris? Dude, they burned through that. They melted that shit. That shit's gone. It's just, look at John's face. Dude, imagine melting $1 billion on fire and still losing, and not only losing, but like losing the popular vote. And then these guys still have the audacity to fucking complain about like people in their left flank or something. How much of the Harris campaign was a scam? Campaign squandered a whole lot of money and made plenty of people rich. Parts of the Democratic operation seem like a multi-level marketing scheme. It's a slush fund for the homies, by the way. That's what it is. The consulting fees are incredible. Like, in some ways, I understand why there's so many fucking consultants that yell at me. Because, like, they have it pretty sweet. As long as they keep the Democratic Party's strategy intact, they can keep reliably justifying $200,000 salaries, you know, all this money. Forcing the money to funnel through like ad buys and things like that. You know, you develop decent relationships that way. It's all a fucking scam. And then along the way, someone comes in and has no way to control this person, me, right? I come in and I'm like, no, I don't fuck with this candidate. I like this candidate instead. And now I'm demanding that those candidates are not corporate sponsored. They're not corporate stooges. All of a sudden, and on top of that, like they're you know, not using me as like a consultant. Obviously, they still have their own consultants. They still have their campaign advisors and staffers and whatnot. But it's a very different type of staffer. All of a sudden, a lot of these consultants lose their motion, lose their grip of power within the party ecosystem. And that means they might not be able to get these incredible salaries. So yeah, I'm fucking up the bag for a lot of people.
Money, $105 million. It's the most raised for the first year chair of any DNC chair in the history of this party. And you know what's great? You know what's great about it? We raised in 2017, which is an analogous year, a year right after a presidential loss. Tom Perez raised $40 million less than what we raised this year.
He didn't have the debt that you guys have.
Yes, he did. He had $76 million in debt. And so my point to you is this, John, okay? I mean, we can trade in all of this, but let's actually trade in facts. $105 million was raised. $85 million of it came from grassroots donors, which is a record amount of grassroots donations raised in the history of the Democratic Party. That shows the energy that's out there. The average contribution is $51, by the way, John. And, you know, we raised more than any of the other committees last year. The DS, the DCCC. And I will just tell you this, all of the Republican committees raised more than the DNC. And so that's just a reality of coming out of a year when you lose the presidential election, when you're the party that's out of power. Of course, you're going to not raise as much money as the Republicans. But to suggest that we're not raising money is inaccurate. We raised $32 million. We raised $32 million in the first quarter. But what we're doing that's a little different, John, is we're spending it. We're raising it and we're spending it. Because one of the lessons we learned...
I can't... Okay, listen. I don't know what it is, but there's something about the way he communicates that's so unbelievably annoying. I don't know why. It just comes across as so insincere. I don't know if it's the accent. I don't know if it's like, well, you see, John, like he keeps making it seem like he's agreeing with Jon Favreau, only to vehemently disagree with him, but never changing his tone at all. Yeah, we want to win, which is why we are not going to give you the lessons. We're only going to show you what we want to show you. We want to win, which is precisely the reason why you're never going to find out exactly what caused us to lose. Yes, we want to win. We want to win a lot. Yes, you're right. We've wasted tens of millions of dollars, John, but you might consider that to be a waste, but I personally consider that to be money well spent, John.
But you're spending more than you have. I mean, so you guys have 13.9 million cash on hand, right? I'm reading the report. 13.9 million cash on hand, 18.3 million in debt. So that's roughly negative $4.4 million. And I know it's a tough environment for the party out of power, but the DSCC and the DCCC and these Senate candidates have plenty of money. They're all doing great. So it seems like this is an issue unique to the DNC.
That's not accurate, John. Listen,
what part is not accurate?
The reality is we're spending money as we raise it to win elections and to build infrastructure. We have invested significant amounts of money, record investments in Virginia and New Jersey, investments in Mississippi in their state legislative races to help them flip the state's the Republican supermajority in their state legislature, investments in the Miami mayoral race to help us win a Democratic elected mayor in the first time in 30 years, investments in the PSC races in Georgia to help us win the first two non-federal elected races, statewide races in 20 years in their history. Investments throughout the country.
The Republican National Committee entered April with $117 million on hand. The Democratic National Committee entered April with negative $4.4 million on hand, inclusive of debts. Clown show, dude. There have been significant flips. I know this because all of my haters who are free DNC advertisers love talking about, like, I don't know, the fucking constable in Georgia 17 or whatever. Used to be a Republican for 78 years and now it's a Democrat. Like they love doing that shit. They're like, oh, duh, what do you mean? Oh, anytime someone wins like a super low level local election, I hear about it in my replies because people are like, oh, I'm sorry. Why aren't you bringing up the fact that the comptroller in Terre Haute, Indiana is a blue dog Democrat actually? Why is this not motivating you? Oh, did he come on your stream? Did he come on your broadcast, the win comptroller in Terre Haute, Indiana? No, I didn't think so. It's like, well, I'm glad. I'm glad that this is like, I'm glad that the enmity towards the Republican Fascist Party has translated to some electoral victories. But like, everyone is trying to fucking do their best here. It's so funny. Like they do what Ken is doing here. Okay. Straight up. Terre Haute doesn't have a comptroller, fake news, Haas. Okay, I'm making shit up. I'm making names up. Terre Haute, Indiana doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination. Okay? It's a city most famous for having a prison in it, right? Isn't that what Terre Haute is? Terre Haute? I know, Haute, not Haute.
Up and down the ballot, and investments in infrastructure, including the largest investments ever in a 50-state party strategy, where we're making the biggest investments in building out the infrastructure of our state and local party committees. One of the lessons we learned, by the way, John, from the last election is that we waited too long to spend money. In fact, the Republican Party, starting in 2020, right after Biden won that race, the Democratic Party packed up the campaign infrastructure. Trump and the Republicans kept going. They kept spending money. They kept organizing. They kept communicating with voters. We did not. And as a result, they had a 3.5-year-long head start and going into the 2024 election. We had 10 million Democrats who actually chose the couch instead of voting in 2024. And part of the reason why is...
Okay, why? How? Why did that happen? If only there was an autopsy that looked at exactly why and how that happened. If only we could have access to this secret information and make up our own damn minds. I mean, this should be a moment of vindication for the DNC if their strategy was so profound and that they just simply didn't go hard enough. They didn't pivot hard enough to the right, right? If the DNC has that information, right? If they didn't go pro-Israel enough, if they weren't like seen as being sufficiently pro-genocide, I feel like they would probably reveal that autopsy result, right? Oh, we looked at the autopsy and we found out that the big problem was the people were demanding more Liz Cheney. Okay? The people were demanding more Liz Cheney. People were throwing their bras on stage when Liz Cheney was coming up. Okay? They were demanding Dick Cheney. They didn't want just Liz. They wanted Dick and Liz. Okay? Turns out that's what they were demanding. That's what the autopsy showed. Can't show you. Cannot show you the autopsy. I really want to, but I can't. But that's what it says. Okay? It says the people were like $50,000 in tax credits for small businesses that start up in underserved neighborhoods. Well, golly, my mother was a small business, just like Kamala Harris's mother was. Wow. If only I could hear more about how Kamala Harris was a fucking small business. That's what I needed to hear more. That's why I didn't vote. Okay? Is that what the autopsy showed? Because if that's the autopsy, if that is what the autopsy showed, you probably would have no issues revealing that, right? You would probably release it immediately. Be like, see, we told you. We didn't pivot right enough. We didn't go hard enough. Biden being senile and not stepping down combo with supporting Israeli genocide cost the party an election to a flagrantly corrupt neo-Nazi who failed to overthrow the government the first time. They don't believe there's no smoking gun. They just prefer donor money and losing. Yes. There's an institutionally entrenched chunk of this political party that is not interested in wielding power or helping you in any way. They want to take donor money and spend the next couple of decades making excuses for why things never get better, and they need to be purged. Want to know why they lose elections? Israelis buy House and Senate seats. Michael Bloomberg sets money on fire to make it a chore to buy or customize a gun, but only in blue states. They deliberately fall for every obvious bait wedge issue to show how morally superior they are. They don't want to give away free game to the Republicans. Yeah, except the Republicans know exactly why the Democrats lose. That's why they win. Okay? That's why they won, and that's why they continue to win, even though their fucking policies are so unbelievably toxic and so unbelievably backwards that people, and there's been polling on this, people that vote Republican don't believe the impact of the Republican legislative agenda. When asked about certain policies and once implemented, the impact of said policies, they go, no, that's not real. Don't make me read the New York Times report on former Trump supporters. As a matter of fact, I do want to read that one because it's really good. After I'm done with Joyanne Reed's show, I really, really want to go through that because there is some fucking real gems in there. Republicans, like the Republican legislative agenda is so unbelievably villainous, so unbelievably toxic, so cancerous that Republicans that vote Republican do not believe in the agenda and the impact when they are asked about certain policies that they voted for. And we saw an example of this with abortion. For years, they said abortion is murder. For years, they said we have to restrict female bodily autonomy in this country. They didn't use those terms. They just said abortion is murder, and we have to stop this murder from taking place. And we saw exactly what happened in those red states one by one. They rolled back the abortion protections that existed, and then people voted in ballot measures to democratically reinstate female bodily autonomy. Okay? Piece by piece all around the country. So we know this to be true. We knew this to be true when the Democrats were running for president. So why the fuck do you still lose to the Republicans? It's because the Democrats simply don't want to win. Or if they win, they want to win on their own terms. If they lose on their own terms, that's still fine as long as they maintain the terms. Okay? If it meant that they would have to forego unlimited corporate sponsorships from the for-profit healthcare industry by pushing forward unilaterally or universally Medicare for all is the forefront of their campaigning, something that the base is demanding, something that independents want, something that Republicans would benefit from. If they were to do that, then Aetna and Blue Cross Blue Shield and all these other companies would no longer give them money. God forbid, they might even spend against them. Same with Israel, same with AIPAC. And they can't do that. So they'd rather fucking lose over and over again. And that's, in many respects, what Ken Martin's job is. It is to maintain this position. Look, every so often, frequently, I see a voter articulate their rationale in such a way that makes me want to smash a bottle of whiskey across my head. Yeah, I thought it was helping us get and save more money with taxes. I thought that they would get rid of the taxes so we would get our full paycheck instead of just half of it. We lost to that. Like, that guy is easy to fucking talk to. Okay? That lady is easy to talk to. Just tell him you're going to give her health care. That's it, man. That's fucking it. That's it. Oh, God.
Because we weren't communicating with them early and often. What did the Democratic Party decide last year to start doing? We have our local listener program that's already engaging through year-round organizing those voters who dropped off in 2024. You have to spend money to win elections. And one of the lessons we learned is if we wait. Now, look, I know you came up in a certain time and day in politics, but the old conventional wisdom, John, it doesn't fly anymore. The old conventional wisdom is that you waited to make investments until the final 3 months of the election because that's when people were paying attention. Well, guess what? That's bullshit. It's shown. We have to start early. We have to build that infrastructure. We have to flex that muscle early of having conversations with voters so that we actually position ourselves to win. Now, are you criticizing me for spending money early? Because that seems to be what the thing is. And guess what?
No. I think it's great that you're spending money early, and I think it's very important to invest in state parties. I think a 50-state strategy is extremely important. But we're talking about two different things. We're talking about spending money and raising money. And you raised $11.4 million in March. The RNC raised double that in March. And so if you're going to spend that much money, obviously you have to also raise the money too, because otherwise the difference between investment and just outrunning your costs and taking on a loan because of that doesn't seem like much of a difference to me.
It's not outrunning our costs, John, because we're able to make these investments all throughout the country.
What are these investments, man? It's kind of funny that Israel just announced around $730 million in Hasbara funding to try and sway the minds of these exact people, and it will not work. Yeah, that was also unbelievable. I saw these pieces. People just straight up saying, I think Israel is the reason for instability in the region. These are Trump voters, chat. some of them, many of them former Trump voters, or some of them Trump skeptic former Trump voters. Incredible stuff. Anyway, I got to talk to Joyanne Reed right now. Okay. There's going to be a 20-minute virtual segment with Joyanne Reed. Hold on. Hold on. Start virtual camera. Why isn't it working? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, your browser can't access your devices. Closing the applications that might be using your camera mic, Skype, and Zoom. Then refresh the page. God damn it. This happened last time, too. Hold on. How do we fix this? Hello. No. Stop saying boomer, man. Jesus Christ, you guys are so fucking annoying. It's like, how did I do this last time? Download Linux? I can't remember how I did this last time. Oh, it worked. Okay, never mind. It literally I just restarted it and it worked. Okay. Perfect. Oh, I have a headline as well. Okay. All right, I'm in here. Hello?
Hi, Hasan.
Hey, what's going on? We're live right now, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just checking your mic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you backstage, and then Joy will bring you in a couple minutes. Okay.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. No King, Rotten Court, The Joy Reid Show. That is the show I'm on. How do I unionize my workplace? Go talk to your coworkers. Brush your beard? My beard is fine. My hair is a little crazy, but it'll be all right.
So my next guest has a way of enraging, just enraging, both centrist Democrats and right-wingers, particularly those on Fox, who are like obsessed with him. Even the New York Times made time to profile him, of course, focusing on Charlie Kirk, and make him the latest boogeyman for the pro-Israel bipartisan crowd. Left and right have accused him of promoting extremism. Now, Hasan Piker, who is one of the leading voices that bridges young people, the digital generation, progressive politics, and culture, has a massive platform. He's got over 11.3 million combined followers, including 1.9 million on YouTube, 3.1 million on Twitch. That's why I said our Twitchies are having their moment. Okay, y'all Twitchies, this is your day. And for a lot of particularly younger people, he is becoming a primary source of political commentary on domestic and international politics, whether the Democratic Party and Fox like it or not. Now, his latest venture is sure to provoke even more outrage. Here's the first minute of his mini doc on his investigative report and trip to our next war target, Cuba.
we speak, there are 11 million people living 90 miles off the coastline of the United States of America in a Caribbean island nation known as Cuba, experiencing a severe crisis. Everyday life is being brought to a screeching halt. There are nationwide blackouts caused by a total collapse of the country's electrical grid. There's a shortage of food and medicine. They can't pump drinking water. Cuba has been starved of the most important resource to make modern life work: oil. For over 60 years, the United States has maintained a trade embargo against Cuba. Under the embargo, it's nearly impossible for foreign companies to invest and do business in Cuba while trading with the United States. For years, I've wanted to visit Cuba. I wanted to learn about the problems caused by the embargo. I wanted to see a socialist society in person. Last month, I took the opportunity to go as a part of a humanitarian mission to bring aid that my government won't. I'd be accompanying Progressive International alongside hundreds of others from around the world. Activists, journalists, artists, and politicians will be coming to the island by boat and plane to deliver over 40 tons of necessary supplies, food, medicine, and medical equipment. Our first stop is Miami, Florida.
And Hasan Piker joins me now. Hey, Hasan, how are you?
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Oh,
What's going on? Can you hear me?
we got you. We got you. How are you?
Okay, perfect. Hi. Thank you for having me. That was a fantastic introduction, and I'm honored to be here. This is very exciting. It's I put myself down as dangerous radical in my title, but I guess your producers changed that, and they thought, it's better to put Twitch streamer and political commentator down there.
I didn't see dangerous radical in the. I'm going to have to talk to my producers because I would have preferred to say dangerous radical. I'm going to read you the intro. Joining me now is dangerous radical Hasan Piker, who scares the crap out of everybody left and right. Before I get to the Cuba piece, why do you suppose people are so obsessed with you? Why are you that dude that's causing all that conversation? What are you doing?
I think to explain it in the shortest way possible, I'm unbought and unbossed, and that is precisely the reason why I'm uncontrollable. I'm only accountable to my own opinion, to my own integrity, to my own audience, and that is a very frustrating phenomena that a lot of the Democratic Party has never had to deal with. For the longest time, they were the gatekeepers of appropriate conversations, and they could just cast aside voices on the sidelines that wanted more from the Democrats, that wanted a more responsive party, that wanted a party to focus on the working class. They could determine the conditions. They could determine what kind of concessions they would give to the working class, and now they have a megaphone that doesn't have any sort of corporate sponsorships whatsoever, and is entirely funded by his own audience, and that is terrifying for a lot of people. And of course, one of the major issues that even Ken Martin was just talking to the Podjohns about is this autopsy that I think we all know revealed a lot of information about the Democratic Party's allegiance to Israel's genocide, and how that may have played a really negative role and a huge role in the loss that Kamala Harris withstood in front of an incompetent fascist by the name of Donald Trump.
Do you consider yourself a Democrat, or are you DSA? Like, what do you hold to a political party?
I am. I'm organization agnostic, is what I say. I mean, I work most commonly with the DSA, but I work with the Democrats, and the DSA obviously filters their electeds through the Democratic Party's machine. But I work with the PSL as well, Party for Socialism and Liberation. I have, I work with anybody and everybody that wants to fight fascism in this country. I'm an anti-fascist first and foremost.
Yeah. So, it's interesting. I was reading your bio, and what's interesting is, I'm Generation X. I guess you'd be either an alpha or millennial. I feel like Generation X, we're kind of the last captured generation, if that makes sense. Like, we are the generation that was pretty much like captured by the Reagan economy and sort of the Reagan culture. And really, we're either like Democrats or Republicans. I feel like I even am placing my own, kidults who are your age and younger. But they're not captured. They are not necessarily they don't really have any fealty to a political party. They're more ideologically kind of free, right? And so they kind of look at politics in a different way. And so I think that is where this sort of intense critique of the Israel thing is coming from. It's where the, critique of the wars are coming from. Do you feel that the way that you think about Israel and Palestine, which weirdly enough is the way I think about it too, but I was lonely and alone in Generation X. Most of us didn't think that way. I was kind of on my own there. But do you think that the way that you're thinking about it is that is the common parlance, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
either left or right.
yeah, it wasn't necessarily the case, especially shortly after October 7. But now it's become the universal position. There's clearly a generational divide here as well. Obviously, for the generation 50 and above, they definitely have more loyalty to the most moral democracy in the Middle East, the only democracy in the Middle East, and that sort of narrative building has been very effective in capturing the attention of the older generation. But for people under the age of 50, it's gone. It's done. People look at this as a malign foreign actor that is causing tremendous instability, tremendous harm in the region, and people simply don't understand why we have to have this unlimited loyalty pledge to this foreign country. And it's also created a very interesting media environment, especially paired up with how much misinformation runs amok in a system where we don't really have consensus reality any longer, where a lot of people start making up their own minds on why. They start making up their own theories as to why people are so why our politicians are so unresponsive to our demands, and why they have this loyalty to the state of Israel. And that's where, anti-Semitic conspiracies start manifesting left and right.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I think that is probably why you're not shameable on, issues like, I noticed whenever you do an interview, people ask you about Hamas. Like, this is a thing that happens with a lot of people who are on the left, and then you're asked to, justify, is Hamas the worst thing in the world? And you're like, well, Israel's killed more people, and you kind of leave it there. I saw an interview where you did that. But I want to talk a little bit about Cuba, because this is the other issue where, for people my age, it's just baked into the cake that, Cuba is an authoritarian country. Jason and I actually went to Cuba as well. We're going to put up some video. I cut together a few of our stills, Jason. We went in 2017 when President Obama opened it up and allowed us briefly, you could go. And, I watched your Cuba documentary. It was very well done. You, Ryan Graham, and some others went down. And one of the things I noticed that is very different about the narrative that you were presenting and the narrative that I've always understood and even experienced in Cuba is that Cuba is an authoritarian place. Like, I don't know if you experienced this part of it, that there are men with long guns watching you. Like, you are on video cam all the time and being watched. Like, did you get that sense, or did you only get the sense of like the struggle, which is what you really well explained?
Yeah. No, as a matter of fact, in comparison to China, who I went to, who I visited, the place I visited last year, I would say that their surveillance state was virtually non-existent. And I actually had some independent journalists that work in Cuba, some of which have even been arrested by the Cuban government in the past. I asked them about their experiences in Cuba. They've worked all around Latin American countries, including in Venezuela. And they were saying that the Cuban government's surveillance initiatives are actually far less comprehensive than what you would see even in a place like America. Of course, the American surveillance state is much more insidious and nowhere near as hands-on, or at least it doesn't show itself until it needs to. But as far as the authoritarianism goes, I think these countries are, especially Cuba, it's 90 miles off the coastline of the United States of America, and it's been in a state of unlimited warfare by the largest hegemonic superpower since it, committed the ultimate crime of fighting and winning sovereignty and dignity for its people. The initial Cuban revolution wasn't necessarily a communist or a socialist revolution. It was an agrarian revolution. It was a national revolution. It was a social revolution. But it became a communist country after, a couple of years in to the initial revolution. And throughout that process, they've always wanted to maintain decent relations with America. They know they have to. And yet, America has had unbelievable revenge fantasies and chose to punish Cuba relentlessly and even push Cuba into the hands of the USSR in many respects. So having all of that in mind, I think I guess I understand why countries that are in a constant state of warfare, especially poorer and smaller countries, are going to engage in some level of repression. because they're worried about instability born out of CIA interventions, quite frankly. And in comparison to many of these countries that I've read about and many of these countries that I've been to, I would say that the Cuban surveillance state or the Cuban authoritarianism is outright marginal, if not inconsequential even. Of course, there are still political prisoners and people that get arrested, but then I always pair that up with, my country, the United States of America. And I think about 3,500 college students, protesters that were arrested in the encampments that I personally visited, that I saw these kind people, these brave people that got not only violently apprehended by police forces and had their careers put in jeopardy, but also got physically attacked by counter-protesters, like in the case in the UCLA encampments, where I watched counter-protesters that don't go to UCLA storm the student encampment that was demonstrating peacefully in the quad and throw fireworks at these students, brutalize them with 2x4s, and even deploy lab rats. To this day, we don't know what they were trying to do, but there was a backpack. Someone brought a backpack full of rats and just released those rats into the student encampment. So potentially even biological warfare to say, to think that this is happening in Westwood, Los Angeles, California is unbelievable. And yet I experienced it. I saw it happen in real time. So I think it's not a justification for state repression in any way, shape, or form, but it's more so the reality that the United States of America does not need to engage in this level of repression as the dominant force around the planet, and yet it chooses to do so. And then, it feels insincere of me to go and criticize a country that is in a constant state of economic warfare and maybe even potentially direct hot war now, as Donald Trump is threatening, to turn around and say, oh, they're very repressive in comparison to the United States.
What's so interesting is that like all of the narratives that we all grew up in, that I grew up in my generation, and the boomers ahead of me grew up with, Donald Trump has destroyed them all just by the activities of our government, right? I mean, when we can't talk about repression, because as you said, the repression here is so stark. I mean, people here are being put in concentration camps and in private prisons, and there are gray vans driving up to people and throwing random people into the van because they have an accent. It's really hard to then make the argument because, like I said, when I went to Cuba, we saw the men with the Kalashnikovs, they were on we were like, oh, this is really weird. There's 3 TV channels. But then here, okay, there's not 3 TV channels, but like 3 billionaires control all the TV channels. So it's like the same things are happening. And I want to talk a little bit about this idea of exiles. I lived in Florida. You said your first stop was Miami. I don't know if you talked to a lot of exiles on your way before you got to Cuba, but they're hardcore. Like these were the landowners, the property owners that lost their property when this revolution took place. They're in Miami. They want their country back, and they are hardcore Republicans, right? Your family is from Thessaloniki, which is, to me, one of the fun things about that is where Paul was writing to the Thessalonians in Turkey. I'm quite sure that Bibi Netanyahu, Smotrich, and Ben-Gvir want to steal your family's country and take that part of it and put it in Greater Israel, as far as I knew. But so that's where your family came from. I know you're from New Jersey, but I'm just saying your family. And we interviewed your uncle, Jank, who I didn't know was your uncle until literally like 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, my mind is blown. But, as yourself, Turkey is one of those countries, right? It's got a repressive government. Erdogan, he's a terrible person. And the exile community says, overthrow it, replace it with something different.
I don't,
thing with these
for the
Iranians,
record.
Right? You don't. I watched that piece that you did on it. So talk about that.
Yeah,
about
so I
Iranians
can't.
too.
Yeah, so I can't go back to Turkey. My whole family's there. My uncle passed away last year, and I couldn't go to his funeral because there is a very serious threat that if I do go back to Turkey, I would go to jail. And I know that the American government would never demand my release, considering that, the current American government is not exactly too fond of me either. I've been detained by ICE in the past. So I, in spite of all of that, there was a coup that took place that was facilitated. At this point, it's damn near assured that it was the CIA. There was a Muslim cleric by the name of Fethullah Gulen who lived in the Poconos, and he was a CIA asset. And they had designed this parallel state inside of Turkey, and they facilitated a coup d'état. It failed, and at the time, I remember thinking I would much rather have the repressive government of Recep Tayyip Erdogan than an American puppet installed in his stead, because at least, like, regardless of how much Recep Tayyip Erdogan still is a servant of American empire, there is still some semblance of sovereignty there in the decision-making process, as opposed to a CIA-installed puppet like Fethullah Gulen. And I wasn't alone in this, because regardless of his unpopularity at the time, there was a referendum that took place in the immediate aftermath of this coup d'etat, where Erdogan was able to, by referendum, change the Turkish constitution to a presidential system so he could actually secure more power, and power that he is still using to this day. And that referendum gave him the popular majority vote. And the reason for why that happened was because people said, we hate Erdogan, but we would rather have Erdogan than someone who is a puppet of Western forces. This, of course, this calculation, of course, doesn't necessarily factor in the reality that Erdogan is a Western puppet himself as well. But still, there are sovereign decisions that he makes, as opposed to someone who would be directly in the hands of the American state.
Well, I mean, Iran is the same thing. I mean, there are Iranian exiles who were doing the Trump dance. They were so excited that we bombed Iran, that we've invaded Iran. You talk about the Iran war a lot on your stream. Your generation is the one that's being asked to fight this. They've now reinstalled, they have now, for the first time, made signing up for the draft automatic. Selective service will now just automatically scoop everyone up, including undocumented people in it. Are you worried about a draft?
Well, I'm 34. I'm about to be 35, so I feel like it's probably not going to get to me. But,
no, they put it up to 42, my friend. It's up to 42.
I've seen that, but also the other side of it, of course, is that I'm a dangerous trader. So they must be really desperate if they're trying to get my old ass in there. Having said that, am I worried about a draft? Yes and no. I'm always worried about a draft, but there is also a sense of opportunity, because part of the reason why I think the American population has been unresponsive to all of our military adventurism overseas is because we have a draft right now. It's the poverty draft. Either people join the military because their family members were a part of it, and it's like a generational thing, or they do it because they want a semblance of upward social mobility that the military offers. In other countries, of course, these amenities are not really amenities at all. A free college education, or a college education that actually has the state paying you to go get educated, and free healthcare are provided to every single citizen in most OECD nations unconditionally. Here in the United States of America, you have to sign the dotted line and sell your soul to the Pentagon so you can go wage wars, sometimes at the behest of petro-capitalist pedophiles, and other times at the behest of Israel, even, like we're seeing here in Iran. Then that's the only way you can get these amenities, right? If there was a draft, on the other hand, it would force a lot of people to be more responsive, and force a lot of people's hand into actually taking action, like we saw in the Vietnam era. That's the reason why that's at least one of the reasons why there isn't really a massive, robust anti-war movement that's active in the streets right now. That, and of course, the unbelievable amount of suppression that both the Biden administration and the Trump administration put on the pro-Palestinian movement.
Yeah. You said in one of your posts that I think it was on your stream, that you voted for Kamala Harris. You called yourself a harm reduction voter. She may run again. There are lots of people who are teeing up, maybe Cory Booker and others. What case would need to be made to you to support a Democrat in 2028? What would you need to see them have on their agenda?
Well, I think they need to be anti-genocide. I think that they need to commit to holding Israel accountable, not just on arms embargo, but I want them to also hold Israel accountable for this genocide that they committed. This would also obviously include holding our American administrations accountable as well, and not just on the issue of Israel not abiding by the pre-existing laws like the Leahy Law that dictates that no arms trades can take place if a country is found in violation of human rights with the American arms that we're shipping and we're selling. And Israel certainly has been violating all rules in the rule book with the weapons that we've trafficked to Israel. So I also think that accountability is necessary on the domestic issues as well. I want an American president who will say, look, there's been far too much graft, far too much grifting in this country, and we are no longer going to let these corrupt people steal your money and engage in these sorts of schemes with impunity. We are going to hold them to account. John Ossoff, regardless of my criticisms of John Ossoff, has actually done a very convincing case on this issue in Georgia. He talks about this extensively, and I think that's going to be a major issue in the midterms and certainly in the upcoming election as well. I think that there is a lot of appetite in the base for someone who will actually say enough is enough. We have to hold these people accountable, because if we don't, if no one feels like there's any accountability, then they're going to continue committing crimes. And I think it's totally ridiculous that we've allowed the wealthy to get away with stealing our resources, our productive output for far too long. And now they're more bold, they're more brazen with their rampant theft. So someone's got to put an end to that. So I hope that a Democratic politician can commit to that as well. And then on top of that, I want a politician that will uplift the working class, the material conditions of the working class. I want a politician that is truly anti-war, a politician that says we have spent far too much money on the military-industrial complex to wage wars overseas. It's time to focus on building this country. It's time to make America truly great. And that means we are going to focus on healing ourselves. We're going to focus on Medicare for all. We're going to focus on educating ourselves and become a competitive country in the global marketplace again. That means free college education for all, unconditionally, without any without having the need to sign your soul to the Department of Defense. And those are amenities that we absolutely could provide to every single citizen. We are the wealthiest nation on the planet, after all, the wealthiest nation that's ever existed in the history of the planet. So I find it unbelievable that Democrats can't come together and unite around this convincing message that would be very popular with not just the existing base of the Democrats, but very popular with the independents, and certainly even with Republicans too, regardless of how cult-like they are currently.
Yeah. Before I let you go, the Republicans seem to be uniting around a message that it is the left that is politically dangerous and that is using dangerous rhetoric to put Republicans' lives in danger around this White House Correspondents' Dinner situation. They're trying to say, aha, this proves that, there really is a left-wing attempt to attack Republicans. They have put you in that. They've said that you are dangerous to them, that your rhetoric is dangerous. What do you make of this? Because it's stupid. I just played a whole 2-minute clip of, wait, go on. No, go on.
Yeah, no, it's true. I am the danger. We are the danger. And I need them to understand this. We're dangerous to the corporate bottom line. We're dangerous to profit seekers. And that's the only thing that our politicians and many in the media care about right now. So in some respects, they are correct. The danger is what might happen to profit seekers who want to paywall healthcare. And I don't mean like, divine retribution or punishment of any sort. I mean the worst punishment of all, where they can no longer justify multi-million-dollar salaries. I am a danger to those who seek profit and put the interests of profit over the interests of people. And that's precisely the reason why they attack people like myself, because I'm beholden to no one but my own community. I'm beholden to no one but the American working class, which, as Zoran also says, is the majority in this country.
It is indeed. Hasan Piker, I hope you have your passport updated, because the new one has Trump's picture on it. I don't know if you've talked about this yet on your show.
I have not seen it. He's so handsome.
Oh, Lord. No, not. Don't lie. See, now don't lie now. Your credibility was really good up until you said that. He is not handsome. He looks crazy. And I'm thankful that my passport does not expire for until the 2030s. Hasan Piker, I hope you'll come back. Thank you for being on, and I appreciate the conversation. Thank you very much. All right, take care. Hope you guys enjoyed that conversation. This is somebody that has been sort of portrayed as this sort of insane person, but I feel like you do have to hear people in their authentic.
All right, what did you guys think of that? Was that last line good? All right, we got to go work out now. I was hoping you would say you represent the danger. That was the best answer possible. He's insane. Someone lock him up. Yeah. Closed presents. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. They will say you paid $20K for that spot. Hell yeah. Very eloquent and impactful. You've grown a lot as a speaker. This is the passport, by the way. Yeah, he's sexy. His sexy ass is all up and down this passport, baby. Love it. All right, where the fuck is Mauricio Miranda? Mauricio Miranda. Okay. I have to change as well. Okay. Just fired, dude. She was fired from MSNBC for talking about Gaza? Yes. So Joy-Ann Reid is very interesting because she was like one of the biggest anti-Bernie voices on MSNBC. And the last couple of years, something happened where she was like, nope, this is fucking unbelievable. This is unbearable. And she did a full-blown, like, while she was on MSNBC, she was like, this Israel stuff is crazy. Like, this is unacceptable. And then she subsequently was fired. Alongside a big crop of other talent. I mean, including Mehdi Hasan as well. And yeah, opposite evangelism. I mean, yeah, sure. But it was definitely crazy. What is this fucking shit, dude? Jesus Christ. What the hell do you... Hold on. March is here. Here, I'll show this right now.
With not gender swapped Candace Owens, but it's doomed Yuri because not gender swapped Candace Owens is desperately in love with gender swapped Charlie Kirk. But this is also doomed Yuri because girl Kirk is already married to male Erica Kirk. But that marriage also isn't gonna last long because boy Erica Kirk already got girl JD Vance pregnant. And get this, the baby in girl JD Vance's belly, baby Hasan Piker.
What? What the fuck is this, bro? What the hell is this? What the fuck
okay,
is
gender
this?
swap Nick Fuentes is madly in love with not gender swap Candace Owens, but it's doomed Yuri because not gender swap Candace Owens is desperately in love with gender swap Charlie Kirk. But this is also doomed Yuri because girl Kirk is already married to male Erica Kirk. But that marriage also isn't gonna last long because boy Erica Kirk already got girl JD Vance pregnant. And get this, the baby in girl JD Vance's belly, baby Hasan Piker. Okay, gender swap Nick Fuentes is mad.
You need to... Marge is in the room. He said, I need you to send this to me.
Chat, someone send that to me, please.
All the Joy Reid watchers who came to check out your stream post interview are clicking off the stream so fast. I mean, we do both on this. He made a statement so beautiful, even his gang teared up. Yeah.
And race after race in our.
All right, we're back on Kim Martin as Mauricio. We have to get ready right now, right? Okay, we're late as fuck. So okay, I'm gonna change real quick. I'm going to keep playing Ken Martin, and Mauricio is going to. I don't know why I'm saying your name like that.
State party
anyway, he's gonna
local
take
party
the cam
infrastructure.
out.
You know, if we weren't
Hold on,
able to keep up in terms of building out this
Oh, the laptop
infrastructure,
camera's
then
not
there would be a
working.
problem.
Oops.
We've won over
Whatever, it doesn't
90%
matter.
of the
Just
elections on the
don't worry.
ballot,
Oh,
and
it is
most of
working.
them, if not all of them, we had a direct involvement in. And I just say this to you, John, because you know it was a bet we made, and I get it. You know, again, all the folks in D.C., what they like to, they seem obsessed about, and they spend a lot of time thinking about is how much money do people have on hand versus actually what are you doing to build out the infrastructure to win? And what is the role of a political party, John? At the end of the day, our job is to build infrastructure that our candidates can tap into, to do the things that...
Isn't the most important job of a DNC chair to go and raise money? And obviously,
No, guess what? The job of the DNC
Unfortunately.
chair... the job of the DNC chair is singular. It's to win. And guess what I've been doing the last year and a half? Win. And guess what I did for 14 years in a very purple state? Win, John.
Right.
And I'm just telling you right now, I think you and others who continue to bet against the DNC, keep betting. Because guess what? Here's the reality, John. We're winning. And we're winning because I'm defying...
Right, but the investments you're making are not... I mean,
I'm
obviously there's a difference between off-year elections and midterm elections and what it's going to take to build the kind of infrastructure we need to win in 2028, right? I mean, I just think that's it. You've talked a lot about investing in state parties. The headline number is $20,000 a month per state. My understanding is that also includes like the Democratic Party of Guam and the Party of the Northern Mariana Islands, who get basically the same check as Pennsylvania or Wisconsin or North Carolina. I get that every state and territory has DNC members. Every one of them voted in the DNC election you won. But it's also a real chunk of money that's flowing to places without federal races. And so I just wonder if you have this much debt, is like that the right allocation of money to be giving it to state parties in Guam and Northern Mariana Islands when, you know, Axios reported that there's also contemplating layoffs at the DNC?
There's no, again, John, you're just throwing out a bunch of garbage. We've never contemplated.
That's what the report was.
We've never contemplated layoffs at the DNC. I haven't laid anyone off since I've been DNC chair. Okay. And so I just want to be very clear with you again and your listeners, because you're just repeating garbage, you know, pot shots at the DNC. I'm used to taking the pot shots, by the way, you know, and I think the mistake that you and others make is, you know, somehow I just don't care. I came to this job for one thing, which is to win. And if it wasn't,
so you think the state party allocation to like to Guam and everything is worthwhile allocation of funds?
I think it is a worthwhile allocation, because when we organize everywhere, we can win anywhere. And it's important for us not to just focus on federal power at the expense of state and local power. This is where I'm challenging the conventional wisdom of all these smart people in Washington, D.C. here, which is that the only thing that matters is control of Congress and the presidency. My job is to help us win everywhere, to build power up and down the ballot throughout the country, including in our territories. And so you and I can just disagree on whether or not those are investments that are worthwhile. I believe they are worthwhile. It's important for us to actually build power for our party and our party values everywhere there's Democrats, and we're going to continue to do that. And so whether you think that's a worthwhile investment or not, that's fine. You know, you can take your check back if you don't believe it's a good investment, John. But let me just say this. The role of the Democratic Party is to build infrastructure everywhere so that we can win. Let me give you a couple of examples of what that infrastructure is. You know, our voter file and our organizing tools and our data, every candidate, whether they're running for school board or president, relies on that. We spend over $10 million a year on that, John. That's a critical piece of the infrastructure that people rely on. Without the DNC, they would have to do that on their own, all of these candidates. Our voter protection and legal infrastructure that we build. Every committee and every candidate relies on us to be out there filing lawsuits and protecting the vote. We filed over 1,000 lawsuits, which is a record number of lawsuits over the last year alone, right? Including being lead plaintiffs in many of the big lawsuits challenging Trump's executive orders. This is a piece of the infrastructure people rely on.
On that, you mentioned the voter file.
Yeah.
There's been a talk that a meaningful chunk of the DNC's debt traces to the committee buying the Harris campaign's voter file. Is that accurate? Did you guys buy the Harris?
That is unbelievable, bro.
No,
this guy is.
That didn't happen.
This guy, this guy's incredible. He's like, listen, John, I'm the best at winning. Okay, And I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. I'm the best at winning. I've won Guam. It's the most important, most consequential territory to win. I don't want to hear from you. I don't want to hear this bullshit from you about not the lack of importance that you're giving to Guam is very frustrating to see. It's crazy. It's like Rizless Trump. It's like nerdy Trump. He sounds like he has a very Trumpian attitude, but it's also Rizless at the same time. I don't know why. I've never seen Jon Favreau this angry. I talked to this man about Hamas for 45 minutes, and he never once made this face. Okay? Your interview tomorrow has been leaked. Yep. It's very funny. It's very funny how frustrated he is, where he's just like, John just doesn't see the Guam angle. Yeah, some people don't have the vision. That's true. I'm not disrespecting Guam, okay? That's the one part where me and Ken are like this, okay? John is not a visionary. He doesn't understand the importance of Guam. It's pretty fucked up, if you ask me.
You're talking about buying a fundraising list, but that's not a voter file.
The fundraising list.
Yeah.
Did you?
Of course, we purchased that.
I was just wondering about the rationale for that, because it feels like the DNC and the Harris campaign were operating off largely the same data infrastructure during the campaign. So what did buying the list?
Confusing.
No, because we had to get the new list because the new list featured Guam as opposed to the old list that did not feature Guam. Very different set of circumstances. No Guam, no list. Yes, Guam. Yes, list.
Two things, John. Data infrastructure and fundraising list. Those are separate things. And
But even on the fundraising list, you guys didn't work up. That was additive. Their fundraising list for $6.5 million was additive to that. That was a good investment.
We purchased that list. And let me just say this, John, that happens all the time in campaigns and elections, as you know.
Oh, I know. It's just a big chunk of money. That's why I was just wondering.
But as you know, John, that happens all the time. So it's not unique to this DNC. It's not unique to prior DNC chairs. It's not unique to campaigns or elections. Frankly, campaigns and elections, campaigns at the end of an election sell their list to cover their debt. And so there's nothing new about that, John. And of course, that's one of the biggest lists and the most valuable lists out there. It's a great investment for the DNC. I'm trying to actually help us raise money so we can compete, so we can win. And that was not only a great investment, it's already paid for itself, and we're glad to be able to do that. And, we buy lists all the time. That's what people do in this business.
Pod Save America breaking news is brought to you by Act Blue. Act Blue provides Democrats up and down the ballot with the tools they need to run effective campaigns and win. Fundraise, organize, build campaign websites, and donate with solutions that are easy to use. Act Blue's been helping campaigns for a long time. At elections, when we have the wind at our back, and I feel great about the midterms. I feel really excited about the off-year elections too. As we head towards 2028, look, I saw this in 2022. We did well enough in the midterms, and Democratic insiders, Biden administration, everyone else were saying, you know what? This proves that we're going to win in 2024, and we're in great shape. And God, I hope so, because I think we need to win 2028 more than anything. But it concerns me that I see two things. One, this autopsy, which you campaigned on releasing, and I know you're releasing lessons, but are hiding still plenty of the details in the autopsy, and I just can't figure out what details that are in there that you don't want out there because you don't trust people with, because they're going to, I guess, argue about them, because it feels like we really need a robust discussion about where the party's headed, not just pundits like me, but the state party chairs and the DNC committee members who are asking you to release it. They're asking you to release it.
I know you want to keep focusing on that, and that's fine.
Well, and I'm saying, and I do think that affects and the fundraising isn't going well either. So I feel like that's
the fundraising. That is just completely inaccurate, John.
You had a great first year in 2025,
and we've had a great first quarter. $32 million we raised in the first quarter. We raised $4 million in March.
Okay, I have to swap back to this because wait, what's on this playlist? All right. I'm going to play this off the playlist while we're gone.
Nothing will ever be enough for the evil in this world.
Oh my God, this is beast mode. Okay, I'm going to play this for you guys. I'm going to leave you alone with Erica Kirk. I apologize ahead of time. I apologize profusely for leaving you alone with Erica Kirk. This is terrifying, but white woman jump scare. But we'll be in the car. We're heading to the gym, and I will, do commentary from the car as well. So I'll see you on the other side.
Our country has become unrecognizable. These people have perverted the truth to the point that they motivated the murder of my husband. They have continuously tried to assassinate the president, and anyone who stands in their way is labeled hateful, racist, fascist, and every other trigger word that is grossly dishonest. We want the best for our country. They don't. This is why Charlie started Turning Point USA in the first place. He didn't trust the radicalized liberal teachers. And this past Saturday, it was a school teacher, of all people, a school teacher, that attempted to change our history for the worst with bullets. And everyone is asking why I even went to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. And it was because many of the journalists in that room have attempted to dehumanize me, and I wanted to meet some of them face to face, quite frankly. Why have a conversation about me when you can have a conversation with me? So, for example, a journalist from the Daily Mail came up to me. She introduced herself, and she was very gracious. She was saying, "You look so beautiful. I'm so sorry for your loss." To which I replied, "It is so nice to put a name to the face, especially with all of the slander, the lies, accusations that are out there surrounding my husband's murder and myself." And I said to her, "You know what's so interesting? This is my first time at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and I find it so fascinating, the dynamic that is going on right now, because everyone is all dressed up, and you guys are co-mingling in and out of each other's cocktail parties. And so for one night, you are able to put aside all of your differences for the sake of freedom of speech. And then by Monday morning, things will go back to being an absolute bloodbath between all of you." To which she replied, literally, she said, "I know. Isn't it special, right? Isn't tonight so special?" And following that conversation, it was time to take our seats, and we went into the big ballroom where the dinner was. And one of the first things I noticed when I walked into that room was quite literally the proximity of the opposing outlets to one another. So you have one table here that's Politico, and another table here that's Fox, and another table here that's WAPO, and you're all crammed together, elbow to elbow. And to make the night even more of a spectacle, every single 10-person table had 10 bottles of wine. And the president of the White House Correspondents Association, she did a great job of trying to make the evening have that feeling of Americana. You know, we were in a room celebrating freedom of speech despite our differences. And the U.S. Marine Band performed the national anthem so beautifully. And then shortly thereafter, gunshots rang out and total chaos ensued. And you guys have all seen what happened next because there are 1,000 videos of it. So let's discuss that fact for a second. If you were in that room, you had no way of knowing what the status of the shooter was, how many there were, or honestly, really anything. It was just utter chaos. And so during an active shooting, these journalists are using their phones to find moments to capture for clips. They were so concerned about getting a video in a room with an active shooter that they could have accidentally and quite literally filmed themselves being shot. Many of those people have become so desensitized that fight or flight became secondary to the opportunity of putting themselves into the story, which ironically breaks the #1 rule of journalism. And again, ironically enough, the shooter was a teacher. You have these people who are supposed to be teaching our children the future of this country, and he's so unhinged that he is able to teach children by day and then attempt to murder the President of the United States by night. And in his manifesto, he starts by contextualizing himself by saying, "I am a citizen of the United States of America." And while we may have big problems with illegal immigration in this country, I have to tell you, we have an even bigger problem when it comes to the systemic indoctrination and radicalization of our own citizens. This is what got my husband killed. This is what has led to 3 legitimate attempts on President Trump's life. And I can speak firsthand to that unbearable toll that this must take on our First Lady. There has never been a president who has faced this many assassination attempts in Americans' entire history. And after each one, the reaction from the far left has been, at best, a shrug, and in some cases, a sick disappointment that the shooter was unsuccessful. We are all human beings. And if you can just pause and just take a minute and ask yourself, how would you feel if even just one person made cruel jokes about the...
Okay, boom.
Okay, well,
Swamped it.
It's a little blown out right now.
Is it working? I don't even know if it's working. Oh, it is, yeah. What's up, chat? We're back. And we are on our way to an undisclosed location. Is it still blowing out?
I'm working on it. You talking?
This guy, bro. This guy's
Talk
not
to
a
your
professional.
community.
This guy's not a professional. Y'all see this shit?
What are you talking?
Y'all seeing this shit, dude? It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me.
Yeah, we're good.
Saved? That was cruel of you? Why? You were seeing Erica Kirk talk about how she's...
Gonna monitor the situation.
What? What was Erica Kirk talking about, Chad? That was really scary. Yo, I was listening to that. Okay. Yes, we are in the beautiful Mamdanistan. That's where we're at. And you can see it for all of its glory right outside the window. Mamdanistan, folks. It's real. It's here. And it's wonderful.
Cinema.
And right on cue, we are now stuck in traffic. Classic. But in any case, what is this? You're safe up in the NYC? Yeah. Well, no worries about safety because I'm gonna be with Chi Ose, as you guys know. Chi Ose is one of the best HasanAbi heads out there, and we're gonna be lifting. We're gonna be going meat for meat.
What are you hitting today?
Chest, and he wants to do deadlifts because he's a fucking freak. He did deadlifts the other day. He had a PR in a powerlifting competition, and he wants to do deadlifts again, only to flex on my ass, honestly. Yeah, Chi Ajani Ose is an American politician and activist from New York City who serves as a member of the New York City Council for the 36th District, based largely in the Brooklyn neighborhood of Bedford-Stuyvesant and some of Northern Crown Heights. Okay? For those of you who don't know, he's been on the stream before. Orange as hell. Am I still orange?
Orange? Yeah, it's got a little orange. Let me cool you off a little bit.
Or wait, maybe that was the old chat. I don't know. Maybe they were talking about Erica Kirk being orange as hell.
No, you were a little warm. You should be better now.
Okay.
Cool you off, Keith.
He's orange for an amazing reason.
You get
It's
that
true.
Trump glow.
Yeah. Talk about the New York Times Republican focus group. Perfect time. Yeah, I'm gonna do that in a second. There's a couple other things I wanted to do. I guess there's no reason to live react to Erica Kirky. What did Erica Kirk say, chat, when I left you guys with her alone? He was on the same day you hung out with Zohran? That's true, I did. I hung out with him before I went and hung out with Zohran. Did you invite Mike Lawler, and Gottheimer? Yes. Yes, I did, actually. That's the secret guest. No, the secret guest was...
Were you actually going to tell him?
Yeah, it was Jezza. I was trying to get Jezza to come, which would have been incredible.
Does he even work out like that?
Bro, he is stronger than you could ever imagine, okay? That man can move mountains. He moved my heart.
Yeah.
So... Yeah, Jezza's in the building. He's yes, Jeremy Corbyn. Jezza doesn't lift? How dare you, bro? How dare you? These are lies, okay? He lifts the spirit of the working class around the world. And you guys are out here talking about how he doesn't lift. He bikes on a Maoist bicycle.
City bike across New York with Jezza.
Oh, that would have been sick. Anyway. Brother, someone fix your cheek, damn. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. Yes, dude, yes. I have like cystic acne that never goes away on the same spot on my cheek, okay? Please stop paying attention to it. Every time I shave, it gets worse, which is crazy. I've tried all solutions. I've run out of options.
That Austin show fix you right up.
No, I went to do it with Austin show. It didn't work. Oh my god, Chess, shut the fuck up about his cheek. Oh my god, thank you. But yeah, very excited to hang out with Chi. We're gonna be talking about some deed theft. We're gonna get Swole and Brolic to ensure that if deed theft does happen, that we are capable of defending ourselves and our neighbors from the unjustifiable and outright cruel process of eviction, which is what Chi was doing when he got thrown to the ground by NYPD and was detained for the day, arrested for the day, and then released shortly after. Go to a dermatologist, you freak. Oh my god. Oh my god. The nukes could be fucking slinging overhead and there'd be motherfuckers being like, I have a solution. I have a solution to your skincare needs. You're so fucking handsome with a touch of gray. Thank you. Erming, I'm your primary doctor. WebMD. That's you. That's what you sound like, chat. That's what you freaking sound like. Bunch of lames. Straight up. What were we talking about before? I was gonna, I will be looking at the New York Times article about the former Trump supporters, and show you guys what former Trump supporters are saying currently. They're not happy. I'm also really tired. I'm already making excuses.
That's not good.
King Charles visited the 9/11 memorial site today. Did you know that?
What did he say?
He said, America did not deserve this, and whoever says should be punished. Yeah, he went and he visited with Michael Bloomberg and Queen Camilla. What the Royal State Dinner guest list says about Trump's America. There were at least 10 American billionaires, 6 Fox News hosts, assorted friends of President Trump, no Democratic politicians, and not so many British. Yeah, I'm sure the king loves being surrounded by a bunch of Fox News people
Oh, how positively dastardly. Oh, this is delectable. And no, I don't mean the food. I mean the experience. The experience has been fantastic. Where's the freaking... I'm trying to find the why don't I just Google it? New York Times. New York Times. Trump focus group. Trump focus. I feel like the trunk is opening every time I hear that noise. You know what I mean? Doesn't it sound like it?
I think it's just like a sensor for how close their car is.
Yeah. Bruh, I swear. Am I crazy? Okay. Finish this sentence. I'm feeling blank about the country these days.
Optimistic.
That's crazy. We have some people here.
Okay.
Hold on, let me put this in focus mode so I don't get text messages, nasty text messages that Mark sends me.
What the
So
fuck?
he texts me while he's holding the camera. It's crazy.
Behind the cam.
He's into it.
Hold on, I don't know.
Frustrated. Pamela, 65. Tanasi, white, Republican. Worried. Allah, 51. White. From Alabama.
Her name's Allah.
Yeah. Betrayed. Francesca, 26. Washington, mixed race, independent. These are the 12 Trump voters on what has gone wrong. So the New York Times did a focus group. And if you recall, they did one on the Democrats as well, and it was awesome because every single Democrat that they asked basically sounded like you guys in this chat. They were like, these guys are feckless, they're incompetent, I'm sick and tired of them, they're not fighting back, they're pussies, they're cowards, I hate them. So let's hear from some Republicans. 80% of Republicans approve of President Trump's performance, but his national standing has dipped, especially among independents. That leaves plenty of people who voted for Mr. Trump, but who may not feel good about the direction of the country. For Opinion's latest focus group conducted earlier this month, we spoke with voters like this, people who cast their ballots for Mr. Trump and said they were disappointed with his second term. A few even said they regretted their votes, which is, of course, very hard to come by. Usually. Traffic cop. Some participants have been hopeful in 2024, but many of them felt that Mr. Trump was the lesser of two evils. I like that these guys were the harm reduction voters, but they were harm reducing in the direction of Trump. I love that even on the Republican side, they're like, oh, I'm holding my nose and I'm engaging in harm reduction voting. All right. Social conservatives, anti-war Republicans, people with hopes about prices and taxes coming down or deep dissatisfaction with Democratic policies. Their frustration mostly came in three categories: the implementation of Mr. Trump's immigration policies, the Iran war, and the continued cost of living. People had praise for what Mr. Trump had done with the border on crime and the idea of DOGE, but many of these voters are unhappy, some depressed, and upset with the direction of the country. How do you talk about a situation you're disappointed about, or even a decision you regret, though, especially with people you might disagree? It can be difficult. Some participants said they were from families or communities where most people agreed with them, even if quietly. Others felt frustrated or embarrassed because they were from families where Democratic relatives had predicted what would happen, or they had Trump-supporting friends and family members who did not want to hear their critiques. Echoing sentiments of several people, one participant said, "There's almost no space to even discuss." Yeah, it's because, understandably, many people who are like, how could you fucking do this, are too easy getting dunks. I mean, too busy getting dunks. And the overwhelming majority of current Trump supporters are still Trump supporters. So they haven't left the cult.
So you can't get a word in edgewise with those guys either. So we got some participants. We got 51, Alla, white Republican portfolio manager from Alabama. Argenis, 35, Florida Latino, independent, HVAC sales. My goat, classic. Chris, 42, Illinois, white Republican electrician. Daniel, 41, California, Latino, independent manufacturing. And here's some from the transcript. In 1 or 2 words, finish this sentence. I'm feeling blank about the country these days. Natan, 19, from Oregano, black Republican student, says disappointed and sad. Kitty, 36, Pennsylvania Asian independent student, says disappointed and hopeful, concerned, worried, anxious, frustrated, annoyed, discouraged, surprised and discouraged, concerned, apathetic, betrayed. Not a single person said great. Like, Kitty is the only one that said disappointed and hopeful. How can you be disappointed with the way things are going so far, but still maintain some kind of optimism about the situation? I don't know, but respect to her. Moderator clocks it, says, Kitty, you said disappointed and hopeful. Tell me more. So much has happened. We're starting to see. We're getting disillusioned. And all these false promises are starting to be like, we know it for what it is now. Now that we know, and we don't feel as naive or trusting, then we can properly create a path forward to going in better directions. Bro, it's so fucking hard. It's so difficult for me to sometimes continue operating and basically lie to you guys that, like, no, people are making rational decisions because they're intelligent beings capable of independent thought and not just like unbelievably fucking dumb. Okay? Unbelievably. Notice no potholes in Mamdanistan? True.
That's
all
right.
holes filled, baby. All holes filled. Like, I swear to God, like, look, this is why I say left populism is the only option going forward, because, like, anytime you get into, like, the weeds of policy making where you're like, here is what we're going to do. We're going to have an abundist agenda of cutting the red tape and making sure that zoning restrictions are, no, okay? Just say we're going to build fucking new houses. That's it. That's all you need to say. Okay, say we're going to build houses, say we're going to do government-funded housing, okay? Say we're going to forcibly claw back the housing market from the hands of speculators so that we can, going forward, have the universal value that homes are for living in. They're not a speculative asset. They are for living inside of, okay? That's a pretty easy to understand narrative that I think a lot of people would be on board with. Yes. That's what we should be doing. Okay? Chris, you said surprise. What made you say that? Life is becoming more and more unaffordable, says Chris. The price of things like gasoline and food overall haven't come down. I thought it would all just be a lot more affordable. Oh no, Chris. Oh baby. He's just a 42-year-old white man from Illinois.
He's just a baby.
He's just a 42-year-old baby. He was duped. That's crazy. John, you said apathetic. Tell me why. John, 62. White Republican packaging specialist. Says, I think the government is apathetic and not necessarily in tune with our concerns as citizens. But then I'm somewhat apathetic in that same regard because I'm just a guy. I vent with my friends. I vent with my family. In the scheme of things, is it going to move the needle? Probably not. But it's nice. What the fuck is this word salad, bro?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't even understand. These guys are saying nothing somehow. They're saying so much and nothing at all. Francesca, tell me why betrayed. Francesca, 26, Washington, mixed race, independent, deckhand, says, we were made a lot of promises during the election. I always wonder who the New York Times hires for these, these portraits.
You don't like this?
I don't, it's a very unique style and I like this style. I wonder if any of the people after the interview are like, that's how you drew me? Like, that's what you think I look like. It's kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? I do like the style though, you know? But I also see why someone could be upset with the way that they have been illustrated. Anyway, Francesca says she was betrayed. She says, we were made a lot of promises during the election. I know that it's only been a year and a half, but I don't think I've really seen much progress towards even moving toward what he said he was going to do, such as tax breaks or, let's see, helping with the education system. I feel like he just defunded a lot of the education system of the schools. I don't know why he made so many promises. Wait, that was what he said he was going to do. He said he was going to defund the schools. He said he was going to destroy the education department. What made you think that that was going to be helpful? Is everything okay?
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay. Have you felt this way for the last year and change since Donald Trump has been in office, or have you felt this way for a long time? Francesca responds, I think it's just, I guess, how it is. As I've grown up, it hasn't really gotten any better. It's hard to get a home. I've been in apartments for forever. I don't really see any hope for that kind of thing. Daniel, you said you feel annoyed. How long have you felt annoyed? Daniel says, well, living in California, our governor, it's all just false promises. All these additional taxes that are coming out, money's not being well spent, just no accountability whatsoever. And with the current administration, is something new every week. Doge, Venezuela, immigration, Iran. This week, the president's feuding with the Pope. I'm very disappointed. And I served in the military. There's a reason why I voted for Trump. Usually Republicans are pro-military, but this whole conflict with Iran is just uncalled for. Wow. Daniel, 41. Latino, independent, manufacturing, California. Moderator says, tell me more about why you voted for Trump. Nancy, 55, Arizona White, independent operations says, well, I'm an independent, which is, of course,
Republican.
Yeah. Well, I'm a goddamn independent. Frankly, I just wasn't a fan of Kamala. It was the lesser of two evils. I didn't even know people ever voted for the Republicans as a lesser evil voter. I genuinely did not even realize. Like, Republicans don't even make that argument. They're like, hey, do you want to kill all of your enemies? Think about the people that have bullied you. Like your, I don't know, kindergarten teacher who was a woman. Do you want her dead? If yes, vote for us. That's usually the argument that Republicans make. So there's always something in the affirmative. There's always something to vote for with the Republicans usually. So it's shocking to see, I guess on the independent side, the lesser evil voter that votes for Donald Trump. Oh my God. Oh. All right, we're good, I think. That was not a pothole in Mumdanistan. That was the curb.
Which he should have foreseen happening. And
yeah, Mumdani should have eliminated that curb. Yeah, honestly, it's kind of fucked up. L for Mumdani. Sir, did you vote for? Did you vote in the mayoral election?
I didn't vote.
You didn't?
No.
Yeah, me either. Anyway, well, I'm an independent. Frankly, I just wasn't a fan of Kamala. It was the lesser of two evils. I could have written in somebody, but I felt like I had a better chance of a little hope with Trump. I was hoping that Congress and other branches would keep him in check. Why would you vote for someone that you want to keep in check? Just don't vote for that person. This doesn't make any sense. Why are Americans like this? This is such a common thing, by the way. Like, it's so insane. It's so insane. People are just like, yeah, I'm gonna vote for him, but then also like Congress is gonna keep him in check. It's like, if there's something that needs to be kept in check, that means you shouldn't vote for that person. You just automatically start with an L. Like, you're like there's this attitude where people unironically think that you just gotta vote for like a shitty candidate. Like, that's what it is. It's just, oh my God. That he'd have better advisors than that and that maybe the second go around he'd learn some lessons. But it seems like it's just usual chaos. When he was saying he would try to fix immigration, I was behind it. But then, the way he did it, it's just not the way I agree with. Again, that's a classic. That's a classic Republican voter. who goes, oh, I didn't realize when he said we're going to deport every immigrant, like I just didn't visualize what that would look like. I didn't realize there was going to be like Gestapo agents at every fucking street corner with, you know, with masks on, black bagging my neighbors. Classic. Very common. What turned out to be different is the question. How ICE was treating people. This is not the way to do it. Alla, 51 from Alabama, said this. What did you think mass deportation meant? Now, this is also still a problem with the Democratic Party because I kept repeatedly saying over the election cycle, if you recall, help Americans visualize what mass deportations mean, please. Because if you don't do that, they're just going to think, oh, it's good. It's just a thing that we say. Okay? So in many respects, yes, the electorate is unfathomably dumb, certainly. But it's also the fault of the Democratic Party for not, you know, explaining to an unfathomably dumb electorate exactly what it would look like mass deportations implemented as policy. I thought he'd learned his lesson and was going to prove to everybody he'd learned from his mistakes and he was going to turn the country around and he was going to be a stellar president, but it turned out to be a horror movie. I was so wrong with the vote for him, says Jose, 62 Florida, Latino Independent Employment Specialist. Yeah. What are you pointing out when you say things have turned out to be a horror movie? Jose says, there's not one promise that he made that he's followed through on. He said we're not going to be in any wars. We've had wars. We're discriminating against anybody that looks different than us or believes in whatever religion or sexual preference. That's not what we're about. Buddy, you voted for a Republican. What? I voted for a Republican because they're woke. I don't watch the news anymore because I get depressed. Yeah, if you close your eyes, it'll go away. Pamela, 65, Tennessee. I was hopeful. I thought it was the lesser of two evils. Where do they find these people, man? I voted for him the first time too, also because I thought he was the lesser of two evils. I was hopeful that he had learned his lesson, but the thing that frustrates me the most is how he divides people. That's crazy. What grade would you give Donald Trump's second term? Out of all the respondents, not a single person raised their hands when she said A. When she said B, no one raised their hand. One person raised their hand to give Donald Trump a C grade, who was Chris, 42, Illinois, white Republican, expected. Okay, the highest mark Trump has received is from a white guy who's 42, and he gave Trump a C. That's the highest grade he got in this focus group. Most people said D, and then 3 people said F. Interestingly enough, one of the 3 was John, 62, white Republican, Nancy, 55, Arizona, white independent, and Jose, 62, Florida, Latino independent. So, Natan, 19, black Republican student, said, I thought he was the lesser of two evils. Okay, I'm done. I can't read this. I can't read this. It's giving me an aneurysm. I can't comprehend. I can't operate on the high playing field that these high-minded thinkers are operating on when they say Donald Trump is the lesser of two evils. What the fuck did they think Kamala represented? At most, she represented nothing.
Like baby eating.
Like
murder.
Like, what the fuck? I cannot believe it, dude. This kind of stuff. Yeah, not only a black Republican, a 19-year-old black Republican from Oregon, by the way. Talk about being completely and utterly outside of like the normal voter for the Republican Party, age-wise. Like they make Kamala on beast mode. Like she doesn't represent shit. Anyway, I thought the second term would be a little better from the first, and the way the Democrats approach a lot of moral and social issues didn't agree with me. Brother, you are 19 years old. What the fuck? But prices are high as ever. Oh, this gotta be 19-year-old black from Oregon, Republican student. Gotta be like a fresh and fit boy or something. You know what I mean? What are we thinking, guys? Are we thinking like Manosphere? Manosphere got him? Mm-hmm. Red pilled his ass? Because, like, what do you mean you don't agree with the social policies of the Democrats? Yeah, they were not forcing women at gunpoint to be my girlfriend, which I think is messed up. They were all forced at gunpoint by the Democrats to do OnlyFans instead. Everyone in the chat saying adopted by white people. That's so funny. I mean, you might not be wrong. Straight up. Gas, anything consumer related is high with tariffs and everything. If you understand economic policy, tariffs are not the way to go because cost is passed to the consumers. Fucking nerd. You can't know what the damaging impact of tariffs are as a regressive tax on consumers and then say, I voted for Trump because he's the lesser of two evils. Those two thoughts cannot be in your mind at the same time. I'm sorry. Anyway, the whole idea behind Doge, says Argenis, I liked and I entertained that they were actually going to clean up some deficient parts of the government that do all of this spending and uncover fraud. It was very exciting at first. It was all very exciting at first, he says. Wait, was that me or you? Who the fuck says they were excited at Doge? Like, even if it's something that you wanted to happen, why would you get excited? Oh, God. Lame. Wow, okay. We're actually shifting in some kind of interesting direction that I haven't really seen before. But to piggyback off a lot of what other folks said, and really, it's my opinion too, but it's the fact a lot of the things that he said that he's going to do has just kind of derailed. And he's very emotional with his decisions. There's a lot of uncertainty as a result. Yeah, he's not as locked in on Doge, I guess. Sure, bud. Are there things that have gone well or decisions he's made that you think are good? Chris, 42, Illinois White, immediately chimes in. He gave the C grade. He promised a secure border, and that's what he did right away on day one. That was probably his biggest accomplishment so far. Hell yeah, baby. He really fucking did that shit. Oh, God. He secured the border. Motherfucker, you're in Illinois. Like, what are you saying? Oh, my God, white people, man. Michelle, 45, Latina from Maryland, says, and Republican in construction administration, says, I somewhat agree on the border comment. Part of what bothers me regarding that is the fact that it seems to be just one ethnicity type that's being targeted in regards to immigration. Oh, you don't say, Michelle. Latina Maryland Republican. That's what makes you say that? Like, what was she thinking? Was she thinking that, like, oh, they're gonna go after these fucking Polish people? Like, what? Like, what? Finally someone's doing something about these Czech people, you know? He's not trying to clean up both sides of the country's borders? Wait, what?
Oh, anti-Canadian.
What the fuck? Is she... She's like, we got a real problem with these Canucks. If he was more consistent in treating immigrants as immigrants and not just one demographic, then I would agree wholeheartedly. Wait, Michelle literally is like, yeah, I voted for you because you said you'd deport them all. And all means white people, too. The fuck is this? Like, what the hell? Then I would agree wholeheartedly. But one thing that he's done right, and that's why I gave him the grade I gave him, is the fact that he's been tough on crime, and especially addressing cartels, which are very prominent in Maryland. You don't understand. The cartels are running the show up there. That's why they're voting for Graham Plattner, because he's gonna be fighting the cartels in hand-to-hand combat. Okay?
You're thinking of Maine.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Well, can you blame me? I mean, what fucking cartel operations are taking place in Maryland?
Crab cartels.
Crab cartels. She's right. Maryland is CIA. MS-13 is rampant in Maryland, Hasan, but she's still a dumbass. There was a lot of crime, and he did cut down on that. Not all that crime was coming from immigrants, but there were groups of people that were just allowed here freely, that were taking advantage of the country. Oh my God, yeah, totally. And he did close the border as much as possible to where
they weren't coming in anymore. But I do feel the way he's handling immigration now is a little bit of abuse of power. He did initiate the ending of the penny, silly as it is, and he initiated getting us out of the World Health Organization and the Paris Climate Agreement. Two positive things, I guess, says John, 62, Maryland, white Republican packaging specialist. What the fuck? I guess if you really look at it on the whole, I mean, that was accounting for a lot of our budget money. This guy thinks that the World Health Organization and the non-binding Paris Climate Agreement and the penny was accounting for a lot of our budget money. Okay. Yeah, thank you. We'll figure it out. Yeah. All right, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Chat, you're going incognito mode. That's why it's dark. Still here, don't worry.
You know where it is?
I think it's...
Oh, yeah. How do we get up? How do we get there?
Oh, it's raining.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry. I can let you in.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, it has to be this, right?
Yeah, yeah. Definitely.
Good.
Thank you. I cannot do it, bro. Oh, there he is.
How's it going?
What's up, dude?
Nice to see you.
Good seeing you.
Hello. How you doing, Marsh?
Hi, good to see you
How
again.
you doing? This is my coach, Anthony.
Hey, what's up, man? Hasan.
Alex is also been working out with us.
What's up, Hasan? Nice to see you.
Mark.
Hey,
Alex. Mark. How you doing?
Fucking tired. Bro,
Are you
wait.
ready to lift?
Yeah, I'm ready to lift. I'm gonna take all these clothes off, but
There's
I'm
a
ready.
locker room here, right?
We've got the bathrooms over there, 2 in the front, and
No, I
two
can-
around the corner.
Oh, I don't need to change.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You're ready to go?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the jacket and then the pants off.
Cool.
I'm wearing my shorts underneath.
Nice.
But, all right, what are we doing today?
So we're gonna do some deadlifts. Basically, doing a workout similar to what we would do in the classes that she takes with me. So we're gonna build up to a heavy set of 2 on deadlifts, then drop down like 20%, do some back offsets. We're gonna do bench chains.
All right.
Then if we have time, some incline dumbbell bench and some high bar squats.
What do you think you were getting into today?
Squats?
What were you getting into
I
today?
said upper body push, bro.
You said that last minute. This good man organized the whole class for us.
All right. We got cuppies over here. We could do deadlift and upper body.
How you guys doing today?
Doing good.
How was you were on Joy Reid? Really? What's going on?
He walks in here, the first thing he says, I'm tired. I need you to put him in the
That's
rigor.
good for me
I need you to
though.
wake his ass
That's
up.
good for me though, because I'm gonna. What did they call it? I'm gonna outmog him. Or I'm just gonna mog him. Just mog him. I'm gonna mog him. Outmog is like maybe I'll OD the mogging, and maybe like lift heavier than Hasan today.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Yeah, I just flew in a few hours ago, so.
From LA.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but he just didn't enjoy Reed's show.
He's been here for a bit though, right?
I think like yesterday.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm excited about this.
Yeah.
I've been I think I've been trying to lift with Hasan for a little bit. So we just competed in a competition this past weekend. My first competition. Feeling really accomplished. Yeah.
What's your deadlift?
What's my what?
Like what's your PR and deadlift?
Bro, he just hit a PR the other day when he was at a fucking
508.
powerlifting competition.
508. 508 pounds.
That's
How much
disgusting.
is that in kgs for the Europeans?
I think we're talking 130? 230.
230. What's your deadlift at?
I don't know. Like right now, probably like 460, something like that. Well, I don't know. I mean,
we'll get you higher today.
No, there's no shot. Because I'm weak as fuck. I need to get on that Reddit, dude. That's what I need to do. The Reddit True Tie.
What's he doing?
We're gonna be on a platform for deadlifts, but you can grab a bar off of like one of the platforms or racks.
What are we setting up?
I think we're gonna deadlift here. We're gonna warm up. We're gonna warm up first, right? You gotta warm up. Let's get a little warm up.
You're like, we're gonna warm up. Let's put 3 plates.
How you feeling?
Not great. I'm so.
You knew you were doing this.
Oh, no, I know. Why am I not great? I don't know. Maybe because fucking there is a Mike Lawler and Josh Gottheimer wrote a dual bipartisan condemnation
of you. That's right. I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah, they did that today.
What does that mean if it passes, though?
Nothing. It's just a messaging bill. You know when they do like the "we're not communists" messaging bill? It's like that.
Yeah.
But it's annoying because they're doing it to apply pressure to like Twitch and all the platforms that I'm on.
No, I had no idea.
Congress, it's a resolution, right?
Yeah.
Congress is working on a resolution to condemn Hasan Piker.
That's insane.
Finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
What's crazy is Josh Gottheimer today was supposed to advance the War Powers resolution against Iran. We're 2 months into the war, by the way. And instead of doing that, he did this.
Yeah. The only thing Hasan should be condemned for is not lifting above 500 pounds on the deadlift. So
see, he's hitting me while I'm fucking down.
Today, if Mike Lawler, Zoran's Wario is listening, ugly Zoran, pass that resolution.
Oh my god. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. You're right.
All right, let's warm up.
Try. I was gentleman.
Straps?
Straps?
Oh, over there, right around that pillar.
Where are we warming up?
On the floor is fine. Yeah, so that's the bar.
How's everything look and sound, chat? Sorry, I haven't been watching, guys.
Okay.
We're good, right?
We're taking up the bar. We're going to do 5 overhead presses, 5 Romanian deadlifts.
Here,
You're going to
so
do
you.
grab that bar and Alex, you grab that rack.
Wait, so we're doing what? Oh god. We're squatting. We're doing 5 Romanian presses or Romanian deadlifts.
When's the last time you lifted, Hasan?
Oh, I lift daily. It's not.
What's going on today?
I'm just tired, man.
I hear you.
Hearing a lot of complaining right now.
I am. I gotta bring Jamal Bowman here to shut you the fuck up. That's what I need to do. Last night we're hanging out. He's like, oh yeah, you, me, and Abdul, we should lift. And I was like, there's no way I'm lifting next to you. And he goes, what do you mean? You can outlift me. I'm like, no, Jamal, you do 4 plates. You rep 4 plates.
He reps 4 plates on bench, right?
Yes. And I was like, there's no shot.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
And I was like, there's no shot. He goes, oh, come on, you can at least do 3 plates. I was like, no. Do you know how impressive that lift is?
No, Jamal's a beast. Jamal, get in the gym with us.
Oh, he'd love to do it.
I just posted the photos from like that article that came out today.
Oh, I saw.
And Butch Ware commented saying he wants to get in the gym.
Oh my god. I think he's mad at me.
Oh no.
For not platforming him in the governor's race.
You'll be okay. Getting that warm up in. I don't need this, right, Anthony?
No.
Okay, what else are we doing?
After you do like 3 sets of that.
Oh, 3 sets.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna keep going. Okay.
Do you want us to go separately or together?
Together.
Okay.
If it's taking a little long, I'll make a bar for deadlifts, but I think we should just
We got.
I got warmed up.
I missed the memo.
We should have worn your singlet. We should have worn singlets today. But we got the guns out.
What is
We got the guns out.
policy now? Is it still more
Like this new.
What policy? Don't say slurs.
their shirt policy?
Oh, shirt policy. Yeah, you can be shirtless. Doesn't matter.
That's probably gonna happen.
You okay, man?
No, I'm alright. Yeah.
Just sorry about the resolution.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Bro,
if it makes you feel better, I make fun of Lawler on the internet all the time.
No, I know. I mean, I don't care about Lawler.
Yeah. It's the Democrats.
It's the fucking Democrats. When they do it, I'm like, oh, you're so stupid.
Yeah.
You know?
What are we working up to? 4 reps?
4 reps.
His son's standing on a platform. He doesn't have that much height on him.
He's not that tall.
It's true.
Everyone here is deadlifting 4, but for conventional, I'm gonna line it up roughly over the middle of your foot. And then I use like a landmark on my shoe to kind of figure out where that is, but start off like an inch and a half away. Grab the bar right outside your legs, bend your knees until your shins touch the bar, and then from here, you're gonna pull your chest and shoulders up from the bar and try and get that tension of the bar against the sleeves.
For the viewers.
Yeah.
Anthony, how much did you bench on Saturday?
My bench on Saturday, not great. I got 254, and I missed 265.
How much did you get on deadlift? I'm sorry.
650.
650.
650?
Just the lighting here,
Yeah,
chat.
he's got my problem with the lanky arms. Deadlift is the one that, I mean, I'm not very strong on the deadlift. I can't do 650, that's insane.
Yeah.
But I'm much weaker on my bench press than I am on everything else. Unfortunately.
This is soft.
How many? 4?
Yeah. Alright, and like how much coaching do you want on my deadlifts with this workout?
I mean, you can coach me.
What mood are you in for coaching?
Yeah.
You can coach me if you see something.
Alright,
If you see something, say something.
I think your stance is a little wide, and that it would be more efficient if you brought your feet in closer, like under your hips, and that'll let you bring your arms in a little bit. So at least like your shins inside the smooth part of the bar, maybe a little bit closer, and then we'll see how that looks.
Okay.
You have a coach now?
Yeah, I have a personal trainer.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I've been his kid now, so I mostly just work out on my own now.
Yeah.
But I've worked out for years.
Yeah. Where have you been working out in the city?
I don't want to say.
Okay. Sorry.
Let's go 2 reps.
2 reps?
Yeah.
What else is going on? Aside from...
So I'm getting canceled?
Yeah.
Hey, we're going up to 2 reds? Or are we doing 2 reds on both sides?
2 reds on both sides, yeah.
Oh, okay, so just, I guess, this is not 225, but it's
Yeah, with the reds, it's like 265.
Yeah.
Aside from the cancellation.
It's not even a real cancellation. It's like,
Of course,
but it's still annoying.
Yeah.
To have to deal with, you know, especially with people that want to assassinate me.
Are you getting assassination threats?
A little bit.
Okay.
It is what it is.
How about you? Are we safe in this location?
I mean, I'm there.
No.
We're not safe in this location.
That's why I'm lifting with you, bro.
Okay.
I saw the way you threw that one NYPD when you were defending.
Bro, it took a lot for them to throw me down like that.
Yeah.
I wasn't even fighting
Fox
back.
was trying to be like, oh, this female officer is under attack by
this
scary Chi-Ose.
I know.
She was like putting her hand around your ankle when you were already like on the ground. I wasn't sure if that was about
My turn?
Yeah, go ahead.
You said tighter.
Feet, yeah, closer.
I feel like your stance is hella tight, but let's try
A little bit more than that.
Is this
Like,
good?
tiny bit more.
Wait, tighter than this?
Yeah, just a little bit. Perfect.
Wow, okay. Feels strange.
And then, so you're sitting back onto your heels a little bit, press your toes down, and then pull your chest straight away from the bar. Try and stretch your arms out.
Like this?
Bring your hips a little bit higher. Yeah, go from there.
How many?
4.
I don't see it, no.
That was good. How'd it feel?
Felt interesting. It feels like
interesting good or interesting bad?
Well, it feels like I'm tight on my upper, like I'm tightening my upper back a lot.
That's good.
Okay, that's good. All right.
Yeah, you want like that tension in the upper back and the arms stretched out. So it's gonna reduce the range of motion a little bit and put you in like the best position to push through your feet.
This is a crazy way to put the belt on.
All really high.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Make sure that my fat doesn't squish.
Bro, put it on his pecs.
Upper abdomen corset.
I've never seen anybody.
I know, someone commented on that. You never said anything about it.
Because I've seen a few people do it before.
When I put it lower,
it's
it like pinches my fat.
Yeah,
when
so
I go
like,
down.
if that's uncomfortable and you're bracing really well with the belt higher, that's perfectly fine.
Pinches these like the birthing hips, you know?
Yeah, no, that's where I put it. That's where it's supposed to get pinched.
I don't know, man. It leaves a mark. Not too fun. Have you done bench press with chains before?
No.
No.
What are we putting on this now?
Let's do a yellow on each side. Okay.
I do.
Yeah?
Not like this.
No.
Oh yeah, I work out like almost every day.
Nice.
But I'm like,
if you want to do a set, I can hold the camera.
I'm sleeper build for. I present super skinny, but I'm trying to like. This backpack gets heavy.
I think I present chubby build.
No, people
like
calling you a skinny legend in chat.
No, there's this one dude on Twitter that's like, look at this overweight man wearing platform docks under every like.
That's what they say.
Yeah, overweight man wearing.
You're yacked. You're fucking broad.
But not when the clothes are on. Not when the clothes are on.
Cheese belts should fit if that one doesn't.
This is not.
Yeah, chat does not agree with you at all.
Yeah, give me his belt. What size waist are you?
What size waist am I?
I don't know.
On camera?
I'm 32. I'm a 32.
Wait, you get? Oh yeah, you can fit that?
No, I don't think so. It's too small for me. This is your belt, Anthony?
Yeah, bro. None of
Inshallah, one day. Inshallah, one day.
Look at you knew exactly what you're doing with that. Size 24.
Throw this on.
Yeah.
It's like a size 24.
Is that small?
No, this works.
Okay. You don't want it higher?
Well, isn't he? No. It's so
You want it around your chest?
strange place to put the belt.
Come on, man. It hurts when it goes down there.
I've never done that before.
You know, we all have our own ways to lift. What are we going up to, Anthony? We're doing reps of 2, right?
Yeah, we're building up to like 2 reps at RP 7 or 8, so like 2 or 3 reps in reserve.
Okay.
If you're still peaked from the competition,
No, I
that
feel
might
great.
be like mid 400s for you.
I feel great.
Mid 400s.
Also, it'll be crazy if you just
I
do
can do
another
that.
500-pound deadlift like twice in the same week.
For the culture.
For the culture, yeah. For the stream.
I'm saying.
For the chat.
For the chat.
Yeah, every time before you go up, you gotta say this was for chat.
For the chat, yeah. And I fail. Throw my back out.
So talk to them about deed theft while this is going on. What is deed theft?
Deed theft is the process in which someone can steal another person's home basically through paperwork. It like initially started by like people knocking on the doors of like elderly black people or like immigrant families and telling them like, hey, sign this paper, we're gonna pay off your mortgage, help you with your foreclosure, pay off this bill.
Do they do that?
Do they do that?
Yeah.
No. They slip in a paper, like a falsified document where like the homeowner, when they weren't aware of what deed theft was basically signing their deed away to like the person that was like knocking on their door. And it's resulted in, you know, a lot of gentrification and displacement across the city. We saw deed theft complaints rise by like over 243% over the past couple years. And yeah, I've been working with this coalition called the People's Coalition to Stop Deed Theft on trying to push to stop it.
That's great.
You want me to talk in frame?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I've been working with this coalition called the People's Coalition to Stop Deed Theft on pressuring the governor to put forward an eviction moratorium so these people could stay in their homes. But it's really fucked up. Not a lot of people like care about it that much because it's complex and confusing and like mainly impacts like working class black homeowners. But yeah, we took it as an issue. I grew up in Brooklyn, grew up in Crown Heights. I've seen like the neighborhood change, and yeah, I think after what happened last week, you know, we showed up to, you know, stand up for a constituent who was about to be evicted. You know, I got arrested by the NYPD, body slammed on the ground, and it brought the conversation to, I think, different heights. And I hope our governor is listening and watching and taking action. Now I got a deadlift.
Okay.
With the wide stance, you're on the sharp part of the bar when you don't have to be, and then with the hips low, the bar has to come back towards you, and it has a little horizontal momentum. So with the tighter stance, a little bit closer, you're on the smooth part of the bar.
It's also cross grip.
Yeah.
So I feel like the weight distribution on the cross grip pushes the bar back.
They're saying
yeah, like that underhand.
now watch this drive at the end of that conversation.
Chat, this is for you. This is for you, chat.
Get you a man who can explain deed theft and then hit these weights. It's nothing. Butter. Kathy Hochul, Julie Menin, all are in support of taxing the rich now.
Kathy Hochul?
I guess that's what they're saying in the chat.
In the chat?
And chat never lies.
Did something happen recently that I'm not aware of?
They took a selfie together.
I saw the selfie, but was there an announcement?
That's how it is. If you take a selfie with Zoran, that means you're in favor of taxing the rich.
Did you see the cat? Did you see that photo?
Yeah. I don't know who else was in it though.
Some other Manhattan elected officials.
I feel like they see Zoran and they're like, oh, let's take a photo. They wanna boost themselves up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
take a little bit of a shine.
He has some celebrity, you know.
Yeah.
I wish they were supporting his policies too. Actually, I was told to say this. Kathy Hochul actually still has not taxed the rich. You know, we have.
You were told to say this. Who told you to say this?
My spirit told me to say this.
DSA?
And the people of the Democratic Socialists of America.
Who are those guys?
The Democratic Socialists of America?
Yeah, what's that about?
The strongest, most organized group, political group in this city. This is the Boy Scouts of America.
Yeah, that's the BSA.
Pass me the sweater. Pass me the sweater while I say this.
Here you go.
First and foremost, join DSA, New York City DSA. If you're out there, do you have my DSA referral code link?
I do.
Okay.
You have a
referral code link.
Put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
Wait,
go,
I need to
go
get
throw
one.
it in the chat.
I need to get a DSA referral code link.
My team's gonna throw the referral code in. DSA is the most organized, politically tenacious group of individuals here in New York City. They organized to fight for the Build Public Renewables Act that got Zoran elected.
He gets the DSA endorsement. Look at him all of a
I
sudden.
didn't get the DSA endorsement.
Well, not the DSA endorsement.
They voted for me to join. Yeah, I've never gotten the DSA endorsement.
Okay, well, I meant like you got the recognition, right? Or whatever. I don't know. There's like so many different...
Officiated into the Socialist and Office Committee. Join DSA, tell Kathy Hochul to tax the rich. She still hasn't done it yet. No matter how many pictures she's with Zoran, she still hasn't taxed the rich.
It's true.
And now we're adding more plates to the bar.
Oh God, 3 reds now. What are we at?
You're okay, you're warmed up. You're smiling a little bit.
Yeah. Is Chi an Eagle Scout?
No, I drifted this.
You were not a Boy Scout?
It was not a Boy Scout. We didn't have, I don't know if they have Boy Scouts in New York City. They don't have Boy Scouts in New York City, do they? I guess they're everywhere. I'm not a Boy Scout. I drifted this. Maybe that's like, is that bad to do?
They'll do it upstate.
They do it upstate.
They're saying the brakes are too long. You're not lifting. It's crazy.
It's because of Hasan, though. These Hasan, you gotta lift a bit quicker.
No, I'm good with this pace.
Yeah.
I'm happy with this pace.
Like a good powerlifting pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're powerlifting 3 plates.
Maybe some people in the chat who are saying that don't lift.
True. That's what it is. Yeah, of course, they're fucking couch potatoes talking shit. What do you think? Did you go yet?
I'm gonna take a bigger jump for the next set, but
Damn.
you guys take
Did you add another
Damn.
plate?
He said.
For you guys.
Okay.
He said this is bullshit. Like I don't even. He said I'm gonna take a bigger jump.
He deadlifts crazy.
I'm setting my ways a little bit with the deadlift.
And sometimes he does it in jeans.
That makes sense. You got the the Anatoly
Dominican.
sleeper build.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? The
Yeah,
skinny
with
guy
the
is like
janitor outfit.
Yeah. You just roll up. You're like, oh these, oh these, hold this, and then it's like a 200-pound sweeper.
I saw you were doing. Was that you that was officially doing like a? Was it a subathon for you to wear a
No, that wasn't real. It was
a
fucking
jean thong?
That was fucking awesome, man.
But there's a jean belt. You see that lifting belt that we have? There's a gelt that's out there.
Oh, I've seen it.
See the gelt?
I have a one-piece. I have a one-piece belt.
You have a one-piece belt?
Yeah, but it's too big.
What does that mean? The anime?
Yeah, the one-piece.
Not like a onesie.
I'm like a one-piece belt.
This is why I cameraman these streams for you, chat.
4 here still.
Salah, can you throw my
Y'all better appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find
Yeah, if they send it to the team, they'll put it up.
Okay, perfect. Bring those feet in a little bit more. That's perfect. What is this? This is like 403. Okay. 402.
We're doing
403.
We're doing 2 reps?
2 to 4. I think this is kind of like to the border before we start.
Yeah, if you want to post it in the group chat,
Yeah, I tried to save you. It was like 2, right?
Want to fly across the country and sexualize your boss for an hour?
Nice.
Your job must be so cool. And if you don't, 30,000 people will be mad at you.
I know. Floors that are not.
Okay, that's enough for me.
That's enough?
I can't do 4 on the. Want to pull something?
That's okay. He said 2 to 4. He said 2 to 4. And you've had a long day.
I have had a long
day.
day.
Yeah.
If you're I think you could do like 420 for 2 next.
Sure, whatever that. What is this?
This is 402.
Okay.
You feel good at 402?
Yeah, I feel good with 402.
2 pounds.
Oh, that's a lot of weight, chat. Now she's gonna show my ass up.
How many reps do you think I can do, chat?
I'm gonna throw up the bomb.
This is for you, chat. This is for you.
Smooth like butter.
I'm also doing a new form.
Right.
I'm not used to it, so it's a different stance.
Yeah, it takes some time like to get used to it when you switch. I think sometimes it's worth it for like the long-term benefit.
Yeah, I've done that. I swapped from high bar to low bar on back squats, and it was worth it. It was a drop off, but it was worth it in the long run.
How long ago did you switch?
Ooh, break time. Snack. Oh, I thought we were doing snack.
Yeah, I was looking for snacks. No, I'm looking for water. I'm thirsty.
Is there water here?
Intermission.
Oh yeah, in the back.
I'm just gonna get. Do you want anything?
I feel great. I feel really great.
Unironically, I am going to lift after this. So let me get a Celsius. Yeah, the back at the hotel.
You ain't getting shit, little man. Okay. You're gonna lift in the hodl?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so much new shit now.
What is that?
Any of them. I don't care.
Do you have a preference?
Usually B2.
B2.
I drink it for the function, not the flavor.
Uh-huh.
Please present your card or your mobile phone authorizing.
Get back in there.
Oh god.
Do you have any
5-year-old me would be going geeking about that machine.
Yeah.
It's like
I'm good.
around the camera all
I'm
day,
good.
every day. It's just like
We're just doing 2 reps now, so.
yeah, I got all the photos in my
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. I also never go like.
This could be good.
I always go for. On my top set, I go for 6s.
Okay. Like RPE 6 or 6 reps?
No. 6 reps.
Okay.
Which is usually it. 6 reps at like max RPE.
Reset with memory.
Like almost the point of failure, if not fail.
You can use 6 reps.
I don't think I can do 6 reps. Well, I could at a certain point, not right now. I'm hella weak.
No Jeremy Corbin here?
No, I asked this team
to come here
if he was down to lift, and they did not respond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should have invited the mayor.
Yeah. So I'm Mamdani.
Yeah.
To fucking so we could die.
That's like my life goal at this point.
Some training, some level of training.
We've seen that.
We
motherfucker.
make him look good. Rubber plates.
We've seen that motherfucker try to put up 135. It was shameful.
Are you doing this?
Shameful experience.
Not every politician needs to live.
No, I agree. I glazed him when I first met him. I was like, damn, you look athletic. And he's like, what? I don't work out. I was like, but you look like you have a...
He plays soccer, though.
Yeah, he looks like he's got a cardio build.
Like he's moving, yeah.
We power walked like 5 miles.
Yeah, we did walk a lot with him. Is it my
Pete
turn?
Hegseth. No, it's him. Pete Hegseth's bench press. Was that real?
I don't want to even.
Was that real?
You gotta bring that up.
Was it real? Oh, sorry.
It was real, bro.
It's a pain
part of
point for
load?
him.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a pain
so
point for him.
sad. He could do 3 plays like that.
Do you think
I need to get.
Yes.
He's juicing. He's on roids.
What's
I
up?
need to get you guys to bench 315 so you can beat Pete
I
Hegseth.
can't bench 315.
Not yet.
Well, not yet.
Oh, okay.
You're big enough to bench 315.
I should be able to. You're right, but I'm.
Are you eating enough protein?
I don't know. I've been traveling a lot. I've been all over the place. I've been traveling a lot. Like, I still work out, but it's hard to maintain a decent diet when you're fucking flying all the time and not getting enough sleep.
It's true.
Yeah.
I did not know the Pete Hegseth thing was real. I think you.
Dude,
I think we were
it
trying
messed
to
me up for like
investigate
a week. It fucked me up for a week. Yeah, it is definitely real. Like I was coping as well at first. I was like, no, it's not real.
Yeah.
But like.
We're glazing Pete Hegseth right now.
I hate that.
I'm a denier.
I mean,
you're a denier?
I'm a denier.
Well, he's definitely on steroids and.
I thought
Yeah, I need to do
ketamine, coke, and Molly.
I need to do a Retta stack with TRT, like maybe a little, sprinkle a little Anavar, possibly. Oh my God, Fox News is probably watching right now. They're gonna be
Everyone knows they're not going to cover that because that's true.
Oh no, I'm saying they're gonna be like, Hasan Piker talks to Chi Alsay about doing illegal drugs.
Oh, your words.
Yeah, that was me. I'm joking. This is parody.
Let's bring it down to 3 reds, a green, and a white.
Do you want to do these or you want to do this? Or you wanna go first?
I'll do one. Yeah.
Okay. There's the
Wait,
belt.
not this weight though, or is it this
We're
weight?
going back down.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going back down. What is this weight?
This is 486.
Flexing on us live on stream.
Who?
Yeah, I'm good on that.
I know.
It was off
I'm
camera.
good on
This
that.
weight is
486. I'm
Is it for
set.
all of us are going lower?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, just me?
No, all 3 of you guys.
You okay
They're
there,
taking
Alex?
441.
Trying to make sure this doesn't fall off the edge right now.
Do you want any chalk?
You never
talk?
Is it good for grip? Is
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, it makes it easier to grip. Like way easier. And then I have straps also.
Yeah, I don't really, like, I use the belt, that's it. But I'm down to do all that stuff now that it's on camera.
Yeah, I think if someone who can lift a heavier weight than you is like giving you advice.
Yeah, I'll jump in on 500.
You're like,
No, I know. You're right.
A little powder, put the belt up to your pecs.
Okay, do you agree with the peg thing?
So I think it's like a individual variance thing.
Oh, there you go. That's his polite way of saying it's not for everybody.
Yeah. I just don't like the reminder of what's happening.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah,
And, like I've gotten pinched down there. I actually have my belt a little bit lower.
Shit about Matt.
Aura.
Jesus Christ.
Easy.
Damn, alright. Gee, I think you're gonna pull 500 again today.
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Too.
right
there.
Thank you. How much time do we have before?
I don't know.
Whenever you're tapped out, okay?
Yeah.
Great, we got a lot of work to do today.
So we usually say this takes about an hour and a half and then stay for like 3.
No.
Yeah, no, we can keep going. I mean,
Yeah. Usually it's like an hour and a half class, but
I had a banh mi sandwich like 2
where?
hours before I got here. I don't know from where, but it was good.
Okay.
It was good.
There's a good spot on. Where's it? Do you know that like tiny hole in the wall on Delancey? Not Delancey. Like that banh mi spot?
Oh.
What am I talking? You know what I'm talking about? Huh?
It's good.
Oh, that's good.
It's like Co-ed Kitchen or something like that?
What you said.
I think I know what spot you're talking about.
Yeah, not that spot.
Oh.
Did you go to that spot?
No.
Okay.
But
No, I got it from like some Saigon, but I don't know.
Last time I was, I think last time I was on your stream, you were eating, you ordered from an Israeli spot, right?
No, I did not. What the hell? This fucking guy, bro. Yeah, no, you told me. You said it's your favorite. He said, this is me and Benjamin Netanyahu's favorite. He didn't even say Benjamin Netanyahu, he said Big Yahoo.
You got the BB bowl.
Yeah, he said me and Big Yahoo. Jesus, look at that. He said me and Big Yahoo love the spot.
What's going on over there, guys?
I dumped it off the platform, it's fine.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go straight to 550.
You're
Yeah, so
trying to
let's
flex
get
on
4
stream.
reds, a green, and a white.
We'll let him.
That's disgusting.
4 reds
man.
and okay.
This is your deadlift coach?
I know.
What, you just come here so we box you?
He's only doing this today. He's only doing this today or on competition day.
No, like 550 I do pretty regularly. Like.
Oh my God, he's still going. He's still. It's like I do it pretty regularly. It's not
4 reds, 4 plates?
4 reds, a green, and a white.
Like,
how much do you squat?
I hit a PR of 441 on Saturday.
That's disgusting. Yeah, but you got the lanky arm disease of not being able to bench press as well.
Yeah.
It's good on deadlifts. It's the only lift that it kind of helps, I feel
You got
like.
the lanky arm disease.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I have the same problem, bro.
What is the lanky arm?
Like your arms are long relative to your height.
Yeah.
I got long arms, eh?
No, but like when I feel like with bench press and with a lot of lifts, being under 5'10" is OP. Like it's a buff. You get a buff automatically because like the travel distance is like way shorter for all your lifts. Am I coping? I don't know.
No, I guess that's why
it's a gym meme. It's like guys who are 5'7", they just like touch a weight and then they become shredded.
Right.
Yeah.
And the calisthenics for like a short person is like you're just lifting yourself.
Lifting less.
Pretty light.
Lifting less.
Yeah, but it's all like relative.
I feel like if you're a short guy, you gotta be shredded. Well, no, actually, all body types are all body types. With all these, all body types are great. You can be short
65 pounds.
and chubby and
powerlifting, they're like 5'4", 5'6".
and fit if you want to be.
Like, those guys are like deadlifting in like the 700s,
save right
maybe
there.
low
Spoken like a true politician.
700s, but then like
You could be who you are. You were born.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
You were born this way. Yeah, you can be. What did I say? You can be trans. You can wear a wig. Effeminate. Just pick up the weights. Just pick up the weights.
Yeah, you gotta get.
We all got it. It's good for your bone density. It's good for your health.
6'6".
The right's trying to kill us, so we got to know how to defend ourselves against the right. Words of the wise.
5'10".
There's a debate in the in the queer community that like when you're a twink, you get to a point of either having to pick up the wigs or the weights. You know, you either go trans or you can turn into a hunk. Just do both. Just do both.
What's he yapping about, bro? What are you explaining?
The wigs and the weights.
Oh.
You heard of them?
The wigs and the
when
weights?
it's like what is it? It's a folklore in the gay community that when you're a twink, you get to a certain age of your twink death.
But you're not gay.
I'm not, but I know a lot about anthropological research.
Oh,
around
you were studying the enemy.
Yeah, studying the. Well, no, the
That's
enemy.
what I
just
do.
I just know who they are.
So you can stay away.
When you reach twink death around like 27, 28, 29, twinks have to either decide allegedly pick up the wig or pick up the weight.
You reached twink death.
No, because I picked up. Well, yeah. Well,
were you ever? You were never a twink.
That's offensive.
Were you ever a twink?
I was a little thin. I was thin back then.
No, but I mean,
when I first started,
you were always
city
like
council
brawling.
stuff. I looked like a twink, or like or a twink. Yeah, I looked like a twink.
I always just read you as brawling.
No, not at all.
I don't know
Not at
why.
all. All right, he wants the camera to.
Oh, sorry.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was just like.
What about this conversation going to end?
I'm enthralled in this twink death conversation. I've been wanting to ask about this for a while now.
Yeah.
I just like didn't know how to phrase it.
And then you can film him while I talk about this.
Yeah.
So when you hit twink death, you either you either become a twaz, which means you didn't pick up the weight and you,
or a
you know,
twunk.
or a twunk.
Yeah.
Or you pick up the
Are you
wig.
a twunk now? What are you?
A chat. What am I? You're gonna be like. You're like an overweight man wearing platform shoes.
Stop. Oh my god, you got worse body dysmorphia than I do. That's crazy. He just lived that like nothing.
Yeah, that looked easy, honestly.
Chat, is that how I sound when I talk about my body? Because he's ridiculous.
It's from my mother.
I might go like 574.
All right.
They're saying you're a hunk.
I'm a hunk? Thank you, chat. This is me? Or you?
No.
You're done. You're tapped out.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. You guys do it. You guys do your thing.
Do 3 reds, a blue, and a black.
Yeah, you guys do that. I'm chilling.
Scoot this back a little bit.
Getting a good workout in by watching other people lift weights, you know?
Are you down to do some bench too?
Yeah, I'll do some bench press.
I think you can bench heavier than me. What's your?
No, I can't.
What's your
no
bench?
way. Like 225 for right now for like 8.
Oh well, what's your 1 rep max?
I've never done 1 rep maxes. I don't do 1 rep maxes.
All right, changing the program. 1 rep max tonight.
I read that article and it said you hit 285 at some point.
Did his research.
Yeah, I did, but that was no, that was
he lied. He lied.
Speculation off of my like how many I could do 265.
All right, that's fair.
At my best, at my like strongest, I could do 265 for like 6.
That's like almost a 315 bench for a single. That's like at least.
I don't think I can do. I mean, right now I can't do it.
Let's test it today.
Right now I can do like I'll do 225 on my top set for 8.
Oh, sorry, I meant to take.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. Like.
No, it's not solid at all. It's
You're
weak as
keeping
hell.
up with these 2 guys on bench and like better than me for reps.
No, I'm terrible. I know for as many years as I've lifted, it's not good.
Oh.
The true gym experience. Humble, negative self-talk.
I mean,
body dysmorphia.
You've seen me in the gym. This is how I am at the gym.
No,
that we're in as well.
I know. I'm saying like this is.
Referred to as a standard to keep up with.
I'm gonna put the.
How much is this?
463 or 464.
Are we stopping here?
Cameraman to bench. I have a name.
Just 1 rep. I'm not gonna be mad that I don't know LeBron's famous.
They're tweeting about it.
Yeah,
Right?
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy how
It's
big
like
of a
very-
goddamn nerd you are. It's crazy.
It's very like anti the straight. I've been saying.
What do
I'm
you
straight
like?
online.
What do you enjoy? Like entertainment wise?
I like drag. Like drag race.
Okay.
Why are you? That's homophobic as fuck.
What the fuck was that?
Crazy.
Wait, you don't watch TV?
Drag race is a
Okay.
TV show.
Oh, that's true. Drag race is a
He
TV.
listens to podcasts.
That's
Don't
really
let him-
crazy.
Don't let him.
Did you see how he rolled his eyes when I said drag race?
I was
That's
like, I
crazy.
was trying to
And
find-
you were doing that when Trixie and Katya were speaking about you. Do you remember this?
What?
And
Oh
they were
my
talking
God.
about you, and
Oh
then
my
you
God.
didn't react.
Yeah, he didn't even
That was
listen.
homophobic.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to say. I didn't even hear the last part of that conversation. One of them said that they wanted to suck the shit out of my asshole. I didn't even hear that part, which is why I didn't react. And I saw it only afterwards.
Still waiting for him to come to the podcast, by the way.
Okay, so you like Drag Race? What else?
What else? I'm watching. I just finished Invincible.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Invincible's good.
Yeah.
Invincible's good. I'm watching Euphoria season 3, and I'm not proud about it.
Oh God.
Have you watched it?
No.
It's kind of like the last
Isn't it like a
breath of like far right. It's Twitter the movie.
It's like an
Euphoria
Israeli
season
show,
3.
right? Pretty sure.
Yeah, Euphoria is originally an Israeli miniseries. I learned that recently.
They got. No.
That's why you said you enjoyed it.
You recommended it to me.
Yeah.
That's why I watched
well,
it.
I was because you're my op.
That's a little heavy.
Not too bad. Oh, that's actually 474.
474.
Yeah.
474?
It was heavy.
God
You
damn.
want to try it?
No, I'm good. I already failed at 420.
So what else? What else am I? I mean, I'm asking you, but what else am I watching?
talk a lot about Drag Race.
I watch video game gameplays.
Like what?
Ooh, love that.
What do you
watch? A lot of like Civ 5.
Wow, you're a
bro. There's
nerd.
something fucking wrong with you.
That's not that crazy. I like Civ 5.
That is
Civ 6. I'm not that into.
Bro, that is literally
Civ
school
5
shooter territory.
That's not school shooter territory.
It's crazy.
That's not school shooter.
I want
territory.
Civ 5
That's not-
simulation.
Crazy is like Chad is right now on your side about
Thank
this,
you.
for
Yeah,
sure.
because they're all in the
Oh, they're all in that.
That's not good.
I haven't
That's not
opened
good.
them, but they're all saying, yeah, they're based.
Love
yeah.
Civ 5 until my computer's hot.
I thought you were gonna say like Elden Ring lore videos. I was gonna be
No,
like,
no.
sick. You're like, no, I like watching
how do I
Civ
vote
6.
for him?
Anything like Skyrim still. Skyrim mods are great. You go ahead. Sorry, am I in your way?
Hasan, you play Hearts of Iron 4? No, I don't play Hearts of Iron 4.
What? You know what I couldn't? Crimson Desert I couldn't really get into.
Yeah, I heard it's like
couldn't get into
very, it's just like kind of fake.
Yeah.
They're saying like, wait,
just like a huge
I saw a
open
really,
world
yeah,
and
I
then
saw a
that's-
really cool term
yeah.
for it. What was it, like extravagant slop or something? No, there was a good word for it.
Not happening for me today. That's right.
No,
You didn't,
someone
you
in
didn't
the
get it
chat
on
will
camera.
know. You don't game at all. Yep, you don't game at all.
Who, me?
No, they're talking about me.
Okay. Did you use the game though?
I do, and I still do, but not as much on stream.
Yeah.
Scale slop. Scale slop. That's
Yeah,
what they
it is
say.
scale
That's what they
slop.
said. The Crimson Desert.
It's Scale Slop.
Yeah.
What else do I fucking watch? What do you watch? Just sports?
No, I don't even watch sports that much. I just like LeBron. Well, we're not. As
I know that
tight.
LeBron's 42 years old right now, and he's about to play his last championship.
Well, we don't know if it's his last.
He's going to his last season, allegedly.
We don't know. He could still keep playing. You don't know that.
Good luck,
That's-
LeBron, or not.
Yeah. I mean, yes, good luck. Good luck.
Good
But
luck,
he did say he likes Israel,
I know.
that was devastating. So now my new goat is Wembanyama.
That's why you like him.
Yeah.
That's why you love LeBron.
5 reds and a silver.
You're going heavier right now?
I'm going heavier.
And then
Just
I'm
one
done
second.
now, right?
No, you're going a little heavier. You want to do 500 again?
Chat, should I do 500?
That's crazy.
I'll do 500.
All right. Would you like a tasteful 500?
Anthony wants to do more and
It's a rhetorical.
do more on. Don't film him when he does this.
This is why I say we're gonna go meat for meat, and he's got more meat. They're saying 700 pounds.
You can do 700. You can do 700 pounds, right?
My best is 650. I just did that on Saturday.
Right, no one can do 700 pounds here.
Psychotic.
Not yet.
I want a picture of the person who said 700 pounds. Send a selfie.
Yeah, they can definitely. Bradley Martin. Is Bradley Martin in the chat?
Silver and the black?
Just a silver.
Okay.
Yeah, 5 reds and a silver. Oh, we need one more red.
Yeah.
One more red. Okay.
Wembanyama put belt to ass to Denny. He's the true anti-Zionist super soldier.
Who?
Wembanyama.
That's a basketball player.
Yeah, he's awesome. He is the truth. He is the future. He is everything. I love him.
He's free Palestine?
I wouldn't be. I don't know if he said it, but probably. I mean, that's not even a joke though. He's like very woke. He's French.
Yeah. Okay. He's French, so he's woke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are the French woke?
Sometimes. I think like
He's
the
black.
average. Yeah, he's black.
The average French person is woke.
I think the average French person, as opposed to the average American person, is probably.
I'm having a little bit of a beef with some French people right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I will not
Why?
elaborate on that.
No,
They're
elaborate.
Not very woke. I'm not going to elaborate on that. Sorry, I won't elaborate on that.
I'm not going to talk about
I'm not gonna talk about it, but I have some beef with French people. If you know, you know. Should I say?
If you know, you know. Just
wait. What the fuck? What is it? Now I want to know.
I'm sure Chad knows.
I don't have. It's one-sided. I don't have any beef with French people, except for the fact that they haven't paid Haiti back.
Okay, true.
Fair.
Yeah, that's woke.
Hasan hates the French. It's the worst accent. I love the French now. It's crazy. I have a bunch of French friends.
I don't hate French people. I have a bunch of French friends.
No, I used to. Like, I low-key did, but then I met a couple people that were really fucking nice. And also Jean-Luc Mélenchon. He's been out here. He did he do something with DSA? I don't know. I feel like he's visited. He's the head of the LFI. He's the head of.
Is that the Labour Party?
It's the true left party in France. Not the one, not the party socialist. Like the actual left party, LFI. France en bas.
Okay. Did you stream with him?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's dope. He's like an old man.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel like old, like the lefty, like. I guess we kind of have Bernie here too, but.
Yeah.
But I guess we're like the lefty socialist
Corbyn's here
guys.
too.
Corbyn is.
My God.
Is older. I think I met his
son.
His son at a DSA party. Before.
Yeah. He was.
Right, he's waiting for us to film.
Yeah.
He was door knocking for Zoran, I think. Yeah.
Good kid. It's so quiet in this gym.
Everyone is waiting for this man.
I think they knew you were coming. They were like clear out the floor.
Wait, really?
I don't think they were.
That's crazy. Oh, you're just saying that. Get out of here. You're just blowing up my shit.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. What do you say? This reminds me of when I did deadlifts with Bradley Martin, where he was just like, he just kept slapping him on.
Were you talking about Bradley Martin today?
Yeah, I was watching some of those videos.
What videos?
You lifting at Zoo Culture with
Wait,
Bradley
oh my
Martin?
God, you like actually.
He did a lot of recon today.
That's crazy.
Did you know who he was before though? I was like.
Yeah, so I knew of you, and I knew that you did political content. Or like,
And you're
a
like,
leftist
I
and
fucking hate this
socialist.
guy. Like, I hate this guy. Why are you bringing him on?
I'm calling my congressional rep to vote yes on that resolution.
Yes, Mike Lawler. Thank you.
But
Call this office up to thank him.
I was super excited when I found out that you have been lifting for years.
Yeah, and now you've seen that it amounts to nothing.
No, like 400 per round after a couple of years of lifting is still good. But you've got like room to bench and deadlift a lot. Like, you're a big guy. You're already pretty strong, and it's just like a little powerlifting technique and programming stuff would let you lift more.
Yeah, I got a lot of. I'm old.
Anthony, what am I going
I got a lot of issues.
We're the same age.
Actually,
34.
You're 34?
I got bad knees. I got all this stuff.
I'm right there with you.
This makes it better.
Yeah, you came to
Seriously.
class because of your knee.
Well, I mean, I think deadlifting. I'm not one of those guys who's like, oh, I never deadlift. It's bad for you. Like, I think it is good. It helps.
It's
for
all
sure.
the sitting on that computer. The computer.
That's what's bad.
The damn screens. 4 reds of black and silver.
Yeah. My ribs are not feeling good after.
And then we're done after this.
You've already
right?
won tonight.
We gotta do back off sets. We're gonna start going up.
We don't need to do
Back off
No
set?
back off sets.
We're gonna, alright, let's go to the bench press.
Let's go back.
That's crazy. How long do you guys lift for?
Like an hour and a half is doable. Sometimes like 2 hours.
That's 2 hours is wild.
But 2 hours is like everyone's fucking around, like talking, having fun. Hour and a half is like everyone's locked in and just training and like timing the rest
Where's you
periods.
trying to lift him? Where's you trying to deadlift him?
Who, me?
No.
That's crazy.
For the stream.
This is 500 again?
Yeah, it's 500 again. And chalk up.
I will.
Wait, 500?
Yeah.
That's insane.
You know, one day, if Hasan was really about it and took this serious, ate his protein, stretched his legs, was
We gotta get
a bit
food
more.
out of this.
What do you say?
So we gotta get food out of this.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna chalk up.
Is this what music sounds like?
All the chalk I'm getting everywhere. He does it lower or higher? What does he do? He's like this?
Start low, go high.
But he doesn't clap?
So you gotta clap.
LeBron.
That was weak as fuck.
Okay.
LeBron.
That was weak as
Pick this up, Hasan.
That was weak
That was
as
weak as
hell.
fuck. Pick this up, Hasan.
I see you pick
this up.
I see you pick it up. You got this, King. Come on.
You got it.
Hey, for the chat.
What the fuck? Woo! Bro, you could go heavier than that. That's crazy.
Let's go. Let's go.
Do like a little PR? No.
That's
just 5 kilos more in a couple of minutes. We'll start warming up bench.
Okay, fine.
Wait, you're gonna hit
for
the-
chat. LPR.
Hey.
For LPR for chat.
All right, 2.5 kilo PR, like 4 days.
That doesn't
after.
even weigh 1 Randy Fine.
Nothing weighs 1 Randy Fine.
That doesn't even. That's half of Randy Fine. That's half a Randy Fine right there.
Another one of my ops. Dude, it's crazy. Rick Scott has been crying nonstop because of what I said about his Medicare fraud. Rick Scott, Florida senator. The one that looks like Voldemort.
The scary one.
Yeah, the one that looks like
The
Voldemort.
devourer of souls.
Yeah, he apparently spoke about me in the congressional floor.
They got nothing else to talk about.
It's like insane. He did that last night. He was talking about Cuba and how like dangerous Cuba is and how dangerous I am, just like Cuba. And I've been to Cuba, like that type of shit apparently. I don't know what the fuck's going on,
They're
man.
bored.
I think the American government has lost its damn mind.
Are you doing this? This is all you. This is me, but we're doing we're warming up for bench, right?
Yeah, we're loading you up for a PR real quick, though.
Yeah, we'll come back to this bar.
Chat, you ready to do some bench press? Some bench press with chains?
Let's do it. Are we benching now?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Which one? This?
This one with the chains on it?
Chain.
Alright,
Bench press with chains?
So the chains make it heavier at the top, like whatever the chain weight is hanging from the bar, because they're not touching the ground entirely. And then as you go down, the chains deload onto the floor, and then as you press, the weight gets heavier. So at the bottom, it's like whatever weight you have on the bar, and then at the top, right now, this is going to be plus 65 pounds from whatever the bar weight is.
What the fuck?
I've never done this. Are we putting weight on it already, or are we just starting to
Start the bar.
How many reps?
Like 3.
Okay.
And bench or chains, super good for tall lifters.
I feel like this is very Lord of the Rings. Like, don't work.
That feels weird as fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna feel better as there's more weight in the body.
How many?
That's good.
Oh.
Yep.
That's weird.
You like it?
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it yet. We'll see what the weight's on. Cause it like, I don't know. It just feels strange.
It's a little more wiggly with the empty bar.
Yeah.
But the added plates will give you stability. Get your shoulders pulled down a little bit more, and then use like the leg drive to push your chest up into that arch.
You do these with us?
Yeah.
You belt for bench?
I do.
You belt for bench?
No.
My lower back's a little sensitive to like the extension in bench press, and so the belt just lets me do like a shit ton of volume without bothering my lower back.
Lower back is sensitive? You just fucking ripped. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, that's why.
Oh, it's sensitive? After pulling 600 pounds? What the fuck?
It's weird. So like it tolerates a lot of like the deadlifting and like 600 pounds, but if I'm like overextended like this and like the bench press, that bothers it just a little bit more.
That's insane. That makes no sense, but okay.
Yeah, bodies are just like
you're like, it doesn't go in that direction. You're like this much, and you're like, oh.
Yeah. That's exactly how I felt when this started happening. I was like, what the fuck?
Have you done this before?
I've done it. Yeah, it's been a while.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, it's a funky, unsteady feeling. Yeah. It looks cool as hell.
Yeah.
He's explained the benefits to me many times. I'm convinced it's mostly
What is the benefits of this?
It's just a way to like overload the top of the bench press. There's like a couple of different reasons you might use it. So if you're like weaker at lockout, it'll strengthen the triceps.
Okay.
If your shoulder gets beat up from benching 3 or 4 times a week, it makes it lighter at the bottom, so it's a little easier on the shoulder joint, but still lets you handle heavier weights.
So how does it you're right. 225 is not 2 plates on me. It's like a different weight.
Exactly.
How does it make your body look better?
Same way all bench presses do. You just
the biggest difference, or like what?
You look cooler while doing the bench work
big
that
sticking
gets you
point.
like jacked and tan.
Okay. Red
If you can't tone it, you tan
let's
it.
do a green. You guys always skip that warm up in class.
Okay.
I like that.
Should I do this final deadlift now? Or
Yeah.
Tone it, tan it.
All right. What is this on the deadlift?
514.
This is we're PRing right now.
What's your current PR?
508. I did it on Saturday for the first time. 508.
Yeah,
Did it on
as of
Saturday.
3 days ago.
Hold on. Let me LeBron.
This is crazy. You feel confident, right? You feel good?
I should have put my belt on first. I get a hernia on stream.
Yeah, don't do that.
Put your belt on after you LeBron.
Look at that.
It almost keeps getting worse.
What the
All over.
500. I know. I'm sorry, Anthony. They're gonna be a little mad at this.
How what?
The chalk?
No, that's fine. Oh, we'll clean that up afterwards.
514 pounds.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to dedicate this to chat in case I can't do it.
No, dedicated to chat. They deserve less.
Yeah, they deserve that.
Chat, this is for you.
Well, you're gonna do it anyway.
You gotta keep going.
Let's go.
Come on.
Oh! Alright, that was close.
That was so close. You didn't throw anything out, right?
No, I'm okay.
Oh, thank God.
I'm okay.
Yeah,
That was heavy. I'm sorry, chat.
It's okay.
That was crazy. I can't believe you held on like right there. I would have let go.
I was gonna give it another go too.
Yeah, you like stopped and then you were like, wait,
Had a
let me
quick
just
think.
try harder again.
Yeah, I had no caffeine today.
Just raw dogging it.
Just raw dogging it. Had a soup and a salad for lunch.
Butternut squash.
Did you raw dog the meat? No caffeine?
No, I had some caffeine during the meet.
Okay.
Made me a little anxious, but let's go back to bench.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. 514 next time.
Don't fucking apologize to them.
Do not
Next
apologize.
time even more than that.
Next time even more than that? Yeah, I think so.
They deserve less, bro. Trust.
These are the people who are subscribing and spending their hard-earned money.
Yeah, subscribe right now. Broke boys. Right now.
It's their king.
They like it.
It's like the...
They like it.
This is the pay pig.
Yeah,
the pay pig.
They're pay pigs.
I just do these with weight. It felt really weird, like this.
Yeah, it felt weird without the weights.
We're just dropping down immediately, you know?
I mean, it'll continue to feel good.
You gotta kind of like keep that tension on the way down.
Yeah.
So it doesn't collapse on your chest.
How many?
Huh? 3.
Oh.
You got an angle for anti-piker? Oh,
What?
nothing.
What? Are you getting an angle for Piker? Is that his anti-Piker? The armpit angle?
This is between me and Chad, okay?
That's crazy.
Wait, you're saying something about armpit angle?
I'm building my relationship with them.
I don't think I drove on my legs until the last one.
That's fair.
Otherwise it looked fine?
Yeah, you felt the difference. The shoulders look better.
Cool. I think there was just weight on it, so.
Next set, let's add like a powerlifting competition pause.
Okay.
What is it? What? Powerlifting competition pause?
Yeah, so in competition, you have to pause on your chest, and they give you commands. So you take the bar out, and then you wait for them to say start, and they're looking for like feet flat, hips touching the bench, and head touching the bench pad. And then when they say start, you bring it down to your chest, and you pause, and you hold it there. And then when it completely stops, they say press, and you lift it, and then you hold it there until they say rack, and then you put it back. So how long you pause depends on how good you are at making the bar stop. So if you get like a nice tight pause and the bar stops fast, you don't have to wait as long. She was great at that. And then if you have like a little bouncy pause, they're gonna wait for that bar to settle.
He's lying? No, I was good at it. You should compete with us next time. Next time you're in the city, we got a competition.
Bro, I
just for the stream.
Compete in what? I'm gonna lose. Shit. Did you win? No.
What did I come in? I came in 6 out of 9 or 6 out of 8?
6 out of 6.
No, I
6
didn't come
out
out
of
6.
6?
I didn't come out 6 out of 6. That's crazy to say.
That's crazy.
I did not come. I did not come. I did not at all.
It's kind of crazy.
That's not true, though. That's not true.
Guys, I know.
That's not true.
I know when not to compete.
That's not true. It's not true.
I don't think that's. Wait, let's check lift and cast.
Look, you can check it right now. It was like 6 out of 8. That's crazy. Apologize when you find that's wrong.
But like that's just like the way it goes in powerlifting.
I wasn't last. They were like 2
No, the 2 guys weren't there. They weren't competing. They were just randomly there.
Guys that were in like a different age division.
They were like the 75-year-old, 75 plus.
And then those 2 guys didn't show up.
No.
And then there's other age divisions.
Oh my god.
But that's behind him.
That's behind me. See, look. Look.
That's great.
I'm on there right now.
Show it. Come on. It's 6 out of 8. It's 6 out of 8. 6 out of 8. They were scared. They saw me coming. They show up.
Wait, so they actually weren't even there?
They were there. There were 2 dudes before me, right?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're
I'm looking
the
at
flight.
Oh, what am I looking at?
You're looking at the flight.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
The flight is just your group of lifters.
See? That's
So-
exactly that's what we're talking
against,
about.
right?
That's what we're talking about.
But that's not all your weight class and age division. So you're in the open division and 100 kilogram weight class. That's like the hardest one. And then if there's someone in 100 kilograms, but they're like
It was 6
over
out of 8.
40,
It was
or
6.
they're under
Show
23.
him the thing. It was 6 out of 8. Whatever. That means
I got the standings right here. I got people with no standing behind my guy, so
But
we're gonna call that beating them.
The main thing is
I don't know why you're laughing.
you totaled
Yeah.
almost 1,200 pounds on your first meet.
There were 2 people who were supposed to come, and they saw that I was coming. They got a little scared. They're like, they came in. I actually saw them come in the room.
Yeah, Mike
with
Lawler.
their gear, and they turned right back around. So, what happened? Did you do your set?
It's okay.
Wait, you didn't do a green?
No, not yet.
No.
He's like,
I can't let you do that shit.
You don't get to do this.
What place did you come in?
I came in 4th place. Different division, lighter boys.
Out of how many people?
Not that many.
Let me have in our weight class.
Well, so matter of fact.
I know.
You were 4th out of 5 people.
That's crazy. He's just cooking the shit.
No, dude. This is actually all right. This is actually not true.
Also, the fact that it's our coach doing this, we're leaving I left the meet saying I did exactly what I came here to do. I didn't come in last place. And not only did he not tell me that any of the days since the meet, he waited until I was on the stream to let me know and let all of you know that I came in last in front of everybody. No, you didn't. And then you thought you were in 4th place out of 8 or some shit.
My parents
and
are
you
watching
posted
right now.
some long thing on Instagram. He posted some long thing on Instagram about, wow, I came like so far since the last meet, blah, 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 blah. 4 out of 5?
Dude, that's actually not
At
true.
least he had people he cooked.
No, it is.
Look, I didn't even participate. I don't know why I'm talking shit.
I'm honestly All right, so
This is really embarrassing.
there were 5 guys in our weight class. We were the same weight class, but then there were like 2 other guys.
Switching
One of them was a
batteries.
teen, or like 2 of them were teens, and then another one was like masters. So like same weight class, different age division.
I wish you told me that before today.
I did, but that's not how we are.
He's been telling everybody.
No, you did not tell me that
Dude,
before today.
I've been talking my shit the last 2 days. This is crazy to get
The most important
In
part.
the Vogue article, I was like, yeah, I didn't come in last place.
Oh, you did?
That was
Oh,
not
no.
the Vogue article.
I shitted on those 2 people behind me.
The important part is you both made all 9 attempts. You went 9 for 9.
What's up? Yeah.
And you PR'd your totals.
Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. Oh, wow. Hell yeah.
I'm just lifting, getting the lift in. We're going to How you guys watching me today? Nice to meet you. So it's like 135 plus 65.
Yeah.
So it's 200.
Yeah.
Okay. We're back. Or no, it's not 135. It's more than
155. So it's like 210 at the top.
Wow, it's almost like 225 with like close to 225. Let's
3
see.
reps, right?
Yeah, 3 reps.
You got this.
I'm actually excited to see with the lower weight on the bottom because that's very interesting because I have like I'm double jointed and my shoulders are always fucked. Like
You gotta do the pause at the bottom.
Yeah.
And 1 Mississippi at the bottom. But don't listen to me. I came in last place at a.
Well, but you didn't do bench press. You just did deadlifts.
Like, and then there were the 2 teenagers. Oh, you did? I did all 3, and I apparently came in last place in all 3.
You both did more than me, right?
Yeah. So.
Like, you're doing great.
This?
All I gotta do is lose 15 kilograms, and then we're good.
You're too tall to lose 15 kilograms. So you just gotta keep
15 kilograms?
15 kilograms is like.
What are you gonna chop off a leg?
Yeah.
What the fuck? You don't got 15 kilograms to lose.
So, in my
What?
head.
Wait, how much do you weigh, Chief?
Why are you asking me that?
Crazy question.
I'm just kidding.
I weigh 194 pounds.
Okay, see, I'm 240. Oh, you're lying.
Those feel different. Those feel different. I like them though.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, did you go or are you after
swag.
me? What's that? Did you go or are you after me?
No, not yet.
Alright.
I'm shaking in my core right now, knowing that I got last place.
I know,
Man. This
I know.
changed
I'm
my
kinda
whole.
pissed.
This changed my whole
4 out
dynamic.
of 5.
I love how you say that in an encouraging way.
He's like, but you did your
I'm
best.
like, I thought it was like those 2 dudes behind me. You know, they showed up. That was great. But
How old are they?
They looked like they're my age.
They were in the 75 division.
They look like they were my age, right? One of them had a
I'm trying to figure out
mustache.
which 2 guys. Like, I have to check the whole
One
thing
of them was
later.
in the- actually,
I can't like be
that
looking
would've
at
been nice.
lifting cast for 20
What you
minutes
gonna
here to figure out like what happened with the placing.
Son, how long are you in the city for?
Leaving tomorrow. Right? We're leaving tomorrow, right? I'm going to Philadelphia for Chris Rabb, and then Missouri for Corey Bush.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, let me say this word for word to stream, to the chat, Hochul is effectively supporting the Trump tax cuts for billionaires. New York's wealthiest people are about to get $12 billion in federal tax cuts. While she tells the city, and state that they must, whoever wrote this, like it reads as confusing. While she tells the city and state that we must cut life-saving services for the working class like healthcare. Tell Kathy Hochul to tax the rich.
You nailed that.
Should I do that again? Should I
You
do it
nailed
again?
that. That's definitely going on a TikTok compilation or edit.
Hochul is effectively supporting the Trump tax cuts for billionaires. New York's wealthiest people are about to get $12 billion in federal tax cuts, while she tells the city and state that we must cut life-saving services for the working class like healthcare. Tell Hochul to tax the rich. Was it better?
That's good.
Okay.
That was not a 6th place.
That was what?
That was not a 6th place ass speech right there. That was 6 out of 8.
I said it. Yeah, it was 6 out of 8. It was 6 out of 8.
All right, what are we adding? Whites?
Yeah, why not?
So where does this put us with the white?
176 or 77 bar weight, and then like 230-ish at the top.
230?
240 at the top.
240. What time is it?
Good question.
It's 9:16.
You okay?
Yeah, who wrote that?
Someone took that. Someone took the Gustavo.
That's not my work.
No, it's not your work.
No, it's not me.
Chat, I'm putting you down. I'm gonna go pee. Sorry, chat. I've been holding it too long. Sorry, missing the list. I know, I'm sorry. Fire me then.
I like it. No, it's like it's definitely easier on the court.
I always thought that. Like, why you still had it?
I just never been.
You want to tell them? Or you? No, you.
I used to intern for Jeffries a while ago, and used to work with this.
It's my girl.
So he just posted a video of us, and
someone called him.
6 p.m.
I could have sworn I got 4.
He's so hot.
There were like 2 juniors.
He's got so much grit, right? So much aura.
This is me, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 3 reps here. And like one guy was over.
I wish we could body swap with his brother. You know what I mean? You just have him be
your brother?
Yeah.
His brother just posted like the funniest like AI. He posted the funniest AI video or some shit. Yeah, but it was like a good one.
No, his brother is dope because his brother would say like some of the most radical shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how are you guys in the same
Ask him to come on the stream.
His brother was supposed
Have
to
you asked him to come on the
before.
Have you asked him to come on the stream?
Hasan?
No. Is that his name?
Yes.
Oh.
Hasan,
Yeah.
Kwame Jeffries.
Yeah.
Like literally, it's so funny.
You should go
Hasan
on.
is your name? Yeah.
He is.
Zoran's middle name?
Yeah. Hasan Kwame Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries' brother. I follow him on Twitter. That's my goat. What?
Some family feud.
I don't think Hakeem likes me too much.
Keep talking about
What?
He loves you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I suspect.
We can go heavier.
Yeah.
We're going heavier, right?
Oh, this guy. Oh, okay. Okay, all right.
Can you go heavier?
Yeah, I can go.
Okay. I don't know. And I don't know what I saw on those deadlifts over there.
I mean, I can do. This is a
This is
much
right,
easier
okay.
lift than deadlift right now. I don't know how much heavier I can go, but I think I can go heavier.
What are you doing?
I'm chilling.
I'm like in class. See ya. Par for the course.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
What happened?
No, nothing. They're having a great time.
They're having a great time?
They're having a great time.
Oh, good.
Really? Tomorrow they're gonna come at me. Okay. I'm gonna get phone calls with like no call ID, and they're gonna be like all over me.
Someone knew you were established?
Someone.
Talk about it right now.
No comment.
You worked there once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
He's young, you know.
Just figuring myself
interested in
out.
politics.
We're all confused when we're young, you know.
2 reds? Or what do we? 2 reds is crazy. 2 reds.
You can do a green.
A green, yeah. Okay.
I would not be able to control my urges around him because he's so hot. But that's just me, you know? My sexual awakening. Yeah. With the baseball.
Oh,
and the hips.
With the hips.
That bench.
When he was like,
The face tune.
The warm
The face tune. You better. You're going off.
yeah, what? He's like, I did the photo.
His That was my work. That was my work. Former Jeffrey staffer who did the
Stop. We're talking about Hasan. We're talking about my goat, Hasan, Kwame, Jeffrey.
About these.
Yeah. What are we doing? 2 or 3?
3.
Do 4. Give him 4.
No, I'm not doing anything more than I have to. Okay, let's be real. What? How much does it weigh?
198 on the bar, and so it's like 263 at the top.
God damn! Let's see.
Pause. Yeah. With the pause. Do you like the pause?
It's fine. I mean, I'd rather bump it off. Much easier that way, but
much stronger to pause it though, right?
Yeah, it's much harder.
That nice tension.
It can only make it look so interesting.
I think when
What?
Nothing. I'm just talking to chat.
you kind of like switch over for competition purposes, a lot of power.
Probably so many angles I can get before it gets repetitive.
265, bro.
No, I'm talking about camera.
I'm telling chat, 265.
What's going on?
Nothing. Go.
Oh, he's saying competitive and boring, so he's like talking to them.
I didn't say that.
That's what he said. Mid content.
I did not say that. I just
No, it's fine.
Trying to make it interesting.
We're not just like
That's my big problem with like IRL streaming. Especially if the Zoom, I like lock in.
As you should.
That was great.
Full on like 2 count pause.
Huh?
Yeah,
I do
good
like
pauses.
a 1 Mississippi and a blink. You know?
And
I feel like you're getting my chins, like the double chins in those.
Okay,
those
I'll
shots.
swap it up.
No, you know,
I'll-
only. I mean, if people are asking for that, that's fine.
Yeah.
But
You think I can?
They're big fans.
You want to keep a watchful eye on me?
Yeah.
You guys are tall. This bar has to go pretty high at the
To
end.
change the rack height for you.
No, that's all good.
how tall are you?
I'm looking at this.
That's all 3 of us.
Yeah. It's with the way that it's pulled up, it looks like a 1930s like old timey. Oh, you need like a mustache, like a twirly mustache. Like yes, you see?
That's a little higher.
We're weightlifting.
Nice.
A little
That was great.
Popeye coated.
Yeah.
Popeye.
Sick. Can't believe you lied to Vogue magazine about your.
I didn't lie. They didn't record it down. I didn't lie at all. That's not true. They didn't record.
That's
The journalist, she was very nice. She didn't care about. I did not lie to Vogue magazine. I don't think they included what place I came in or how much I PR'd, right? They didn't.
No, they did not.
They did say, I think she misheard me because I was said like, she asked how much protein I eat a day and I was like, I try to do my best with like 200 to 215 pounds, but she included that I said 200 to 250 pounds and like protein Twitter was like 250 pounds.
I mean, 250 grams. Yeah.
Sorry, 250 grams of protein. What was I saying, pounds?
Yeah. That's why they came for you.
Yeah.
That's what
They're like, that's not possible.
250 pounds?
Like, what are you,
Every day, baby.
You're fucking
every day.
tiger.
A whole me every day.
I had people texting me. They were like, "What is he's crazy?"
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You eat a lot of fiber?
Yeah, I do supplementary fiber with Smart Sweets.
Wait, like Sphelium?
Sphelium? Smart Sweets is like it's like gummies.
Okay.
With
oh yeah, I see. Yeah,
100 calorie.
They do like the I've seen those.
Sour bear gummies.
Yeah.
I have them. They're very good, and it makes me shit so perfect.
There you go.
I feel like you got to when you're doing like a protein dense
You gotta
diet.
balance, especially if like because of colon cancer. You gotta balance that shit out.
Yeah, that's a big problem apparently.
Huge. Easy.
All right, what are we adding? Are we going more?
Going a little heavier, right?
I think so. Yeah.
A white?
Let's do a little white for a single.
Okay.
So this is going to be 221, and then like 286 at the top.
286. This is cheating.
286 at the top?
This is cheating. It's cheating. This doesn't count. Because I feel like it doesn't count. It's way easier than...
When I log it as like the bar weight, and then I just make a note of how much chain weight's there.
3 again or 1?
Just 1.
Okay.
I'm gonna log in a workout at
Modify?
MK Fit, yeah. Sorry.
Let's see if I can do it.
You got it.
God damn, that's heavy.
That was good.
Next time, let us know you need a spot, okay?
Let me see you do that. I want to see the same fluidity and motion. I had like one
fluid?
One stop in the
Was that
middle.
fluid
there.
shot?
One stop in the middle. I had to lock it out.
Had a quick think about it. You got it up? I thought we were all going to be more supportive of each other.
No.
You were like,
what do you mean?
place,
You've been
second to
destroying
last
their
place.
confidence.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're like, you got last place, you got 1 out of last.
They're focused on the wrong things. Like, so powerlifting's a crazy sport. You can't control who shows up to a local competition.
There were 2 people behind me in that competition, though. I refuse to believe.
Show up to participate.
No, they weren't. They were there. They were literally there.
So, like, the goal with the meet, especially like your first meet, is make all 9 of your attempts. And
They were
then,
literally there.
like, PR your lifts.
I came 6th out of 8.
There wasn't.
I came 4th out of 10.
35 years. These are seeing ghosts. He didn't do the 1 minute 6 there. He bumped it.
I didn't do the 1 minute. So should I run it back again?
You don't do it right away. We'll come back to you. And
No,
give
it's
it a
fine.
pause.
I'm just.
I got excited.
I'm the annoying teacher, but like, Coach, Coach, you didn't do it.
Do the one Mississippi.
Yeah, don't we have homework today?
We need you in class, keeping them in line.
Yeah.
No, it'd be nice to be in class with you, because then, I mean, I'm not the weakest in class. Yeah, I feel stronger.
You feel stronger?
Yeah.
You're the strongest, like, current member on the deadlift right now.
There we go.
And you're like up there on the squat. We've got a handful of members that are squatting.
Which
over
says a lot
400.
about our gym, right? Because the strongest deadlifter
Strongest
comes in last
in the
place at the
gym, last
competition.
place at the comp.
We're an underfunded gym in urban New York City, and we need some funding.
Yeah.
We don't.
I think every socialist needs to lift.
Deadlifter. You did
Every
it twice
socialist
in
needs to
1
lift.
week.
Yes, 100%.
Every socialist needs to lift. Every leftist needs to lift.
You need to lift.
It's good for your bones. Arthritis.
I'll teach her how to lift. Squat, bench, deadlift.
I don't know if he has time for, I mean, maybe like a private session at Gracie Mansion.
Yeah, get a squat rack in Gracie Mansion.
Yeah. Who's
next? I thought it was you. Oh, I guess it's me. All right. Squatting again? Yeah.
No squats today.
No squats.
Okay.
We're gonna do some like incline dumbbell bench.
Okay.
Maybe some curls.
I'm getting
11:30.
Like I'm getting a little tired. Were you out tomorrow?
Philadelphia with Chris Robb. I'm gonna debate Van Jones too.
Oh, good.
He did that like.
I saw the video.
He did that video where he's like, "Have you guys considered that Hamas is bad?"
I love that he like actually acknowledges like his past, because I know that everyone's always like comparing.
Yeah.
Like when.
But he's using
He's
that
using
to-
in the worst like.
Yeah, he's like, I used to be a Maoist third worldist, and let me tell you why Hamas is bad. And Israel, on the other hand, very good.
Have you met him before?
Fuck no.
No.
Where would I?
Are you debating him?
I responded to his fucking stupid ass video. I was like, bro, you know you can just like hit me up. If you
Did he
want to
respond
debate.
to you?
He did. He
Okay.
hit me up. He's like,
he's not on. What was he? He was on CNN.
yeah, he's still on CNN. He's a contributor to CNN. What are we adding onto this? 285, Chad.
Do you want to go up a little bit?
I can go up more.
Let's put a black on each side.
On top of this?
Yeah.
What is it? What does that put it as? What is that?
At 232 on the bar, and then like 297 at the top.
I don't know if I can do that. Let's see. I might need a spot. I don't know where the other black is.
The last one, you pressed it straight up off your chest a little bit, but you touched in a good spot. So keep your upper back nice and tight, and press towards your shoulders on the way up.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying I go too straight. I should be hitting more.
Perfect spot, and then you press straight up, and then as soon as you got it start going back, you were able to like push through and finish it. So just aim towards your shoulders on the way up. Should be good. This is like a
yeah.
Let's
see.
Isn't that a black right there?
I don't know. What is, so now we're at what?
It was. It definitely was.
232 on the bar. What is, so that's 3?
Just under 3, like 297 at the top.
297. Wow. I can't believe just think, Jamal Bowman can do this like boom, boom, boom. He can do like 15 of these. Think about that.
You think so?
His bench is absurd.
No, bro, he does.
Yeah, I've seen him bench 4 or 5.
Why is he so strong?
He reps 3 plates.
But
he
why?
reps it for like 10.
But why?
I don't
For fun?
know.
Is he trained?
No.
Is he is he trained?
I think he
Bro, he
played
literally
football or basketball or something.
He literally
in
told me
college.
like he sincerely could not comprehend a world where I can't just do 3 plates with ease. I was like, dude, that's not a normal human. I was like,
I'm always saying that.
no, he's like, of course you can do 3 plates. I was like, no, I can't. Why would you think that?
Did you lift with Abdul?
Yeah, I lifted with Abdul. He can do 3 plates.
He can do 3
He's
plates.
brawling. Yeah, he's great.
I think you're on your way to 3 plates.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you said something nice after.
You keep ignoring like
the major reveal.
You had a perfect first meet.
After the major reveal.
Let's
I
see
think
if I can do
everyone,
this.
I think everyone was just babying me.
on this, so let's see. Because
I'm
I've
trying
never.
to do like PR about the placing thing on the stream.
Yeah, this is the real takeaway from this stream. They're like, PSA, they're liars.
Yeah, you got it.
I got it.
Nice, let's go.
I had to cheat. I didn't see a pause.
I did not pause. Bro, you do it. You pause. You show us how it's done.
Yeah, I think so.
With a pause?
Yeah.
Come on.
You show us how it's
Chat,
done.
this one's for you. I'm making up for the deadlift. I'm gonna make up.
I'll give you
make
the
up for
press
bench.
command like we're at a meet.
If he does it with the pause, I have to do it again with the pause now. It's like I can't let him show me up.
Go to what is it? Kalshi?
That's
Polymarket.
Bro, you are elected. What are you doing?
I'm joking. That was a joke.
It's unbelievable. He's worse than me.
The prediction markets. Will I hit this with the pause?
All right, wait for the press command, but we won't do the other 2. Press.
God damn it. I gotta go higher this time. I gotta go heavier, and this time I have to stop. And then that was good.
And then you're done?
That was good.
What is this? 285?
290.
Yeah, 297 at the
Okay.
top.
Whoa. You want them to go first so you can rest a little bit?
Yeah, you guys can go. Yeah. I should have waited. I should have paused it. God damn it.
No, it's okay. Hopefully you can get it the next time you go. I believe in you, but
fucking catty.
That's not catty. That's not catty. If
You were being
if I were that
sarcastic.
gay, you know.
You were being
If I were that
sarcastic.
gay, you wouldn't call me catty.
No, you said that. You said that. Am I crazy? Okay. Also, yeah, you're not gay. You're straight. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Wait, you're gay?
Gay?
That tweet was so fucking funny.
Which one? That I'm not gay?
Yeah.
Where did that come? Why did you say that?
Wait, I thought it was funny.
I'm gonna help
People were what? The clap?
He's been trying to film you for an aura edit, but you keep doing it.
I'm not doing it for an aura edit.
No, you keep doing
I'm not
it
doing
in
it
the
for-
nerdiest way possible. Like,
You do it.
You gotta like.
Okay.
I don't know how to do it. I can't do it.
Right. So like you would do it in a nerdy way too if you tried.
Probably. I
Because
probably
like
do
what's
it with aura.
Can you
with
pull up
magic.
how LeBron does it?
Yeah, with mad aura.
I'm not here for an aura edit.
You're just doing
That's
it.
gonna
for
be
the
the
love- doing it for
start of
love
the fan
game.
cam, and then the fan cam's gonna begin.
It's like, I'm not here for an aura edit. I'm doing it for the
I'm
love
a bitch.
of the game.
I'm a boss. You got it. Nice. I didn't see that much of a pause on that one either.
You want to see LeBron?
Stopped on my chest.
I'll hit a proper pause on. Yeah, let's.
Oh.
Oh,
He does it like that.
You're gonna need way more chalk. You gotta throw
Yeah,
it.
and I don't know if we should. Should I do it? No, right?
That's all I needed. Really, really strong.
There's chalk everywhere.
What'd you say?
There's chalk everywhere.
There's chalk everywhere. Yeah. Is there chalk in my hair?
Well, yeah, probably. Yeah.
Now you're putting in chalk in my hair? That's fine. You messed up. Oh, you got it.
Yeah, just like the last one.
Remember to pause.
Yeah, you gonna give me a command?
Yeah.
You want one?
Sure. All right.
I'm not catty. Maybe a little direct.
Just straight.
Just straight.
You got it.
Nice.
God damn.
Woo. So you guys have never done with a chain before?
No, first time with a chain.
It's much easier with the chain, I think. That's what it is.
Really?
Yeah, bro. Are you kidding me? Because it's like for me at least, I have a much harder time with my shoulders. So like,
because you're double jointed.
Famously.
No, because you're famous. No, you're double jointed. I'm just
am
saying.
I wrong?
No.
He's saying it with some stank on
No,
it.
I'm not. You're double jointed.
Straight.
You're saying it in a very strange way. Alright, what do we do here? I can go higher. One more.
You're going higher?
With the pause.
Let's play it safe. Take it again with the pause.
Is that our last one? Is this our last one?
Let's see how this looks with the pause, and then.
Okay, let's see if I can do it with the pause. I don't even know.
This all falls on you.
But I think after this, we drop down and do like some easy sets of 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then incline dumbbell bench.
This is the longest class of my life.
Yeah, bro, we've been doing this for an hour and 37 minutes.
You got Strava running?
Which is crazy.
That's not too bad.
That's like an average class for us, right?
An hour and 37 is like way over for me. I go for like 55 minutes in and out. Supersets.
Press.
You got it, you got it, you got it!
Let's go!
Okay, good thing.
I was like, wait, am I going to press?
No, I got it.
That was great.
It takes a while, but I'll always put it up. Don't worry.
That was good shit.
Good job.
That was the second one. That's why it was a great bench. That was the second one. That was why it was harder. I wanted to go slow.
We're not going heavier, right?
No, we're going down to just a red and a green.
Okay.
I wanted to show you how slow you could go.
That looks great.
Yeah.
It looks really great. Credit where credit is due.
Also, the press we waited too long.
I didn't know that was on me.
Yeah.
I thought you were calling it out to you.
It did take a while.
Yeah. I was waiting. I'm like, when's he gonna say press?
Three reps, hold?
3 reps, short pause.
Okay. All right.
Oh, I started thinking it all.
How much weight was that? 15 pounds? Fuck you. It was 300 pounds, you fucking bitch.
Did someone say that?
That's crazy. Someone said 15 pounds?
Send a picture of yourself. Send a selfie.
That's crazy.
Send a selfie. Whoever commented that, send a selfie.
Son, why are you not taking notes right now? Peace and love? What do you mean? What notes on what?
Your notes on what?
Drink some Bane juice, dog? What does that mean?
Did Lisa actually text you?
Yeah.
His wife is watching. And when he revealed,
don't come home. When I found out, she's like, dude, you're getting flamed on live right now. It's like when I found out that you did not defeat at least 4 people. Yeah, whose turn is it?
One of them was me, by the way. Like
did you go?
no.
3 reps?
I think like I came in 3rd, Alex came in 4th. He was right behind me.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say right behind you. Like the deadlift and stuff.
That's crazy. Why are you cooking everybody, bro?
They're like, you know, like, I know you don't have anything to do with this, but you want to like come on stream where you just rag on
Like, oh, that's just our boy, dude. Don't worry about it.
That's it. It's not really like any socialism anymore, or it's just like.
Well, we're not talking about socialism anymore?
Yeah, or maybe we are. Maybe it's just leftist infighting.
Yeah. This is exactly what happened between Trotsky and Stalin.
It's just got me red pilled.
Which one was the buff one? Was Stalin? Were they both buff?
No, none of them were buff. We're talking about like countries that were agrarian and that had famine quite frequently. Stalin was
eating.
Stalin was like
Stalin was
five.
eating when people were starving, right?
Stalin was, oh my God. Stop. Stalin was like 5'4", he's a Georgian man. Is it my turn?
I think so. No,
This is
you
yours.
first.
Or is
You
it?
didn't do this yet, yeah?
I didn't do this yet.
This is you. This is
Oh,
you.
wait, you went first, yeah.
What did you say?
I was trying to figure out the order.
I feel like it changed.
I jumped in after.
Or the order. Oh, I think you like. I don't know what happened.
I don't know either. That's fine. We all ended up in the
Well,
same
you have
spot.
to do your set
You
again.
had to do that last.
Yes. I'm dying.
That was good.
Oh,
you
that's
touched
a lot.
little low on the first rep.
Yeah,
That was
I
harder. But then 2nd and 3rd, you touched higher. It looked good.
Yeah.
We're doing what? Three sets of these?
Yeah.
Okay.
3 sets of 3s?
Yeah, 2 or 3. So like, with something like this, you want to kind of keep the velocity relatively high. You don't want to be too many like grindy reps.
Okay. I've never done powerlifting. You got it.
That last one.
Yeah,
The last one was nasty. What did you say?
Last one was a little tough, but that's fine.
From what I just saw, I think Ben Shapiro can outlift you.
Who?
Bro, that's fucking, how much is that? We're on the end of our,
This is like.
Who can outlift you?
Ben Shapiro.
Oh, no way. And that hero is like, he's on testosterone right now though, right?
Ben does live, but he's not anywhere near.
And he's on teeth. Ben Shapiro's on teeth. That's why the eyebrows have grown in so much. that's what happened.
They are looking crazy, right?
Yeah. He's taking gender affirming care. Is this Anthony?
Ben Shapiro has Crash Bandicoot eyebrows.
You know what eyebrows?
Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot eyebrows.
You gonna rest before this, or you?
Yeah, I'll take like a minute.
Hasan, this is you.
One more? Oh.
Yeah, last one.
All right.
I'm feeling that.
Wait, and then we're gonna do incline after this?
Dumbbells though.
Okay. God damn. My titties are on. I'm gonna be on fire tomorrow.
Feeling the,
Titties on fire for Chris Robb.
Yeah.
My dad is sending me comments from chat.
Your dad's on Twitch?
Yeah. You got it.
Oh my god. Oh.
the back off set. We already did the top set, the heaviest one, and now we're going back down. What is this weight wise?
198 on the bar, so like 263 at the top.
263, bitch.
What's the change?
Alright, so last rep was the best one.
Thanks.
Hop on it? Yeah. Yeah, so like with the powerlifting workouts, we hit the top set to kind of build that skill of the 1 rep max without having to like test it as often. And then you drop down to something in like the 65 to 80% of 1 rep max range. And sets of like 3 to 6 that are heavy, but moving relatively quickly. And so in that weight range, you're getting like high force production, and then when it starts to slow down, you're losing force production rep to rep.
Everyone on chat is taking notes.
Yes.
Yeah,
For like-
taking notes. Everyone's about to be a power lifter. We're building an army.
And for like hypertrophy stuff, you're going close to the failure, and you want those reps to slow down to get jacked.
Yeah.
This is also a little crazy, like talking about training, because I also saw that you like worked out with Mike Israel.
Yeah. I did. He's an interesting guy.
You like Mike?
Yeah.
Jeff is a HasanAbi head too. Jeff Nippert.
Oh, you worked out with him also?
I haven't. Well, maybe in the future.
Yeah, I learned a lot from like Mike Israel's content with the hypertrophy stuff.
Put him down. Put him down.
It's not so much a follow for me as it comes in.
Someone said I'm an armchair power lifter. Dude, a lot of the candidates I'm fucking working with are jacked. Shoykot is jacked. He's in San Francisco.
Yeah. Are you supporting Shoykot?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Doing a rally with him.
Yeah?
Yeah, DSA SF is pissed.
Really? Oh yeah.
Some are.
But who's this?
They don't It's because he gave money against Dean, who was like the DSA cadre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope Shoykot wins.
Bro, you're on camera. You can't be making endorsements.
I support Shoykot. I sat with Shoykot like right before I was doing the Hakeem stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's very supportive. He wants a new Democratic Party. I support that.
Okay, actually, it's good that you said that.
Yeah,
that is true.
Scott Wiener doesn't want a new Democratic Party. Why are you laughing?
You're worse than me.
Why am I worse than you?
You are like a leak machine.
What did I leak? That I don't.
It's not a problem.
God bless them all. God bless America.
I always worry because I'm always like, I don't know, a lot of people watch, and then some people are gonna get in their feelings, you know.
Who's watching?
I don't fucking know.
I didn't say anything crazy today, I don't think, right?
No, you were normal crazy.
Yeah. I didn't say anything crazy about anybody, really. I think we're done, right?
Yeah, I think we're done with these, yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're just doing.
One more set of my own.
Okay.
Move over here and
you got this incline in you?
We're just doing incline.
You got this incline in you?
Yeah, I can. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I'm tired.
I'm asking because I don't know myself.
Yeah.
I don't know myself.
I got possibly some juice in me.
Yeah, it's a good angle. I'm gonna start with like 60.
Okay.
60 pound, yeah. Oh, and we can't drop them. We gotta put them down under control, or like bring them to your knees, put them on the floor, because there are apartments above us. And I'll get super mad.
Okay. That's fine. I don't do that.
It's a little heavy. You go first.
We can start with 50s.
I'll start with a 60.
You want to do 60?
Like 8 to 10
You got
reps.
this, G. Come on.
Okay.
You on? All right.
What are we're like this.
Start at the top. Bring it a little bit lower on your chest. Elbows touch.
No, I just
press incline bench press.
I just want to do it right. You can't talk shit right now.
What do you mean?
Chat saw your deadlift.
Okay, we went.
Chat saw your deadlift. We didn't go meat for me on the deadlift at all.
We did not go meat for meat on the deadlift. No.
And I could have gone heavier on the bench. I could have, but I'll go right now.
All right, let's see what you got on the incline, big boy. Come on.
A little bit lower, like size of your chest.
Do you not train him to do incline dumbbell bench press?
We haven't done it in class in a while. And we are a little underfunded. We have to use sketchy incline benches where it's like a flat bench propped up on a box.
That's crazy. Wait, really?
Yeah. And it's just because like the gym format, we don't have a lot of incline benches, but we have a ton of flat benches. And we got like the CrossFit boxes for jumping up and down. I actually kind of like the angle that it creates. Like this one's good because it has more settings, but some of the incline benches only have like 3 or 4 notches.
Yeah. Yeah, we go to an underfunded gym.
How many are we doing on this?
Underfunded expensive gym. Underfunded expense. Oh, sorry, we're talking shit about it. Don't talk shit about my gym. You never know who's watching.
Yeah, bro, you talk shit about everything.
I talk shit about, but did I lie? Have I lied?
I feel like my
I came out 6 out of 8. Came out 6 out of 8 on my powerlifting competition. Did I lie once today?
Oh, this is your lift.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
This is what they have at the hotel gym.
No, it's because I'm used to doing normal lifts and not fucking whatever powerlifting shit you guys are doing. This is what like 95% of lifters are lifting on normally.
We're like chains?
I know, chains.
I mean, I'm willing to experiment. You know,
We're gonna pull the chains out.
Just like the usual Wednesday situation.
Elbows towards your feet a little bit.
How many sets are we doing of these?
Like 2 or 3 building up.
2 or 3.
Building up to what?
I'm a little tired, chat.
Like a set of 8 to 10 reps, RP 8 or 9.
damn, you got some big boy weights over here. What are they? How much do they weigh? Sorry. East Coast Mecca, 150-pound dumbbells.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck, Marsh? That's your weight, bro.
That's yeah, literally my weight.
That's crazy. God, you are so frail. We gotta put some weight on you, man.
I'm trying.
All right, are you going too?
I'm sleeper, bro. I look peeled right now.
To get to where?
You want to go to 70s?
Sure. What is it? So we're gonna do 60s and then 70s and then 80s.
Yeah.
And then 90?
If
stay on that 60.
Yeah. Basically build up until it gets
And 90s to 10?
8 to 10.
Okay. I don't know if I can do that on my after the workout.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Well, usually when I do my incline, I do it on a separate day.
Wait, you do your incline on a separate day than your bench press?
Yeah, I do two different. Oh no, that's not true. I do. Oh yeah, it is true. Now I have a different split. I have 2 push days, 2 upper body push days, and 2 upper body pull days.
And it turns out like I'm not that real weights. Like, you just like pull out a bunch of chains, evil shit. And they were always talking to me like, what
When it comes to 70s.
365? 75? Just go up to 75.
All right, fuck it.
What are you doing?
I couldn't find the 70, so I'm doing 75.
Okay.
Are you good with that, G?
I might stay at 60. Okay. I might stay at 60. You know, I had a long day.
No, I feel you.
No resolutions against me in Congress.
Do 65.
Yet. This is his shit.
Yeah, this looks so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just banging these out. I think you got the 90s in you.
Yeah. Sucks they don't have a competition for incline.
I can't believe you're still talking shit while I'm outlifting you. That's crazy.
I'm trying to be like a nice, supportive coach.
What?
You're like tearing each other apart.
Can you do 75, Alex?
No, I can't do 75.
Can you go heavier than that?
I'm staying right there.
Can I go heavier? Yes, I can go heavier than 75.
I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I can't.
It doesn't make any sense how you
Yeah,
can't. I don't understand. There's something off about this, but I guess it's just muscle memory. I'm glad that we're doing this though, Coach. Thank you. So I could have more meat than
That's
she.
always the goal. More meat. Now, I had a feeling going into this that you were going to be like matching us or higher on bench, and that you were going to beat us at like incline dumbbells and bodybuilding stuff.
Yeah, I've only done regular bodybuilding, hypertrophy training. So.
Yeah, so you're already jacked enough for powerlifting.
No. I can't. I'm not strong enough.
No, you killed it. Yeah, Anthony, thank you for coaching us.
Yeah,
thank you
this
for
was great.
coming.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course.
This was great.
Anytime you're back in New York, we can run it back.
Well, are we done? We're not done yet.
Can be less bad.
Why are you talking like we're doing the outro? It's my stream, motherfucker.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for
Shut
tuning
it
in.
off. Shut it off. No more. But no, thank you. This was great.
Yeah. You're in a better mood now.
I am.
You came in a little.
I'm in always a much better mood after I lift.
Yeah.
I need to do it once a day. If I don't lift every day, I fucking go crazy.
Do you not institute a rest day?
I used to.
Isn't there like a debate about that? Like,
I switched over to a different split where I do 2 pull, 2 push, and like 1 squat day, and one of my pull days I deadlift. So I have a 7-day split normally, but obviously I've been traveling. So I used to have a 4-day split, and then I would do on the 3 days that I'm not lifting, I would play basketball for cardio.
Okay.
But then I fucked my ankle up, and ever since then it has not like fully recovered. So.
Who were you playing? Was it the streamer games?
No. That would have been at least a little bit more worth it. This was a regular Sunday game with like, plumbers.
Yeah.
But plumbers are ruthless.
Going up to 90?
What did I do? Just 75 just now?
Yeah.
I can do 90.
Hit the 110s.
No, I can't do 110s. Bro, come on, we just lifted.
The 110s on the way out.
We just lifted, bro. That's crazy. We just did bench press. I just hit weights that I never was under in my entire life. It's crazy.
What do we have over there? No 90s or?
I think so. I'm just gonna look. I just want to throw this.
You know who I like? Socialista Dre? You know her? She's one of your...
Socialist Adri?
Socialist Adri?
Yeah.
I like her.
Yeah, great. She's a great chatter.
She's a great chatter. She's committed. Shout out Socialist Adri.
Yeah, socialist, bro. Socialist Adri.
What are you saying?
Because I think I was reading it as like socialista.
Socialista.
Socialist Adri. I love you, Socialist Adri. I like her tweets.
Maybe it is Socialista Dre.
Yeah, right. Socialista Dre.
Maybe.
What are you saying? Why is that?
She's the one posting. I like her. What's wrong with what I just said?
Socialista Dre.
Socialista Dre.
I'll do 95.
I like that.
I like that too.
There's no. I have to do 95s. There's no 90s. Well, let's see. I don't even know if I can do it. It's heavy.
Fuck.
Fuck. bringing these bad boys up here. Jesus.
That's the 90?
95s. Let's see. That's crazy.
95 incline is insane.
Let's see if I can do it.
We don't even have those weights in our other gym.
You said 100. We need more funding.
We don't even have those weights in our other gym. I bet if we had them, I'd be able to do them.
Audio listeners.
Now I got a program.
Yep.
Incline dumbbells. You got it. Holy shit.
And the no drop.
That's very. Are you doing a lap? The final set?
Yeah.
You go.
Okay, that was tough.
Yeah, this workout was a little harder than I expected.
Wow, the 2-hour workout. It's crazy. 1,000 calories, 800 active calories, bro. Bro, no dropping.
Sorry.
No dropping in the weight. Sorry. No moaning.
That wasn't a moan, that was a squeal.
Chat like that.
I think we're
Chat like that.
They said no moaning in the gym.
What are you using, a Aura ring?
Just an Apple Watch.
What? I don't know. Some people are very.
No, I used to have a Whoop. What do you have? Oh, you don't have anything?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you raw dogging it.
I mean, apparently, we were just talking about this yesterday at the gym, that it's really hard to track calories.
Of course, I just do it as a placeholder.
Some sort
like
of
like a benchmark.
Yeah. Is it 1,000 calories?
Yeah, but it's probably not.
Maybe like 700?
1,000 total, 800 active it says, but I don't think it's true.
Yeah.
All right, that was good. I'm glad I hit that. My titties are out of control.
Thank
My
you.
memories.
Your man boobs.
My memories. I'm fucking lactating.
We good?
I think I got one more set.
Okay.
Okay. All right, well, Chad, that's been a wonderful journey. Tomorrow we head to Philadelphia. I'm gonna get the train. I'm taking the train to Philly. We're gonna link up with Chris Rabb. Very excited. Thank you so much, Chi. Thank you, everybody. Everybody shout yourselves out. This was great.
Yo, tell Kathy Oka to tax the rich. Tell her to implement an eviction moratorium for deed theft. Follow me on Instagram at ChiOsei, Twitter at OseiChi. My coach,
Coach Anthony, you follow me on Instagram at barbells and some food.
Nice.
Some food? There's a little bit of food in there?
Some food. Some pictures of food from the halcyon days of Instagram.
There you go.
Alex Katz at Alex D Katz on Instagram.
Saha Guerrero, end deed theft, tax the rich, and join DSA.
Oh yeah. Thank you guys.
Bro, look, this is why I said it. Look, Pasternak said Chiose endorses Shortcut Chakrabarti on his operating stream.
Does that dude work for you?
He does. He's my editor, but this is not. He doesn't do this when I tell him to do it. He fucking cooks my ass, bro. He literally will constantly get me in trouble.
Well, I stand by that.